This channel does not promote or encourage any illegal activities. All contents provided by this channel is meant for educational purpose only.
Let's have a little bit of this. I get the big Bob Marley joint. Look at this. Here, try this.
Carl, I really don't do this very often.
You're gonna love this. Is dynamite hack. Watch out for this.
Maybe one drag.
Say you're in a Caribbean bungalow and you're kind of high. An exotic woman on the bed.
It's a little harsh.
Now, is she just the high-priced whore you asked for? Or is she an assassin?
Here. Cannonball.
Oh, here's room service. Who ordered champagne?
How should I know?
Exactly. You're baked. You can't remember.
And then one more, he's right on top of Cannonball. Cannonball coming.
Point is, you come out of the John waving this around, nobody's gonna bug you for a tip.
And forgot to take it down. What's up, everybody? No couch today. We're in the grow room. God, my eyes look shut. I haven't literally not smoked anything. Just started some coffee, even. What is going on? We got 7 good motherfuckers right off the jump. Good vibes for Hippie. Agreed. He'll be on this afternoon. We're doing a show this afternoon. I just wanted to, so he's actually okay right now, but all right, let's hop right into it. I got a black maple infused, man, the caffeine and THC is my jam. That is definitely my jam. What the fuck was I going to say? Oh, I can't remember. Anyway, God, it's hard to believe I haven't smoked anything. All right, we're just gonna stream snipe Todd, who is. I'm not gonna show our comments up there so you can see his if you want. He's talking about boot, kind of whatever, but I just wanted to smoke, and I thought, I was gonna kind of watch this anyway. Maybe sit down with you guys for a little bit. Let's do it.
I mean, I was joking about being massively hung.
We're about a minute behind, minute 42.
I'm William hung. She bang! She bang!
Crowd fund like the 120, dude, it's $120, Todd. Stop being a fucking cheap ass. Stop being a.
Now, understand what I don't understand this. Like the Mike gentleman that came into the show here.
I bet you he gets trolled today. This is why also I was thinking like, he's gonna spurg at some point. Hell yeah. I like the way that sounds. Let me spark this bad boy up. I did my stuff this morning, so I'm free this afternoon, and we are going to get high. So high. Me and Hippie. We got a great one tonight. We're going to watch. I haven't watched it all, but the fucking minute, literally just 1 minute of the interview with Big Earned McHavide's lover, gay hookup, who he just got caught arrested, whose house he just got arrested at. It's wild. All right, let's go.
Here, the Mike Ball, who rated my channel. Very nice of you to do that. If you're still here, appreciate it. I don't feel like I'm in competition with this man. I would, a rising tide raises all ships.
Todd has yelled over and over again how he wants Chris Ryder in jail. Mimsy has said Chris Ryder should be in an insane asylum. Chris Ryder. They want Jeff off the internet. They want me off the internet. I don't think they care about me as much, but they want Jeff off the internet. What the fuck are you talking about, Todd? the collective gaslighting that they do to themselves is fascinating to me. It's fascinating.
I don't feel the need to go and poke holes in my competitors.
I can't wait to see it. I haven't watched.
I can have an advantage. That
Sorry,
seems like a lack of moral compunction, moral integrity or fortitude, as far as like ethical or, I get it. Maybe I'm not Machiavellian enough. Maybe I need to be more Machiavellian. But I don't feel like I have to.
Do you understand? You don't, Todd, can you do everybody a favor and look up Machiavelli? Can you do that? Because you're misusing the shit out of him and his philosophy and his political, because it was politics. He was basically gave the princes for royalty, how to conduct business, how to run a court, that kind of shit. And then he had a big treatise on war as well that doesn't get as much exposure. It's boring, to be honest. It's boring, but I had to read it. Yeah. No, I'm okay. I appreciate it, Angelo. I really do. But I'm cool. This is about as surface. I'm just looking to go surface. That's it. We watched it. Plus enough other people who are interested, other people who cover earning on. I appreciate it though, man. I do, legit.
Be in constant comparison with other people. But I don't know what it is about this peen measuring competition with people that I bent over backwards to support and sent people over there so many times to support and build these channels to help them get monetized the first time. They lost the channel, trying to get them monetized the second time. And the way that they treat me is what you're hearing now. Go ahead, Mims.
Yeah, and
go ahead, Mims.
So I just lost my train of thought because I was reading SF 8122 SF. That's a long name. I'm just going to call you SF there, Chad.
Todd, okay, so what Boot did last night was brought up like, Todd, why are you e-bagging, which is what Todd does, e-bags. I don't think it's grifting. I think grifting is saying, hey, I'm going to sell you this and you're going to buy this based off of that premise and then you get something else. To me, that's grifting. There's no fraud in Todd. He's just straight up e-bagging. He's e-bagging now for the fucking to FOIA request shit. For his own stuff. To make money and make content on his own channel, which again, fine. But it is what it is. It is exactly what it looks like it is. It's fucking e-bagging.
And they say stop.
And Mimsy is just a fucking ball-washing poofta.
Being a cheap ass, I've never seen Boot in a green color on any channel. I've never seen it.
Thank you, man.
Anyone. You know, and you know
I like
that's
this
a
one.
valid
She got
point.
balls. I like that.
I suppose you know what I would say though is it's up to people what they do. If they want to support something, then you know by all means go ahead.
Yeah.
You know, I kind of look at super chats like a tip jar. You know, if I wish to tip somebody for their service or the product they're supplying, and it is a product. You know, if that's what I want to spend my £5 or £10 or however much
I heard Finkel got canned from his job.
it is, then I'll go ahead and do that. And as for persistent behaviour with you know what Boot's currently doing, we see it with Georgia Transparency, with Chris Reiter, you know, with a host of people of that ilk.
All these dudes are all over 55. Mimsy sounds like he's about 70 something. Finkel is 60. Todd is 56. These fucking dorks. Yeah, of course. A commie no spine worked at Freddie Mac. Of course he did, right? Fucking can't even stand on his communism. These fucking dorks are worried about Boot and they can't assess any situation well at all in any kind of way. They just really misread a lot of shit. And a large part of that is they lack the intellect. They lack the understanding of nuance and personalities and people. They definitely lack that. But a large part too is they've even created a larger chasm, a larger lack of knowledge, because all they do is stare at a fucking screen for 18 hours a fucking day and tell people their opinion about shit nobody asked them for. Nobody, when you undertake this, especially like something like the way you're a comment, you comment on shit and everything, you review shit. You're basically, the reality is nobody was like, hey, you know what you should do, Josh, is get on YouTube. People were like, oh, that's interesting. You're doing that. In other words, I'm fucking self-absorbed enough that I feel like my opinion should be heard. I don't feel like it should be heard. I think it's fun hanging out, but like, it's kind of what the fuck it is. You know, it's kind of what the fuck it is. And then they just jerk each other off. It's wild to watch. It's why it's self-radicalization. Todd does it with his racism and shit. I mean, Todd's show last night was just him watching another dude make fun of Jewish people, and then Todd mimicking the same voice, the same Jewish grandma voice that the dude was doing. It was insane. He's just hoping to get a rise out of people, and he got like 30 fucking people in there.
Jeff is the worst proponent of it.
Jeff, what is Jeff? What, in all honesty, man, I'm not ball washing the motherfucker. I got my issues with him. Definitely. What does Jeff do? Jeff never goes real world, dude. Todd goes real world all the fucking time. What does Jeff do? He never tells anybody to go, hey, go raid this other channel. He never tells anybody to do anything. He pulls up clips of you and laughs at you with 40 other people, 50 other people, Todd. That's what he does. Jeff's not even remotely close to like even Chris Ryder.
Where they would rather drag other people down than raise themselves up.
These three fucking homos are goddamn watching their whole premise of the show that they're watching is to go off and drag boot. The whole point of it, from title to fucking to what they're talking about, is solely to drag boot. Fuck you, dorks. God damn. It's amazing.
And I think that's quite a sad state of affairs, you know. I really do. You know, it's lazy, and it's just a almost pathetic way to live your life, where you have to drag everybody down to your level.
Are you Mimsy? Are you fucking high? What the fuck? You watched Todd's show last night where all he did was drag Hasidic Jews. You were in his channel yesterday when he drug Chris Ryder. You were in his channel today when he's dragging boot. Shut the fuck up, fucking Poofta. God damn.
Rather than raise yourself up and be a better person.
Mm-hmm. It kind of reminds you of this, right? You ready? It's like this.
This is amazing.
And you did caution me to try to give him some grace, right? You thought maybe I was being a little harsh and burning that bridge a little too soon. And what a lot of people don't realize is that there are so many things that I've already overlooked by the time I get to the point where I'm ready to cut sling load on some son of a bitches, so to speak. There's already so much water that's going over the dam or through the bridge or whatever. The horse is already out of the fucking barn. Shutting the door is doing no good at that point in time. I'm ready to use some C4, take that motherfucker down at the studs, right at the foundation. But here we go. Crabs in a bucket.
Fascinating creature, the crab. Got that hard exterior, but he ain't really dangerous, except to another crab. Crab is all hell. Can't even walk straight. Matter of fact, the only thing a crab is die.
Seems
I will elaborate slightly if I may, Jess, if you don't mind about that.
Please,
when
please.
when I said to you about not cutting ties with Boot, and that was the night that you and Boot had your phone call where
I honestly couldn't imagine talking to two dudes that I barely knew about friendships and about other men this way. What's up? What's up, baby? I can't fucking imagine it. God, these guys are fucking glorious, goddamn doofus.
Dude, I'm loving it, brah.
I say eat it. Take advice from fucking losers? Fuck that!
Fuck that.
you had your falling out, for want of a better term.
They love themselves.
And actually, what had happened that evening is I was on the phone with GS at the time, and GS, politely said, "Oh, listen, I've got Boot on the line. Would you mind if we continue our conversation later? I'll take this call from Boot."
Because he had called me multiple times, so I thought it was important.
Yeah, exactly. You said, he'd been trying to get hold of you. I was like, fine. And a short time later, time doesn't really matter. GS phoned me back and, gave me a kind of a rundown of the conversation and how it went. And
no, but I can guess. I've worked around the Brits. I've definitely worked. I mean, fuck, I was married to one. Her dad was a British diplomat of Venezuela. I met her when I was down in Venezuela. She was fucking hot. She's still hot, actually. But kind of a scandalous chick. But anyway, no offense, Janet, if you're listening. Goddamn infused joints, man. No, but I know Poofta and Poofter, but Mimsy I don't know. But I mean, all you got to do is goddamn listen to him. All you got to do is fucking listen to him. Listen to the way he forms sentences. Listen to the opinions that he has. Listen to the cadence of his talk. The dude takes dick. Oh shit. Bree, what is going on? Nice to see you.
I like this woman. She got balls. I like that.
I can barely understand what Mimsy is saying. He sounds like he has shit in his mouth. Yeah. Or a fucking flaccid cock.
he kind of said, well, that's me done. I've had enough of this. And I was very much like, well, hang on a sec, GS, give it some, don't act in haste. Give it some time. Let the tempers calm down a little bit, and then in a few days or a week or so, revisit it and have a chat with Boot and see how the land lies then.
He's not listening to a single Mimsy. He's just like the rest of us. He's not listening to a single word you're saying right now.
And going on,
I just want to get. I'm gonna.
And with how this is played out, I can totally understand why you did that, GS. Totally understand.
Can you make Mimsy shut up? He's so boring.
And there's some people you just don't need around you.
I want to respond to GT
or Tiffany or whatever.
Thank me for my service.
Todd is literally the most thank me for my service dude I have ever met. There are Vietnam vets at the VFW who are going, tone it down, Todd. Tone it down. If you're a member of the VFW, you get what I'm saying. No offense, Vietnam vets. It's crazy. Any vet who's running, except for Finkel, who, whatever, Finkel lost his mind. Sorry, am I yelling into this fucking thing? Sorry. He's literally the most thank me for my service dude I've ever encountered that I can remember. I mean, maybe there's more. There was one dude at my work who plastered the back of his truck with, I mean, they were always dudes who had their 201, meaning their record file, kind of, we call it 201 file on their on their vehicle with their different stickers and schools they went to. But this dude had, if you relish your freedom, thank a vet, and then it's a vet license plate and everything. It's like, well, yeah. So in other words, thank you. Even that dude is like, GS, you're the biggest thank me for my service dude going. Like on the internet, is there another dude who acts the same way Todd does? Todd literally brings up his service and everything.
By the way, that's a human female woman, GT. That's a real legit woman, unlike Lana Anal. I don't know why you're attracted to dudes that want to slit their Oscar Mayer and grow some titties. But hey, man, you're into what you're into, I guess. I'm not going to yuck your yum, but I think that's kind of disgusting. But go ahead. So the interesting thing is I interrupted a wonderful phone call with you because it seemed like the man was desperate to get my attention.
Say eat a dick.
Like he needed
and
me
continue to enjoy your dick eating experience.
So the kind of friend that I was trying to be to this freaking retard named Boot, this man-child who lives at home with mommy and daddy, and he's almost 30s, like 32. I don't even know exactly how old he is, but I might just start finding out because he likes to use my name a lot too. So you want to play the fucking I'm gonna sue you game, Boot? It's not gonna end like you think it is. Go ahead, Mimsy. I'm not gonna get all worked up. That's what Boot wants.
Todd, you're nothing but a walking workup. I'm saving the couch for the Stoner Sofa show. You just over there mad? No, she doesn't. Oh, I didn't crack the window for the smoke. Sorry, Stella. I know. Is it too smoky for you? Yeah, I apologize. Oh, what's up, D-Gen? What is up, D-Gen? If you are into Ernie, let me put D-Gen's. Oh, you see it right there. At Degenerate Lost. If you're into Ernie, you probably know who he is already. But if you're not, if you don't know who he is already, he does great clips. Him and Wasteland both do, I think, the best clips of Ernie. And it helps a ton because they also put shit in perspective. They got it's a clipper. So they got kind of historical knowledge of it to put shit together. Plus they can be like, nope, you said this here and then this here. Yeah, Degenerate Lost. Go check them out.
Once.
Yeah, and but that was the gist of it, really. That you, in hindsight, I think you were right to.
He does
to step away, and say, actually, I don't particularly want this person in my orbit anymore.
No. I'm smoking right now. No. I'm smoking in fact, I'm smoking an infused joint right now. No, I'm definitely getting high. I'm just saying I'm saving the couch. Saving the couch for the stoner sofa. Yeah, Ernie. Yeah. Todd this is all big talk. Think about this shit. These are all three dudes who are in retirement age, more or less. Todd's 56, right? Finkel's 60. Mimsy is 95 and gay, right? And then they're worried about what a 30-year-old whose name they don't even know. They don't even know Boot's real name. And they are women. They're fucking women. They don't fuck women. However, they're like fucking women. That didn't work, but you get it. DJ Lost coming to Muy Caliente con 5,000 pesos gratis. Shukran jazilan, ya, baby.
In the end, I done some PCP.
It's going to get hotter, cracker.
And then, within a day or two, Boot starts making incredibly snide comments and so on and so forth, And I just think to myself,
you call him a fucking pedophile. I mean, that's what started this, right?
Well,
I asked Todd when I went up on his show and it was open panel, 3 weeks now, maybe ago. I directly asked him, I said, what started this Boot thing? and he couldn't even answer it. Hey, by the way, thanks, D-Gen. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
Well, actually, you know, although I meant it with all goodwill and good intent, you know, to say, let's see how this plays out, you know, don't act in haste. Don't, you know, burn bridges that can't be rebuilt.
First of all, it's YouTube. How can they not be rebuilt? Finkel and Todd 7 months ago were calling each other the most heinous shit possible. They were two of the three people on this panel. One of the other person literally dead. Said they wanted them dead or in jail, and now they're sitting together like a couple old fags, Kansas City faggots. No offense, Kansas City. Sitting around dissecting. If you don't like Boot, just be like, fuck, I don't fuck with Boot. Kind of easy peasy. I don't fuck with Boot. Oh, a bunch of the same show watcher people who watch my show watch his show, but you know, fuck it. I don't fuck with him, so whatever. Also, maybe your audience doesn't need to engage with you 20 hours a fucking day. Huh. Speaking of Boot.
I'm trying to give you guys a place to come.
Dude, I'm loving it, brah.
Fucking loving it, brah. By the way, Boot, I do have to say this, man. When Kfar, I know you don't know this, but I watched the beginning. You don't know this about like Kfar military, I'm assuming. But when Kfar says he was in the land of Durka Durka, what Kfar means is he was on a ship that floated into the Persian Gulf. The dude never set foot on fucking in the Middle East. And then when he says that people would lie to him, he says at the police station happened all the time. People would lie and be like, well, let's get your friend. He was an intake admin guy. If you're friends with him, I get it, man. I'm just letting you know. He kind of does Todd. I also think he's just a harmless, chunky fuck. But, you know, when I saw that last night, I was like, this dude's boat that he was on sailed into the Persian Gulf. He wasn't in Iraq or Afghanistan. He never even did a liberal port in, say, Jordan or anything like that. Kuwait. Nope. And he did not interview or interrogate any fucking suspected criminals. He was an intake guy. That's it. But anyway, you know, whatever. I'm just letting you know.
I love the fuck out of cookies.
Fuck yeah.
But you were right. I'm sorry to say.
Me too.
Me
too. I wish I was wrong. I wish he was a decent human being. I wish I'd made a mistake. And I wish he was actually the friend that he proclaimed to be, as he told me.
You called him, unprovoked, you called him a pedophile, Todd. Unprovoked, you called him a fucking pedophile. Who are you fucking kidding? The only people you fool are fucking the sick, lame, and lazy of fucking YouTube. That's it.
Told me 3 times in one phone call. That was that night. You know, GS, you know, I'm coming to you like your friend here. I'm not your enemy. I'm like, yeah, I never thought you were my enemy. Like less than 30 seconds later, look, man, I don't really, you seem like you're agitated and angry. I'm like, do you not see what I just kind of went through? It's not about you. Well, I mean, I'm just trying to be your friend here. I'm not your enemy, GS. Never said you were. And then he said it the 3rd time. And I said, well, now you got my attention, dude. Now, I never thought you were my enemy until you said it the 3rd time. So now
I've literally never thought ever in my mind. I've never called another dude my enemy. Have I been like, fuck that guy? Of course I have. But then I just don't fuck with him. I've never called another dude my enemy. That means they have power over you. That means they did. Oh my God, look at that fucking pause face. Oh my God. Look at that fucking dork. Angry dork in a little live stream. Wow. I know. I think he gets that from Paul denied Jesus 3 times. I bet. I know. It's his wife's sidearm. again, I know I've said it a bunch, but I'm going to repeat it. On video, Todd told the police when Chris Ryder, who I think this was a terrible move. I think it's a fucked up move. I mean, at this point, my moralizing is not going to stop these doofuses. They power through, and they're also not asking me for anything. So fuck it, let it go. Keep suing each other, dorks. But like, Todd told the cops all the guns in the house belong to my wife. All the guns belong to my wife. That's his wife's pistol behind him. This is so great. I just love it. I love how serious these idiots take themselves.
I'm starting to think you are my enemy. And I basically told him to lose my fucking phone number. And then I proceeded to block him on any platform that because I'm done at that point in time. And it takes a lot for me to get to that point. I wish it took
No, it does not. It takes you literally no time at all. And the reason it takes you no time at all is because of two main reasons. First and foremost, Todd, you are 100% ruled by your emotions. You are ruled by your emotions. That's the main factor why you go off the handle so fast. The other factor is you have no idea how to have layers of trust. You have no idea how to have layers of friendship, a sense of nuance. For Todd, either you're his best friend in the world or you're his literal mortal enemy. And the reason it's because it's his emotions rule him, and there's no gray area for him. Well, I mean, if the mafia existed, maybe they say shit like that. I don't know. I've definitely found. Yeah, I've done some holding the grudge shit. I'm not saying I won't hold a grudge. I'm just saying I don't view dudes as enemies, because if you don't engage with it, because an enemy to me means a back. Anyway,
a lot less.
I hope you and Mode are doing good, Bree. Hope you guys are doing good.
Because then I would learn a lot more valuable lessons. But go ahead if you had anything.
Wait, he's saying if he flew off the listen to this logic. He goes, it takes me a long time to get enraged. Basically, I forget what word he used, but to get enraged. And he goes, I wish it didn't. I could learn some more lessons if it did. In other words, if I flew off the handle more often, it would benefit me more. That is Todd's logic. We're going to listen to this again.
Point. I wish it took a lot less. Then I proceeded to block him on any platform because I'm done.
I agree.
At that point in time. And it takes a lot for me to get to that point. I wish it took a lot less, because then I would learn a lot more valuable lessons. But go ahead if you had anything.
No, and what really has...
Dude, I'm loving it, brah.
Displeased me with Beats' behavior.
Oh, shut up. You're 90. Mimsy, you're fucking 90. Why the fuck do you care what some millennial on YouTube does? No offense, Boot. You actually seem like a good dude. Truthfully, you do. You do. You seem like a fucking pretty good dude. But I don't give a fuck what you do on the internet. You know what I mean? Like, and then I'm not going to get I'm not going to get two of my gay internet friends then to discuss a dude who's 25 years younger than the youngest of the three dorks on the screen. Oh, I can't believe. No, you're not going to believe. Spoiler alert, Todd is lying. What is the difference between, literally, what's the difference between Todd and Chris Ryder at this point? They're both going and bothering government officials, which I'm fine. Again, I'm not passing judgment here, but look at what they're doing. They bother government officials for FOIA requests, shit. They videotape everything, even when asked not to. They're now suing each other. They both try and press charges on each other. They both talk about each other incessantly on their YouTube page. They both make up shit to try and get it to stick about the other person. There's no fucking difference. And now Todd is fundraising to pay for his FOIA legal stuff. What's the difference? What is the goddamn difference between him and Chris Ryder? I disagree with you in a little bit. Listen, he's acutely aware of his numbers, so he's definitely aware of what gets numbers. He's aware of that. He's aware that drama gets the numbers. I just don't know that he's smart. He's so ruled by his emotions, and when you're more emotional than rational, you're like, it's hard to think 2 to 3 steps ahead. You know, I don't know. Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
I'm opposed to dildos.
That was the wrong one, but that's good. That's good. Nothing like 2 old boomers and a British dork chopping it up about Roblox on a Thursday afternoon. What time is it? 12:30. I do have to keep an eye on the time.
Is, when I see him treat other people that he proclaims to be his friend, and he, as far as I'm concerned, is somebody I would class as a friend as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I get you in kicking you.
Yeah, we get it. He lives with his parents. I mean, so do Finkel's kids. No, let's hear.
Giver of your life. That a lot of households in America with multiple generations, and there's really
Yeah, there you go, Finkel. Oh, hey, stand up for yourself. It's about goddamn time.
nothing wrong with it.
Mm-hmm.
But to treat the owner of the house and the giver of your life that way, that's the problem. Now bring me some meatloaf.
Exactly.
So in other words, Finkel, your adult children living with you is totally different and okay than if somebody else's adult children live with them. And I don't know, Boot, but my guess is it's not a permanent situation. It's not I don't know. I don't know. He doesn't strike me as having the kind of attitude of a dude that it's a permanent situation. Also, you don't know. Maybe his parents are fucking rich as hell and have a big ass fucking house with a bunch of fucking land. But why is it okay, Finkel, for you and your kids, you and your adult kids to live there, but it's not okay for Boot? Oh, because he recognized what fucking Todd is and called him out?
That's what I'm talking about.
We want it now! The meatloaf!
Speaking of
the meatloaf!
Difference between Todd and Ryder. This is Chris Ryder, so, take this with real relationship. I don't stalk children. I don't know that he does either, but whatever. I'm obsessed over nobody. I don't harass people. I'm not gay. I'll go with that you're not gay. I'll give you 1 out of 5? I was gonna say, have you seen his shirts? But I'm in the same shit.
I don't know. Boot wants it. He knows what he wants. He wants the meatloaf.
As you would say, a fucking Jew. Stop it, Todd. Come on, man.
So wait, you're telling me that Jewish people are stereotypically like stingy with their money? Wait, was that your argument? I never said that they were stingy with their money. That sounds like a lot of hate in your heart. What up, Untrackable? What are we doing, man? You staying warm in that damn garage, bro?
Oh, man. Untrackable. I wish nothing but the best for Untrackable. Hey, Mode, what's going on, man? Todd is full of shit. Todd is full of shit. Breaking news. How's it going, man? This is true. I have not. You do not strike me as that word. But here's my thing is, I wonder how, no, Todd's racism and bigotry that's like the only thing that's like pure and that he stands on with him. I was going to say, I sometimes it feels like a show, a bit of a show to try and be edgy or something, but no, he really is that way. I mean, just in this live stream earlier, we're catching it, midstream. He was talking about how there should be single ethnicity, basically white people should be able to live with just white people. And Finkel just said, yeah. I mean, the fuck is Finkel?
It looks pretty cold. I'll be right back.
You got to get more coffee?
Oh, yeah, I'll do that too. I'm going to do two things. I'll be right back.
All right. Well, we'll give Untrackable a chance to say hello while we're waiting for you. So we don't, because I don't want you to miss any of this amazing.
Thank you for having me and open door.
Yeah. So there's like,
here, look, I'm going to skip past Untrackable. If you really want to know what it says, it's I had a vegetable in a freezer near a window in my car, and then I told the people on the floor, "Don't fuck with me." Okay, there you go. That's what Untrackable just said. Did that make any sense? No, don't worry, he doesn't either.
What's up, Friday Mania?
No offense, Untrackable, but
there's a little bit of drama going around. Apparently, boot bottom cam, or boot blocks cam. Apparently Roblox boy wants to have beef with me, and I'm all about the smoke. Let's just bring all of the smoke.
Yeah, okay. Your friend Kfar, Todd. Killa, Todd. What Killa said his kids weren't playing it. Killa just did it for research. Yeah, like Big Ern McHavies is a pedo hunter for research. He hangs around pedos, tries to find other pedos for research.
Now his claim is that I called him a C-3PO, a pedophile, which I never did. I just said I think it's weird that a grown adult male is playing a game that's intended for kids 5 to 10. He wants to talk about me playing Magic the Gathering, which says it's recommended for 13 and up, which means that.
Holy fuck, Todd. You trying to claim that it's that it's not the same thing. An adult playing Magic the Gathering is some dork ass shit. Not nerd shit, dork shit. And just like your wife, she turned 17 the day I met her. Just so happens that Washington State's age of consent is 17. And so everybody else considers when you're in your 20s and you're dating a 17-year-old, it looks a certain fucking way to people. And then the fact that you got to say, he gets on me for fucking playing stupid gay fucking card game. It says 13 and up. It says 13 and up. You're 56.
That you probably shouldn't even play the game or have your kids play it unless they're at least 13 years of age, because it's got a steep learning curve. So, and it requires math and, reading comprehension and stuff.
Unbelievable cope about him playing Magic the Gathering. You play Magic the Gathering all day. Your wife goes to work and you sit on YouTube playing Magic the Gathering and bitching like a woman, going over the details of every broken male dude you've broken up with on the fucking internet. Holy fuck, dude. It takes math. You got to be at least 13. You're 56.
Like that apparently blocks boys don't really require. So yeah, I never called you a pedophile. Go ahead, Finkel, or whoever wanted to say something.
Well, I didn't want to interrupt, but when I was on the way out, I heard you reading someone's chat that they heard I had lost my job.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'll address that. Yeah.
Yeah. Boot man. The hour. Roblox definitely has a predator issue just like Magic the Gathering, but I'm sure he'll never mention that. The truth is, weirdos like that will always go wherever the little ones are. I agree. It's all and people like Todd frame it as if you have any sort of level of nuance about Roblox, not about the predators that are in there, not about the predators that are on YouTube. There are tons of child predator shit on YouTube, man. We're all on YouTube. Are you going to go away? Think about how many groomers and predators are constantly getting fucking outed on YouTube and these other social media platforms. You're still on fucking X. You're still on fucking YouTube. It's the dumbest argument. I don't know what boot you guys got initially upset about or had friction about, but it's so weird. If he doesn't want to fuck with you, then
yes. I, for the second time in my life since I was 14, I'm between jobs, and I'm kind of wondering whether or not I should take this opportunity to retire because, well, the fact that you know or heard that I've lost my,
I would disagree with that, man. I would disagree with that. I think what it is that he's a deeply insecure dude with daddy issues, and he needed somebody. Because what's a 21 year a girl his age, 22, whatever, however old he was, 22, 23. A girl that age has a lot of options. She's at the bars. She's at the clubs. She's doing that. That's the age where chicks are going fucking nut. They're at college. He can't compete with other dudes that way. No. He's got to go prey on the fucking weak. I don't know that he's a predator that way, though. I just wouldn't put that on him. I really don't. Maybe unless there's other stuff out there, but I don't know. I stayed quiet and didn't say anything or respond for about 2 weeks, maybe a bit more, and he could not help himself but to keep going on about it every day, even though he's the one that started it. Dude, just like fucking my brother's keeper. Just like MBK. Tried to have it like, hey man, enough. I'm just keeping quiet about it. Like most normal dudes do. Like, you know what? I'm just not gonna talk about it. Just not gonna bring it up. I'm not gonna fucking have it. Just let it go. Maybe Todd will get the hint. Let it fucking die down. Todd never gets the hint because he constantly feels like he's got to fill the silence with some fucking weird opinion. And also he feels like if he doesn't have a strong, angry opinion, he also equates anger with masculinity. Todd is the ex-girlfriend that broke up with you, but is hell-bent on destroying you because he can't stand the idea of you being happy without him. 100%. It's so weird. Why? If you got beef with Boot, just don't go over to Boot's channel or don't engage with him in the chat. I don't know.
My job is because I live part of my life on YouTube, not being that employer or
nobody's trying to. Okay, here's Eric Jones Sanders. It's quite baffling when people like bitch body cum. Not terrible. That is not the worst. Bitch body cum is not the worst. That's actually decent. All right, Eric Jones. I'll give you that one. Thinks it's wise to try and bring down GS. Is Boot trying to bring down? Stop it. What is up with all these fucking dudes acting like this is? Well, it is. It's Doofus Crest. God damn. Sorry. Oh. Had my breakfast in my fucking teeth. Gross. Sorry. This is fucking like whatever. Want to watch me pick my nose too? Now I forget what I was gonna say. Let's go.
What's his name?
They all think it's fucking Dynasty. I will destroy you. It's fucking ridiculous. It's very feminine behavior. It's very feminine behavior. It's
public safety, threatening children. If I had some embarrassing stuff like trying to,
one understands home security better than Finkel.
Here for my rehabilitation. To be totally open about this, I stole that. That's patented by the inventor who invented that. Applied it to their home, And it's working because so far they've never been broken into. So it is effective.
That is based.
How is that based? And why are you a 56-year-old doofus saying based? Well, I guess I just answered my question right there. You're a doofus. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. This is why I don't. One of the reasons I don't ever stream in my basement anymore. And why I started doing it like when I was on the couch and shit. It's like, man, you start honing in on the fucking screen. And then if you're honing in on that fucking screen, think about when you're just at work. Think about when you're doing work and work emails and shit like that. Right? Just like and you're at your screen for fucking 8 hours, even with breaks. You're still like, oh God, I gotta fucking step away. Todd and these guys, Mimsy, Finkel, they triple that amount of time, and they just yell about people. It's more than just an echo chamber. It's a really fascinating way they self-radicalize each other against people. It's really I've been finding it really interesting to watch. Frustrating sometimes because it's like, oh my God. But nobody wants you off the internet, Todd. Nobody at all.
But yes.
I mean, maybe some Jewish people do. I wouldn't blame them. But I don't care. I think you're funny.
I did get canned from my job with a very juicy severance package. By the way, I'm missing my package.
That's what she said.
I don't want to go too long into it. It's just
go ahead. No, dude. This is our show.
About.
Oh, they are fucking now. They're totally fucking, aren't they? Sending each other dick pics and shit. What? Todd confuses what are the chances. Like when somebody said, what are the, because I was gonna say, like, what are the chances that that their friendship lasts? Todd always goes, what's the over-under on that this will last? Todd, do you know what over and under means? Do you know what Machiavelli means? Dude gets a word of the day. He's got a 10-cent vocabulary. What is it? Using 10-cent words with a nickel vocabulary.
40 of us got laid off in Northern Virginia. My daughter.
Nobody gives a fuck about your.
Yes, just.
Bless you for, putting in so much into the Social Security system. Maybe one day I will be able to retire as well.
Right. Mr. Mimsy, can you read these two from Eric Jones?
Also, man, I swear to God, if I was Mimsy and like if on GS would be like, can you read this? I'd be like, can you read the fucking wrinkles on my cock? No, I'm not reading your shit. You don't task me, fucker. God. Can you read these two? It's different if someone's like, hey man, hold on. Let me read this one. I want to address it. Totally different than, hey, can you read this? Read these. Fuck you.
Sanders?
Certainly. So it says, let me just get my spectacles.
Upcoded.
It's quite baffling when people like Bitch Body Cum, excuse me, think it's wise to try and bring down GS. How many examples does it take until someone says he's made everyone who attacks him disappear from YouTube?
Mm-hmm. And thank you, Mr. Bourbon, for that. I'll give you a little outro there in just a second. I did add your tick to the list. By the way, anyone $5 super chat or more gets a tick on your list. When Chris Ryder goes to prison, from now until when he goes to prison or jail.
So Todd's raffle, which is raffles are against YouTube terms of service, but again, who gives a fuck? But Todd's running a raffle, and the raffle is if you donate to the channel a certain amount, I don't know what the amount is, but a certain amount and above, you get a tick next to your name, and the tick next to your name is your chance to win. I don't know what you win, but you win something. I think a piece of merch or some shit. No. No, Todd was doing this. I was like, I want to smoke. Get it. Where are we at here? We're an hour. I'm not going to go that long. Yeah, join us today, 5 p.m. Eastern time. We're going to go over the interview of Ernie's gay lover. Should be goddamn wild.
Or jail. The winner will get the sandwich board.
Oh.
The Griff the Builder. Kenny griffed it. Yes, he.
Remember when he was going to make sandwich boards and posters about F3 and put them up in the VFW?
Ken. And then we got Tiffy 2. You'll be in a pickle on the back. This is the sandwich board that I wore.
Also, do you remember when he said that each one of those sandwich boards was 50 pounds? Do you remember when he said that shit? That each board was 50 pounds, but yet he's moving it around with one arm. He can just swing 100 pounds around like that. He was basically a ranger, everybody.
Or during his court appearance a little over a year ago. So it's got lore. It's been signed by a few people from Carrollton County.
I like this one.
I will also personalize it and sign it to whoever wins it. I will saying thank you. So if you have and thank you, Fraudit Mania.
To a veteran who
here we go.
And somebody who
piece of our lives. And there will be tomorrow. And you can let it go and you can move on. Yes, it hurts right now.
Where
not
never go with a hippie to a second location
on your situation, but what hurts right now, it only hurts.
Now get your ugly white ass out of here.
You stand up.
Yeah. The bandage pulled off. It only hurt for a second. I do want to address Government Watchdog News Network. If Mimsy's annoying you, you can change the channel. Just you don't have to watch.
That's Georgia Transparency.
Is that hilarious?
Who, bless him, with his limited IQ, can only repeat the same things over and over again. I think his mother had slippery hands when he was a baby.
Whoopsie!
But I would like to ask him actually if he's still,
Love or hate GT. A lot of people dislike him. I gotta admit, the auditing is kind of dislikable. But it doesn't take away that the motherfucker has documented 3 years, not 3 tours, 3 years in a combat zone.
Bothering people in the chats with his inane comments. Why is it, Georgia Transparency, that you support people that would wish veterans to unalive themselves? As a veteran yourself, and somebody who proclaims to stand up for people's free speech and their rights, why would you support somebody that wants somebody a veteran who signed up and fought for his?
It 100% is nothing more. I mean, it is. I mean, we're watching. It's like a fucking Kentucky. You have our little section of YouTube is the Kentucky reality show called Doofus Crest, and I'm even far away from it, and I'm like, yeah, I feel strangely knowledgeable about Kentuckians. Also, I pass through there 8 times a year at least. I don't know I don't know. Let's get back to him. Let's see this. Don. Todd is internet tough, which doesn't really equate to real life tough, but Todd's argument would basically be now we're just splitting hairs. Yeah.
This country on 2 different occasions to unalive themselves. I was very curious if you
wait, what? What? KTZ told me to go kill myself. You dorks over there still hang out with her, which, by the way, she could say that all day. I don't care. It's not going to make me do it. I'm not going to be like, oh, shit, I was just waiting for some fat bitch on the internet to tell me to do it before I did it. KDZ, proof that Marines will fuck anything. What are you talking about, Mimsy? Nobody bullied anybody. Todd comes on and brings up his service every other fucking word. So a bunch of actual combat vets were like, hey, what's up? And then now we just laugh at him. Literally just laugh at him.
Why would you support somebody that wants somebody to, a veteran, who signed up and fought for his country on 2 different occasions to unalive themselves? I was very curious of your standpoint on that.
Wait, what?
You can answer at any time or just keep ignoring the question. It doesn't really matter.
Who the fuck is Mimsy talking about? That GT forced somebody to kill themselves? What the actual fuck? What? Well, thank you. I have my moments.
Dude, I'm loving it, brah.
I love the fuck out of cookies.
Fuck yeah.
And that's wild.
What's wild?
You create, you know, you have a system that creates some of the most capable people that have ever existed. And then,
hey, guess what? Unless you're Finkel, who pays him, because Finkel pays Todd for Todd's attention, Todd's not paying attention to you. Untrackable. Untrackable. If you watch this, man, just go back and watch. Watch Todd's face as you talk. He's dismissive. If he's listening at all, which he's usually not, it's very obvious he's not. He's dismissive of what you're saying. And then he makes fun of you for being retarded. We do it over here. We don't hide it. We just make fun of you to your face. That's how much respect we have for you over here. And everybody. We just make fun of you to your face.
What are you going to do?
you hope that they find existence outside of the system, and then to think that they're going to use their maximum capabilities.
What are you going to do?
Against themselves rather than move forward. Again,
does that make any sense to any of you guys? Jesus, untrackable. Come on, man. Come on.
You know, we are the ones who stand up, dust ourselves off, and move on. But to think like, oh, you know, you're so used to this, you're so used to that. You know, why don't you just do it to yourself? That is evil.
Well,
I say
here's a good
eat
example.
a dick.
This
and
was on
continue to
Finkel.
enjoy your dick eating experience.
Well, how about a good example of when KTZ, your friend over there, Todd, who told me to do it? What? I mean, come on. You either care or you don't.
Finkel's show. He didn't really. This was back when Finkel and I weren't really seeing eye to eye.
GE Trans Swag Cake Beef. I don't know who that is. They're usually trolls. They're funny. I remember when a veteran told a veteran, well, this isn't funny. When a veteran told a veteran they should have pulled the trigger in the recliner in their garage. I'm sure Todd said that to somebody.
Although I kept wanting to leave the door open because I saw stuff. Yeah, here.
Said what it was meant. I meant exactly
For a friend.
Oh, no, I clearly said what it was meant. I meant exactly what you think. I mean, I don't know why there's any argument about what I said or what I meant. I absolutely meant it. You know, Todd crossed the line with me when he showed up to Tiffany's kids.
Have a conversation. So the interesting thing is,
oh yeah, there you go.
Whataboutism. So
it's not whataboutism. It's not whataboutism. Dude, you're taking a stance against something. In this case, it's one vet telling another vet. It's somebody telling a vet to kill themselves. You're taking a stance against that. What GT is doing in his thing is not playing whataboutism. He's showing your hypocrisy that it's okay if KTZ does it, but it's not okay if somebody else does it. It's okay if Finkel's adult children live with him, but it's not okay if somebody else's adult children live with them or whatever. That's what it is. It's not whataboutism. It's not whataboutism. I don't give a fuck that she said it. I thought it was very telling. But it's not like I was like, I had to take a step back and not kill myself because she said that shit. There's no effect on me. Other than it's like, well, there you go. Now I got you. There's really no coming back from saying that. You say that, now there it is.
So you want to point out that somebody did something that you found to be disgusting. Matter of fact, to the point where allegedly in Minecraft, you may or may not have tried to reach out to this person's employer to try to get pressure put on them to get them relieved of their ability to put food on the table.
Also,
you're trying to sentence somebody to
the answer is, the best answer isn't to grow, it is a little bit to grow some calluses. Come on, everybody's got to grow calluses a little bit. But the best answer is not to become more cynical about it. The best answer is what Misty's saying is, how about we just stop saying that shit? How about we just stop saying it? You know what I mean? That's the best answer.
A cowardly sentence of being unalived because they won't be able to feed themselves or their family. But yet you want to say, well, what about this person that I've already ratted out and tried to harass and harangue their employer to get them fired? But meanwhile, we're showing you this.
But he was going to make Generally Specific turn the bath water red or the bathtub red. He wasn't even saying, he wasn't even trying to entice Generally Specific to do that to himself.
I said, I hope he does it.
you hope he, or actually you said.
So here you are trying to give this guy the maximum amount of grace.
I'm kind of disgusted with myself. I'd forgotten about this guy.
Finkel, you're an NPC basically. You're an NPC that gives money in the game. That's really all you are, man. I don't wish any bad, and I'm not trying to really demean you, but if you're disgusted with yourself over that, you have a fuck ton of shit to be disgusted with yourself about. I'm not saying you should feel that way. I'm not. But if your behavior right now disgusts you, holy shit, dude. Yep, Finkel flip-flop.
Conversation. I'm trying to soft pedal it for him. But he's being stupid and say, yeah,
basically.
Okay. Mm-hmm. God, what the hell was I thinking? I was trying to give him cover.
Yep.
Why don't you?
Yeah, because what I was saying in that, I mean, if you want to get the whole subject
I like
right,
this woman.
I was
got
saying
balls. I like that.
He has nothing to live for except for to obsess and stalk over my family. And if that's all you got to live for, and I take it away from you, and you're completely void of anything.
I never said that you did say that you supported him. I never said you supported him. Your actions, words are wind, dude. Your actions are that you do support Chris Ryder.
This is the other thing Todd doesn't understand, that people can be useful. He doesn't have to be supporting Chris Ryder. I mean, maybe he is. I don't know. But I'm just saying he can be, because he hates Todd and he loves fucking with Todd. And Kfar. I don't blame him with Kfar. Kfar called him stolen valor until we fucking... Kfar came out and called GT stolen valor. Sat Kfar famously sitting on a fucking live stream with Michael Kaiser, 10-time convicted felon, currently in prison. Notorious stolen valor guy, sat there with Kaiser and called GT stolen valor. Went through GT's resume. Those two dorks. Well, obviously Kaiser would have no idea because Kaiser failed basic training twice, and then Kfar was whatever, painting fucking anchors. he's not too familiar. And then in the Navy, you're sequestered from the Navy. Maybe you know a little bit about the Marine Corps, maybe if they're on your ship. But otherwise, if you're on a ship and you do one enlistment and 3 years of that is on a ship, 2.5 years of that's on a ship, you're pretty sequestered from the rest of the military. But still.
Because you're peddling his bullshit, his propaganda, and his narrative.
Thing else in your life, won't you just end it?
That's all, folks.
God, I am really a genius when it comes to editing. I'm the greatest editor that has ever been humble.
I want to
What's
get
up, baby?
Sorry.
Are you cold? I would love. Can you make me like a grind this sandwich? Oh, that would be great. Thank you, baby.
That stupid fucking morning piss works 40 plus hours a week. She's convalescing from something. She's on disability right now for something. So right now, both of these people are living on, maybe they have employees insurance or something, but they're living on the dole, basically, talking about other people should get jobs and shit like that. Lola, miembro por 26 meses. What am I doing with my life? I don't know. You should very much ask yourself that. Shukran jazilan, ya baby. I had a good one, bro.
Dude, I'm loving it, brah.
I couldn't fucking make a decision, goddamn.
I like this woman. She got balls. I like that.
And then BSBT coming in with some insight. What he lacks in teeth, he makes up for in insight. Oh. Not Joe, clip it. Todd wants to attach himself to a cause. He keeps getting caught in drama because of it. That's how I see it. I think this is a very good. I think that's a great. Yeah. He can't figure out because he also doesn't know how to make friends because he doesn't stand for anything except for the only fucking belief he really stands on is his racism and bigotry. Like that's it. That's it. And then he can't really make friends. And then he sees people are in a certain cause or certain way, anti-auditor, auditor, or whatever. Yeah. That's what I'm saying by the daddy issues.
Make sure, don't forget some kosher salt and pepper on it. Make sure it'll be taken off. All right. My wife is a smoke show, by the way.
No, she's not. But whatever.
Just letting you guys know I am absolutely, I definitely punched above
your height? Why is she 5'4"?
my weight with that woman.
I'm gonna
Hey, that
out
reminds me
him on his
of-
own show. Just before the show started, she scolded him. Jessica scolded. He got yelled.
Oh,
at, he
no.
got
I did.
scolded.
Oh.
That is a fact. I did get chewed out. What was it about? I forgot already. That's how unimportant it is to me.
Really couldn't hear
Oh my God,
about
look at my
from your
hair.
reaction. I'm like, "Ooh, you got scolded."
She said,
I gotta
I
figure out
said-
something.
I
I
forgot
need
what
a
it was
haircut.
about.
No, I just put.
I don't know. It didn't matter. It was some silly,
All that matters is you got scolded.
some silly woman prattle. Go ahead, Untrackable.
Probably waving his genitals around again.
These people say that they don't eat pork, but we cook the collard greens with the ham hocks in them.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, isn't it crazy how black people say shit?
And it's like it's hard to tell them each and every day that we did that.
Yeah, we used to call it the fact.
Sorry.
Well, see, you got to admit when you're wrong. I supported him. I don't know if I said out loud I support Chris, but I
used
did
to.
support him, and I found out that he's.
Why in the fuck are these homos going around having to declare support for other dudes? And then whether you support or don't support. God damn. Chris is here right now. I said to his face a bunch of, it's so stupid. This support. Well, I did support. Now I don't support. You're 60 years old, you fucking dork. Holy fuck. Go hang out with your adult children, Finkel. Maybe you'll fucking snap out of this.
He's a lying piece of shit. The amazing thing is whether you say you support him or not, GT, you have been supporting him, and you shouldn't be embarrassed about it. He duped a lot of us. I think he duped GS at one time. He duped me. He's still duping Jeff and a bunch of other idiots out there. Some of us learn fast, like GS. Some of us learn slow, like me. But
it took both these Chris, you're gonna I'm gonna give a preemptive no offense. It took these fucking doofuses over 6 months to figure out Chris. I mean,
embrace it.
Also, it's not even figure out. I don't support what Chris is doing. I do not. When he's over here, he can be fucking funny. He can be. That's all I care about. That's all I give a shit about. He doesn't give me money. I don't give him money. It's none of that shit. Who cares? These guys act like you're if you just even have the dude in your chat that you support him. Also, who cares? I don't care if they think I support him. Think that away. I do not. You could ask Chris that.
Embrace your flaws. You support the mother clowner.
Based.
Oh, good one. Based.
Based. All right, let's get on with it.
He self-censored himself. He self-censored. Self-censoring is base. Base. Shit. The fuck?
I'm going to do a little bit more research about the audio versus the actual written transcript, and I don't think I should have to just get the only the written, and especially not at $5.25.
Yeah, but in fairness to me, I agree with me. Todd's famous. Todd watching himself watch somebody else, agreeing with himself. I agree with me. I know, but come on, man. I mean, everybody gets it. It's shorthand. It's shorthand for public corruption, whatever. I mean, I get it. I get why you don't want to be in that camp. I do. But for YouTube's sake,
5 cents a freaking page, and it seems to be the average is about 25 pages, or maybe it's not even that. Maybe they're just giving me that price, forcing me to deposit that money. $120 something sounds really exorbitant for freaking public records. Now 25 pages for 100. See, that's what Boot doesn't realize. He thinks that I'm too much of a penny pincher. Like, my wife's reaction was like that.
No, Boot said nothing of the sort. Boot was not implying, overtly stating that you were miserly. He was saying, why aren't you want your audience to pay for something that is going to benefit you? Only you. And then you're asking for money for that. And then last time you got money for legal fees, you spent half of it on a laptop. That's the grift. That right there is a grift. The fact that Todd can't see how that looks and why that people are like, oh, you're just a fucking dirty e-bagger. You're asking for documents for your, not for the larger thing, not on documents for somebody else, not on documents to further anything other than your stupid little fucking lawfare with Chris Ryder.
That's crazy. I mean, what kind of data could possibly be on there? What kind of work could have to be done where somebody gathers a transcript, which the computer does it all?
You want to talk about whataboutism? How about this? Another whataboutism for Todd's camp. 1, Todd has KTZ. KTZ told a vet, me specifically, to go kill myself. 2, and then he gets mad at GT for supposedly supporting Chris Ryder when Chris Ryder said that basically same thing about Todd. Now they're bitching about how much it costs to FOIA request something. JJ Scarborough, whose nuts Todd is firmly gripped on, it literally was sued. It's open record. If you type in JJ Scarborough, Troy Seeley is sued for overcharging for FOIA requests to make it prohibitive. JJ literally got sued for that. It is crazy how these dudes operate. It's really fun. It's fun for us, fun for me, because I'm just like I'm just fascinated by dumb people, man. They're constantly making. I feel shame. I don't always make the right call. I don't always do the right thing, but I try to acknowledge when that happens so I can move forward or do better. These guys have no shame. Otherwise, they would have a sense of hypocrisy of the gross, also / hilarious hypocrisy that they got going.
For you, the taxpayer has already paid for these services technically with their taxes.
Oh,
so why are you making the taxpayer jump through extra hoops? I could see if it's like 10 cents a page. I get it.
Sorry.
You know what I'm saying?
You get it, Todd? Do you? Balam! First sergeant in the Australian contingent coming in. Muy caliente!
Oi, look at me. Look at me. You know what this is? Two bloody legends staring at each other.
For 14 goddamn months. Balam! How are you doing out in the world, man?
Fucking oath, mate.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Always happy when the Australians are in the house. Yeah, no, there's none. Again, I'm not saying you have to have like Catholic guilt. Like I get with some shit. I'm not saying you have to have that guilt about it, but it's like, oh, hey, that was the wrong way. I'll give an example that you guys all know. Blue bacon. I got way out. I was fucking way ahead of my skis, and I was out of pocket on that shit. I saw what happened and was like, okay, can't do that. And then it took me a second time to kind of learn my lesson with the blind justice guy. And then I was like, okay, I gotta stop and assess how I'm fucking operating here, because it's bad. It's not good. Oh, forget it. Also, lean into their lack of self-awareness. Because it makes it funny. It reminds you that these guys are a 56, a 60-year-old, and a 99-year-old fucking dorks. Talking about a 30-year-old dude for hours talking about you. 4 hours. Your stream last night was an hour, right? And that was with a whole intro thing too. These guys are talking about you for hours, dissecting it. Sorry, I got to plug the shoe. Wow. All right. I do need a.
And like, okay, that seems reasonable. But if you're going to email it to me and you're going to charge me to electronically email me for $5.25 a page, you can suck my dick from the back. Yeah. That's fucking bullshit and robbery right there.
It is such a prohibition.
Well, listen, I wasn't wrong, but there was a lot that there was shit Bacon was lying about. Biggest, really, kind of all wasn't even the military. It was claiming to be a private investigator when he wasn't. One. He was claiming a bunch of shit that not a bunch, but enough that but it did ruin him. But he was in the Army, he was MP, and I was wrong about that and paid the price for it. Paid the price. My credibility was shot.
Prohibitive costs. You know, like you say, if it was 10 cents a page, even if it was 50 cents a page, you could say, okay, fair enough. But $5.25 or whatever it is. And I really...
I bet you, GS is all like, my Pats are in the Super Bowl again. Go Pats. All that. I bet you he doesn't even know the name of their quarterback. I guarantee he doesn't even know the name of their quarterback.
Don't see what's wrong with asking. to spread that cost for the benefit of all.
It, and that comes into question.
But what's the benefit? See, this is the thing that they don't want to ask themselves. This is the thing they don't want to ask themselves. Why is it a benefit to all? How does it benefit the other people? It benefits them because they're invested into the soap opera and the drama that is the Doofus on Doofus crime of Ryder v. fucking Bryant and JJ. It literally benefits your audience none, except for that they're invested. If you say out loud why it benefits them, you don't want to hear it because then you have to admit you're nothing but a drama channel, which I'm not saying we're any better than you, but I don't pretend to be something. Sometimes I think we can do something else, and then I'm like, okay, drama it is. Go. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to admit if they say why it benefits, because it literally benefits them in no way. It does sell. It does sell.
Like the public.
And if you get too far into it, other than commenting on it a little bit, but if you touch the poo, as it were, then you're gone too far. And then you're straight into drama. They're just straight into drama right now. The collective age of that panel is 403, and they're talking about a 30-year-old dude.
Records of what does it cost to defend yourself? Like, it's not just of the exposure and transparency. It is, what does it cost to defend yourself?
Great question.
I agree.
It is, yeah. And
but by the way, I have stated, and my position has not changed. It is beyond clear that Meade County people, with JJ as the lead, have weaponized the levers of power against Chris Ryder for no other reason than they don't like him. I don't know, based off of JJ's own words. I don't know how you could see it any other way. I mean, you can hate Chris Ryder, I get it, but give me a fucking break.
And I think it was Let's that said it a while back. Who is not so the punishment.
Shut up, Mimsy.
Is go the way. It's just so prohibitive and ridiculous.
First, the guy you guys were telling me is Georgia Transparency. He says if GS doesn't get the transcripts, is he going to refund the transcript donations?
No.
See, GT.
You know what he's going to do is he's going to buy more shit for his laptop, because what he did to you, Finkel, and what Finkel doesn't like to admit is Finkel gave him legal fund money and Todd spent half of it on a fucking laptop.
If you ever gave anything in your life, you'd understand that once you give it, it's the receivers to do whatever they want. He's making an honest effort to get the transcripts. If they overcharge them or if they fail to deliver, like my missing package, people gave him what they gave him. Okay. GS is not getting his hat back because he gave
that whole stack of paper, 500 sheets.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm $1,000.
Okay.
Yeah,
let's watch Todd watch himself.
That is how you get, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's how we do it. Like if we got brand new jump boots, we just basically fill up the bathtub.
Whatever. Doesn't bring up his service though.
I'll send you food.
A FOIA and having.
It's my first time filing a FOIA. Hey, Steve, do you remember the FOIA that you read from the federal government that came from Fort Knox, Kentucky?
Dingbat. I mean, what are you talking about?
Yeah, the dingbat's calling again. Oh God, dude.
They follow up with the costs, but yeah, like even like a 5-page report will typically cost you anywhere from $30 to $50 because of
that's funny
upcharge. So, just saying, man, like they'll they'll claim it's 7 or 8 hours to look up all the information at $14 an hour, and they'll still get you. I know from personal experience. So it's good to see you're finally, dipping your toe.
Say again?
Where is he at? Where does he do FOIA requests?
I think it's because of he'll reveal what he's going through. He's basically low key saying that he's going through the court system, or has gone through the court system. I don't want to speak for him. I do know things that I'm not going to share, because I think it's respectful to leave certain things out, even though he's trying to provoke me to dox the living shit out of his fucking retarded ass. He is.
Who's trying to goad you into doxing him? Boot? Why would you need to dox anybody? And respectful, all of this. Shit, sorry. It's holy crap. I mean, he's gonna have people that stick with him. He's not as repulsive as like Stuttering John. But oh my God, Stuttering John's chat. Do yourselves a favor, honestly. The show sucks. Stuttering John sucks, but his chat is 100% people insulting him. His only super chats are $2 of people, and they're all insults. I'm not talking 100% of his super chats are insults. I mean 100% of his super chats and the poor chats are insults. It is a free-for-all in there. It's fun. It's really fun to go in there. I just try out different fucking jokes, like trying different roasts. See if, I don't know. It's like working material out on an open mic. Oh, sorry. Shit, I'm a little stoned, so I don't remember. What started off about the FOIA request stuff, or going through the courts?
Absolutely trying to bait me to do that.
Why is he trying to bait you to dox him? How, in what way whatsoever has fucking Boot tried to bait you into doxing him? God, you're a loser, Todd.
I don't believe in that principally to do that. But he might get something in the mail if he keeps fucking doing what he's doing.
I like his.
Well,
I
think
balls.
he
I
and
like
Georgia
that.
Transparency. I know that you know. When you request information from a county,
all right, where are they at here?
There's many counties in America, or a state. There's 50.
And
I just want to get ahead because it looked like some trolls were moving in. They're.
If she need a little bit extra money to try to get a prosthetic leg, a temporary prosthetic leg, while they're making her real one, her good one, and we helped out the Furmans. We helped out. You helped out the Furmans, and I gave that money that was donated.
The money donated. How is he any different than a fucking eBager? Now he's having to justify getting money for Dawn Furman. Ooh, man, he is going steel toe.
Donated that night minus the 30%, but then I gave also from my right hander.
So when people donated money, you kept the 30%. So if somebody donated $100, listen to what he's saying here. So if somebody donated $100 to this fund that he was collecting for, he was fundraising, the old YouTube eBager trick of fundraising. He's fundraising, and if you gave $100, really you just gave 70. He kept the 30 because he said minus the YouTube money. He goes, I donated all the money minus the 30 that YouTube took. So in other words, he wasn't going to dig into his fucking take. If you gave $100 to Don Furman, you actually gave $70. GS kept 30 of it. Now he used that 30 to pay Google, sure, but he still kept 30 of it.
Left hand, makes sense. And I gave that money that was donated that night minus the 30%, but then I gave also from my right hand or left hand because
there it is right there. Same thing Steel Toe does. Steel Toe sets a goal. Now Steel Toe's goal is a monetary value, not a number of chats or whatever, number of super chats. But he doesn't, Steel Toe also doesn't count the 30% that YouTube takes.
I also wanted to help out. I try to support people that support me. I really do. Let's see. Pale says, yes, if you care that much about audiences, you'd share that sandwich. It's freaking good. It's actually better than the sandwich I make for myself.
I'd forgotten. I first became aware of your existence when I was told you were doing a fundraiser or an advertising of a fundraiser for Chris Ryder. And I remember I donated. And later on, when things got kind of shaky between me and Ryder, I said, did you ever get that money? And he confirmed that he did. And then later on, he said, no, just took all that money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it was a GoFundMe to him. There's no way you could have taken that money.
It's funny you say that because Topsy Turvy asked me yesterday.
Shut up,
Tommy, the peppered turkey.
All right, I'm because we're gonna be on here in a couple of hours, back on a couple of hours. So I'm gonna move forward a bunch on this.
I said, oh, that was so witty.
Oh my God. This and then this. Yeah, sure.
All right, let's get on with this.
All right, cool.
I can't wait for you guys to see how drunk he is by the end of this. So much cope. We need to have an intervention.
What do you do? What do you produce? What is your value? How are you?
Great question.
We provide society.
This is what I'm saying. We're doing it now because we're stream sniping. We're doofus sniping over here right now. Todd loves watching himself. I get it. He's watching Boot, but he's really watching this because Boot covered him. If Boot was covering somebody else, he wouldn't fucking be doing it. But he's like, oh, Boot watch me? Okay, we're going to watch Boot watch me so I can watch me. Also, it's a doofception. You see, it's a doofception. Woodburger Nelson, what in the fuck is going on, brother?
I like this woman. She got balls. I like that.
Coming in muy caliente con 4.9 motherfucking 9. Fucking. What's going on, Chris? How are you fucking doing? SV is my secret gay lover.
Hello, faggot lovers everywhere.
God damn. God damn, Chris, I hope you're doing fucking good out in the world, man. It is really good seeing you. It's really good seeing you, man. Hope everything is good. Chris had a rough last year before, kind of coming around. So I hope all is good. The only reason I'm saying that is because he shared it on here. He told me privately in email. Here's what Chris has been going through. No, I'm just kidding. But always good to see you, man. Hope you're doing good.
Great question.
By the way, the person doing the Jerry Lewis / Jewish grandma impression is a dude doing the same thing Todd does. So Todd is watching a dude. I don't recommend watching it so much, but it's kind of wild watching last night. His video from last night with the anti-Semitism was crazy. Like so crazy it was almost comical. But more than that is Todd was just kind of doing the I agree with me shit. And it's like, why don't you just go get the original thing yourself and comment it on it? Why do you have to comment on a commenter commenting on it as we watch this? But too much. All right.
I'm running.
I'm high.
Cold shoulder. Question for you, sir.
And in case you think I'm full of shit, this was Chris Ryder yesterday. Look at him.
No, Todd. We don't think you're full of shit.
Thank you very much, David Shadow. Support the grift. Put a super chat in the chat. I'm just going to put up another one. Check over. It's good. Gummy Scooby snacks to help him modulate.
How long has it been on? 2 hours? He can't go 2 hours without eating, so he's got to eat on camera. God, he's fucking gross. God, he's fucking gross.
JP coming in with no. Appreciate it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, there's Kfar chatting in Boots thing. I was going to try and come up, but 10 shots are hitting. Kfar is claiming he did 10 fucking shots of liquor.
I love the fuck out of cookies.
Jesus Christ.
What are we going to do for JP? What are we going to do for JP? We got to do something for JP, don't we?
All right.
You really should un-F yourself. We got Tilly T coming in. I encourage him to get the help he deserves.
Wait.
Well, I don't watch him enough to get a feel for, is he an addict? Is he an alcoholic?
I hope whatever you're drinking is good. But I got I'm not trying to shit on the guy. I think he's got some serious problems. Seriously though, Finkel. I mean, you being the resident
drunk. What makes Finkel an expert on anything other than his experience? Well, here you are, Finkel. Oh, look at he's wearing GS's ball sack on his head. He's wearing GS's ball sack.
Oh, this is the worst looking hat I ever saw. Well, you buy a hat like this, I'll bet you get a free bowl of soup, huh? Oh, it looks good on you, though.
Looks good on you, though. I'll tell you who it doesn't look good on. It's Tom motherfucking Donovan. Coming in muy caliente con Dios Dolores. American forget. Anybody besides SV planning to watch the Super Bowl? My ex from Perugia loves Calico Storico, historic football, a combination of rugby and MMA. It says American football is just, Calcio. I said Calico. My glasses. Calcio for gay. Well.
Take advice from fucking losers? Fuck that!
I'm trying to give you guys a place to come.
Dude, I'm loving it, brah.
In the end, I've done some PCP.
Thank you very much, Tom Donovan. I am gonna watch the Super Bowl. However, I don't really care. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really care. But I am going to a Super Bowl get together. But yeah, I don't know, man. Fuck the Pats. Seahawks. Technically, when I was a Rams fan, they were a rival, but anyway. All right. Tom Donovan, Shukran Jazeera, ya habibi.
So we're Tommy, you ain't getting your TV back. And fuck you.
Fuck you, Tom Donovan. Thank you very much, Tom Donovan. Oh, check out his avatar, fucko. God damn it. I need the...
I say eat a dick and continue to enjoy your dick-eating experience.
Hello, faggot lovers everywhere.
I don't get to see it. From what I can see, it's like fat me in a Bane coat. I don't know what... Anyway, all right, let's finish this up. Then I gotta go.
12-step dude. Do you have any thoughts on this? I mean, like seriously, do you, not advice, but what do you recognize, if anything? And I'm not asking you to diagnose, and you can just.
He has no ability or creds or certification to diagnose anybody of anything, Todd. He's a drunk who's been a drunk for decades. He's sober now, and he uses AA to keep that sobriety. Maybe that makes him an expert in two things: his own alcoholism and how AA functions. Outside of that, nothing. Zero. Zilch. I get it. He says he can run therapy, or not therapy, but like group sessions or something like that. Everybody can. Anybody you're just certified to fucking run it.
Say skip, moving on. That's perfectly fine.
Well, I don't watch him enough to get a feel for, is he an addict? Is he an alcoholic? He does have problems. That's quite obvious. And
does he have a problem? Let's just say he was drunk last night. Let's just say he had a buzz on. Was he driving? Was he doing anything? Who the fuck cares? He was on at midnight and was on for like an hour. So let's just say he did have drinks. Who gives a fuck? And does look, I don't know Boot behind the scenes at all. He doesn't get Todd, you come across as having a lot of problems. Boot does not. I don't know. Maybe job, maybe it was something in Boot's life that he's living with his parents now, or maybe he just loves his parents. I live near my parents. I don't live with them, but I live very near them right now. I don't know, because they're elderly. Maybe it's some situation like that. Whatever. Who gives a fuck? This is...
Whatever the situation is, the first step is admitting the problem. Owning the...
What problem? Is he late for work? Is he drunk at work? Who is he going to lose his job? Because again, I don't know if he was or he wasn't. He didn't mention he was having any drinks or not. But let's just say he was having drinks. Is he going to get fired? Is he going to lose custody of his kids? What problem does Boot have? Like, for real. This is fucking YouTube, you old fucks. God damn. First you call him a pedophile, now you're calling him an alcoholic. What? How Boot has every right to be pissed off at you. Look at you old fucking dorks. Pass like unbelievable judgment on this guy over literal nothing. He is an alcoholic pedophile now. It's as they e-beg for fucking money. Think about yeah. Doofus Crest motherfuckers. Roddy Rebel. There are several different reasons that family members may live together or reside in the same house, or what the fuck ever reason, right? Whose fucking business is it of anybody's? Exactly. Boot doesn't predicate his fucking channel on that he's an independent this independent guy who doesn't rely on anybody. That's not that he doesn't, his channel isn't based on that. It's just based on him and laughing at fucking idiots. Gee, sounds a lot like this one. It's not based on that. So the fact that he does live with his parents for the time being means literally nothing. It has zero impact. It has zero impact. I mean, maybe if you want to throw in a roast or something, sure. Also, to reiterate, Finkel's goddamn adult children live with him. This is insane that they're doing this.
Problem. You're unemployed, admit it. You're an alcoholic, admit it. You're a retard who lives with mommy and yells at her for interrupting your phone call, admit it. That's the first step. From there, you can move forward.
Man, fuck you, you judgmental fuck. Like, what? Who the fuck are you, Finkel? Who in the fuck are you? You're a fucking NPC that hands out money. You come across like you and Todd are fucking. You're passing this judgment on this dude who literally, what is he doing? What the fuck is he doing?
So I was using my old timey handkerchief to blow my nose, man. I don't know. I went out and I shook some hands at the courthouse in Oh, you're so nasty. You got no home training, Finkel's.
Yeah.
Shut up, Mimsy.
Finishing off the goal. Looks like, is that the goal? Yay.
Hey, they made their goal. He e-begged. So all the goal is you set a goal, a benchmark for your begging. It doesn't make it any less begging. If a homeless person or somebody begging on the sidewalk was like, "Hey man, I'm trying to get $100, but anything help because $100 gets me inside someplace or something, whatever. Hey, I'm trying to make that today, so anything you got will help. Anything you got will help, but I'm trying to get to $50 because, by the way, drug addicts who live on the street also have a goal. They have a goal of making enough money to buy more drugs for that day. What's the goddamn difference? What is the difference?
Hey, she said goal. Did that close? That could be no, you can't do that. But
sorry,
and then they've actually just either hidden or deleted their video.
What's wrong with drinking? James Stern. Holy shit. Holy shit. Mr. Fire Alarm coming in strong. What's wrong with drinking? He's an adult. As long as he's not out causing problems or drinking and driving, he's allowed to mind your own business. You do you. Way to go, Fireplug. Way to fucking go. My son and his fiance live with her mom and stepdad. A studio apartment starts at like $1,300 a month right next to the train tracks. Any place around here is just too much for their budget. By the way, I did it. I was 30. Yeah, we were having our first, actually, I was probably 32. I was coming out of the military. We had a kid, and I wasn't set up with, I got a contractor job, then a govy job. But I was like in between. I was leaving, and I didn't have the job set up. Some shit got fucked up, and I had to wait. So we had a few months there, and we lived with my parents. They had the room. It was great. We had a newborn. It would have been expensive as fuck, and they have a whole. Basically, it was the truth. It was my old room growing up, but it's like a separate like apartment shit. It was great. Yeah, it was wonderful. I was very thankful that my parents had the means to be able to do that because my dad grew up with nothing. My dad grew up dirt fucking poor. He wouldn't have been able to do that. So he was happy to do it, and I was happy to accept it. I can't imagine Boot's going to live there forever. Also, who the fuck cares? Who literally gives a fuck?
Videos because it's actually caused their own channels to like not progress.
Yeah,
So they're just
exactly.
like, let's just get rid of this fucking loser. You know.
And I now I'm dissecting Boot too much, but if Boot has a daughter, right? So maybe he's going through a divorce. There's inflection points in life where this shit happens. And what's the difference between taking time to live with your parents or maybe your parents giving you a bunch of money? Right? It's kind of the same thing. They're helping to support you. The thing is, it's really weird that Finkel is into this. It's really weird that because his adult children live with him. So it's really weird he's going down that route. But I kind of do understand Todd because Todd doesn't understand relationships. And he's, he had to groom a chick in high school for his longest relationship. And then, his whole, he obviously cannot help being adopted or not. He can't help that. So I'm not saying that, but that does cause a problem with relationships. It can. So I just don't think he understands. I don't think he understands.
Bing! All right, we got the goal, guys. Sorry, I didn't know about the stickers not counting. Thank you very much. We achieved our goal. Whatever you guys want. Listen, this should take care of not only the transcripts from the 9th of December, but also from the recent transcripts of the.
Okay, I'm gonna stop anyway. He's still alive, but listen, I am so grateful that I get to be here for my parents and to help them. I'm just incredibly grateful because you're not going to get this time back. And my dad is going down. It's a terrible way to say that, but it's clear. Things, you know what I mean? He's not. It is his 86th birthday, by the way. It's his 86th birthday this Friday, and we are going to La Madrina's. You're not gonna believe this. We're gonna go to an Italian restaurant. last time we were there, it was for my birthday a couple of years ago, and this local restaurateur who's kind of a St. Louis muckety muck. His name's Tony Favazza, and Tony came. We were sitting down, and we passed, and my dad said, "They're Italian club guys, right?" My dad said hello, and as we walked by, and Tony and his wife came over as we're sitting there, and it's this kind of the restaurant has that super dark wood and red leather chairs. It feels very, a certain way, and so it was just really, really great. But anyway, I'm just really happy. I got my dad I framed an old bicycle jersey. Did I say this last time? They put patches, all their patches on it, and so of the races. And my dad was a long distance, so 100 miles or more. He was a long distance rider. They call him a tour rider. And so I frame. It's crazy. It's a cotton jersey. It's so funny to see. Like, who the fuck thought a cotton? It's like a thick, because it's a winter jersey. And then I got it framed with a picture of him. I'm stoked. So, I think I did mention this. I'm sorry. Wait, I'm the original. Oh yeah, Joshua Joseph. Docs, clip it. Docs and clip it. Yeah, it's really cool. I can't wait to give it to him. Yeah, but to get back to this, I do want to. We can go a little longer. Fuck it. Just a tad. Boot, just yeah. I'm not saying don't do videos on him, but yeah, distance yourself from him. Not worth it. He's not worth it at all. It's crazy how toxic these dudes are. It's crazy how toxic these dudes are.
The last hearing that we went to. That's going to be interesting to get the transcript. I'd like to get the audio of it, though. And thank you very much, Tilly T. And we know the rules. If it's $10,
probably doesn't hurt. We're talking good about you, huh? I'm just kidding.
What are you gonna do? It's going to get hotter. Cracker.
But you know the deal here. You've been around a little bit. Nobody's safe.
Good luck, motherfucker.
Everybody gets roasted. All right, this is
$1. We got to make Dawn holla with, I don't know, less than 8 hours later. Good thing I recorded it. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to review this. And Boot would make up some more bullshit and lies about how he never accused me of stalking his child.
Pretty funny.
I listened to this thing last night, to Boot's thing last night. Boot clarified the stalking thing. He said he was stalking his account, meaning like not literal stalking. He didn't say you were stalking his daughter.
So. Big money, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Super chat. Oh, look at being so.
No whammy, no whammies. Super chat me. That way I can get some whiskey in my blood, right?
Oh, wait a minute, James. Weren't you just pearl clutching about us pointing out that he's sloppy drunk, but he's actually casting aspersions upon me?
Aspersion.
And I'm not even drinking while I'm doing this video at all. I'm not drinking when I'm doing this one either. But guess who is drunk? Guess who has to cope just like the angry vagine. The angry stoned vagine.
Oh, hey. I'm not angry at all. I do get stoned. You're not going to believe it. Spoiler alert. It's in my name.
Guess who has to dope cope in order to get through life instead of dealing with it like a fucking adult? Not me.
Super chatty. That way I can get some whiskey in my.
Okay, I'm doping to cope. Good to go.
Blood and talk.
By the way, just because we are coming up with these drinks, if you are not into marijuana or using cannabis, go to Mighty Kind THC drinks, mightykind.com. Or Be Mighty Kind. What is it? I forget what it is. BeMightyKind.com. Try out the drinks, man. The drinks are good. We're going to have ours coming out. And I mean, right now it looks early summer. No. As I'm like, hey, how'd he know? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. How did he know? I just smoked a joint.
About taking out Jeff's puppies.
Well, I mean, the whiskey in my blood sounds like a great thing for me anyway, because I can stop at 1 or 2 drinks.
Because you know what, guys? I gotta take Jeff's puppies out because they're black.
Do you see how Boot can't deal with me? No, I want to talk about this for a second. Do you see how Boot tries
I love the fuck out of cookies.
to get on side against me? We see this a
God damn it. Okay, we're going back on in 2 hours. Okay, we'll do a little bit here because this is amazing. This is totally this is unbelievable. No offense to the bitches, but this is unbelievable hoe behavior. Look at the way Boot is trying to get that person. Oh, and then Sally said, well, what did Lisa say? She was trying to get Jenny to be mad at me. Can you believe that, bitch? What? What did Jessica say? And then Shelly went, no way.
a lot. Do you remember the wrestler panel, Steve? Do you remember when I had it was what? It was me and Brick Jones. And why he freaking stood alongside me and ate a fucking shit sandwich, I still to this day was like, dude, you didn't have to do that, bro. I wouldn't have blamed you if you would have DD Mow'd, man. But he sat there. I mean, you can say whatever you want about Brick.
DD Mow'd?
Maybe you like
Diddy Mow. Not DD Mow'd. You fucking loser.
the attention. I don't know. But he did stand shoulder to shoulder in the gap. He didn't have to, but he did. Right? Now, I didn't like what he did at the gate. The way he treated the guard, that really did not. That really pissed my wife off a lot more than it pissed me off. And so you really burnt the bridge with her, man. That could have done it. Because I don't think.
Who the fuck gives a goddamn single shit if they burn a bridge with morning piss? Like, for real. Who cares?
95% of these auditors would run their fucking cock holsters to a private citizen the way that they run it to a person wearing a uniform.
I don't like auditors, but isn't that kind of the point? Isn't that kind of the point? Is that they demand more from people in uniform, meaning the system, meaning the boot, right? Meaning that. Isn't that kind of the point? That they yell at them, they talk to them and expect more of them than they do citizens? Again, I don't like it, but isn't that kind of the fucking point, Todd?
I don't think you would. I really don't think you would. I think Tav would. He's crazy enough. I think Steve would.
Oh, James. Look at this. James. Oh, Todd, don't block me, Todd, don't get mad at me like you got mad at Boot. I was GS. I was defending you. Some were commenting on you drinking live. Oh no. We can't say the Emperor has no clothes over here. No, we can't do that. Todd, don't block me. I'm James, disgusting, dirty bathroom James, who fucking set up a GoFundMe so he could get a laptop and be an anti-auditor. Facts.
Steve wouldn't have a problem standing on business. I know.
Finkel stands on no business. Stinkle. Start calling him that. Stinkle fucking completely went against every principle he claimed to have. And just sits there and lets Todd spew hatred and racism and bigotry. Everything. This is how you know this left performative bullshit is just bullshit. Fucking Finkel doesn't believe any of it. All these things he purports that the right and Trumpies do, he's sitting there and just takes it from Todd. Now, Finkel, you have no fucking spine, backbone, or intellect. Oh, look at this picture between these two. Look at this. Oh. Yell, Todd. Get angry. Get angry, Todd. This is fucking hilarious. Yeah, face it, you're a dork, Finkel.
No, I would, and I'm not proud of it because maybe I shouldn't. But you know how it is.
Jeez.
Sorry, Jess. I just want
Mr.
to.
Mumsy, if you're
Go ahead, Mims. I'm sorry. Criticizing me or not, that's fine. Or if he was defending another person for drinking, you know, but I appreciate the clarification. Go ahead, Fink.
And that's a good point. GS does a drinking grift where you send a super chat and he'll take a shot. And in support of that, I bought him.
How is that not begging? What the fuck is it? It's just a different. I mean, look, to take it, organ grinder, but it's the same shit. I'll dance for your money. I wasn't going to take a shot. Oh, you gave me money? Okay. I'm your bitch. I'm your whore. You tell me what to do. And as long as you give me money, I'll let you tell me what to do. Because I need the money more than my dignity. That's what the fuck that is. Todd needs the truth is, I don't, he doesn't have no dignity.
Recovering alcoholic, bought him a bottle of Kentucky bourbon.
Who cares?
Big ass bottle.
To display it rather than, or have you broken into it now?
No, I haven't.
Okay. You're welcome to. I mean, it's yours to do whatever you want with. But
here it is. No,
that's displays it.
That is going to. It's right there. See it? That massive bottle right where my thumb is.
Oh, okay, all right.
That's near. That's near where my lighting is. Right?
Yes, he did.
Shadow just walked in front of it. It's right there.
Yep, that's it.
It was up here with all the other whiskey.
Right, fuck all this.
I don't know. It's fun then, and just remember the time that we spent together and how I'm looking forward to having you over again sometime.
Oh my God.
Hello, faggot lovers everywhere.
Right, Jody? God damn it. They're tripping over themselves to suck each other off.
But thank you, Mimsy, for making that correction, or at least clarifying it. There's my pickle.
Time. Like, where are you at? Where are you at, Mr. Mumsy? I need you to stroke my ego and tell me.
Yeah, Boot definitely. Boot's a bit of a, I don't know.
Hold on, this person down there, the comment on the bottom there. Your head looks like something put a Hardy Boys series book on top of your head, cut around it, and called it a haircut. Just saying.
We got one Taurus girl says your head looks like something put a Hardy Boys series book on top of your head, cut around it, and called it a haircut.
Is that?
Well, that's a weird.
Is GLP? Is that the weight loss shit? I very much think he is. I 100% think he is. He said he's lost 60 pounds in a year. The dude never even goes on walks. I mean, Stella, now that I know I can, if I drag you long enough, you'll eventually, I just got to make you give in. As a guy that doesn't walk enough. How did he lose all that fucking weight? He just sits on his ass all day. I 100% think he's on one of those Ozempic kind of deals. Yeah, I definitely do.
Weird thing to say. Like, what does that even mean?
Probably guaranteed he went in and told the doc, hey, I am injured, so I can't work out. I'm service. I was in Afghanistan. I don't know if you knew this, doc. I guess it's me with language school, right? He probably went in and was like, hey, I can't work out enough, but I can't keep putting weight on. Can I try one of these diet pills that all the chicks are using? Truth is, I don't know if the VA would give you that. I mean, they'll give you anything. Maybe they would give it to them.
What? This is a proper high fade. What are you talking about? A Korean lady cut my hair.
Where are there, man?
You got a high and stupid haircut.
Where a fucking.
Here comes the coke. He's desperate.
I fucking need you, Taipan. I need you, Mr. Mumsy. I need Taipan, guys. I need him.
So animated. I'm acting like I'm really happy, but I'm really shitting my fucking pants
I like to keep that low key. Logan, thank you very much.
right now. Oh, thank you for not letting me forget. Look at him. Look at him. He's just rubbing his hands together in anticipation.
Oh, really?
Anticipating, years making me wait.
You should probably like not hold your chat hostage and bank on your singing voice, man. Like you fucking
Say I love you, man.
Yeah, Todd. I mean, you can do that, but it says a lot of that.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get where Todd's talking. I need to be in.
Okay, what do you do?
I take the check.
Oh, Spartan's in here, so maybe it's getting good. Crying because he didn't raid your channel back.
I get the check in the mail. I put the
House, or are you fucking living in their house?
Oh, there we go. He's getting mad, folks.
The person, Eric, said that. When are people going to learn? I'm not over here saying, hey, Finkel, can you come protect me? Hey, Mimsy, can you come protect me? I'm welcoming you up on the panel.
Are you lying? Todd, all you do is you're like, why didn't you stand at the gap with me? Why didn't you stand at the gap with me? Yeah.
Hell, Georgia Transparency's welcome up here. Hell,
I
Bruce,
love the
welcome
fuck
up
out of
here.
cookies.
Come and make me some fucking money, bitch. Come up here and fucking sparg like Chris Ryder, you fucking absolute muppet. At the end of the day, Boo, you made this bed. You fucking lying it.
I'm trying to
Stop
give you
trying to
guys
put
a
other
place to
people in the.
Who else is he trying to get involved in this? By the way, he doesn't have to try to get people to dislike you, Todd, and to dunk on you. It's very easy. Even people that you think of as friends, go watch a boot episode, Todd. You gotta see some people that fucking talk to you one way and then clown you behind your back. Or not even really behind your back, but they clown you.
The bed because you can't fucking stand on your own 2 fucking feet. Run the fuck home to mommy, run the fuck home to daddy, and apologize for being a fucking ingrate. Apologize for being fucking disrespectful, which I've heard on many occasions. Not only, well, actually, I've heard you say that you love your dad, and you've been.
The tough guy act is 100% my favorite. I love the tough guy act. It's what I hope for every episode.
Been respectful to your dad, but I have heard you be very disrespectful to your mom because she had the audacity to talk to you while you were on the fucking phone.
So now you're a 56-year-old doofus now bringing up a private conversation that you had with Boot, talking about how he talked to his mom. Todd, I don't know if you could get any more feminine, honestly.
I wouldn't dream of talking to my mom like that because I love my mom. You fucking ingrate piece of shit. Go fucking be a man. You want to lecture me on what it is to be a man, Boot?
Interesting how he says he doesn't love his dad. Nope. Whenever he brings up family, he brings up mom, aunt, wife, daughter. Doesn't bring up his son. Doesn't bring up a dad. Never does.
You want to lecture me?
What's he lecturing you on? He's saying you're a fucking joke, Todd. He's saying you're a joke. He's not lecturing you. He's saying you're an e-begging joke of a dude. That's what he's saying. Nobody's lecturing you. Keep doing you, Todd. Literally, keep doing you. Nobody cares.
Me. Are they living with you? Did you move them into your house or are you fucking living in their house? You absolute fucking miscreant. I'm sorry. Rant over.
G, who lost his wrench because he's.
Go ahead, Mims, if you wanted to.
And if you
agree with him, so you have to agree with him.
Yeah, I've got to earn a living somehow, Dave. Got to earn a living somehow.
Now I'm looking at something here. We got theft. Christopher Ryder, 32. Floyd Snobs. Patrick Thomas Nichols. So let's see. Theft. Christopher. You got.
Why? Okay. Why do you keep bringing this stuff up?
That must be the victim.
Ron Schaefer. Damn.
I mean, I don't care that he brings that shit up about Chris, but like that's old news. Everybody, yeah, Mimsy, it's okay. He's like 90 fucking 2 or something like that.
A lot of most.
I got to speed this up, man. He's fucking boring as
Can you tell me what most means, Ron Schaefer?
Yeah, sorry to all the bitches in the chat, but you can flirt with the bitches. Don't sexualize the bitches, y'all. We don't do that over here. You can flirt with the bitches. You can hit on the bitches. You can even fuck the bitches, but don't demean or sexualize the bitches. All right. All right. Listen.
God, you are the worst, man.
MBK said, I remember the first time I met him. He said something about the American Jewish flag that should have been the red flag then.
I said something about the American Jewish flag? What?
No. It's just it. I am saying it as a somewhat of a joke. I'm not backing off of my statement, but I am saying it's somewhat of a joke. But I don't hang. I don't know because I don't hang. Maybe there are a lot of dudes that act like this. Maybe there are who are straight. Maybe there are. Maybe there's a huge contingent of straight dudes that act like this. I don't know any or hang out with any or deal with any. So to me, it's new. But I love how how casually they just call boot. It's goddamn YouTube, man. It's fucking YouTube. You just casually call boot an alcoholic pedo.
What the fuck even? This is not an American Jewish flag, you fucking retard. What the fuck does that even mean? What the fuck is an American Jewish flag? See, this will show you how much of a piece of shit MBK is. Another guy who fucking got called a fucking KKK member. And I sat there and he loved me when I was defending his fucking retarded ass. Didn't you, MBK? You want to keep fucking stirring shit, bitch. You want to keep fucking stirring shit, Mr. fucking tough guy, Mr. 3 fucking percenter.
You see SF's comment.
What's up, Laura?
What would I miss?
I think I'm getting a contact. I was just listening to him.
It's pretty bad, man.
Ron Schaefer.
Yes, he is.
Right here.
And BK said, I remember the first time I met him. He said something about the American Jewish flag that should.
It really is. It's kind of catty behavior, right? I mean, the reality is most women probably don't even act like this. I would say this. It comes across as like Real Housewives of Atlanta kind of shit. I actually very superficially knew one of the Real Housewives of Orange County. She was a friend of mine's roommate at Mizzou. She was like kind of plastic back then. So it was really funny. My friend's like Molly, she's like, hey, she's on the I was like, what? But it really, yeah, Real Housewives of Chairbound, Kentucky. All right, let's
have been the red flag then.
I'm cutting it in 20.
Can somebody, what the hell is an American Jewish flag? I've never even heard of such a thing. So,
yeah, I barely knew her. She hung around football guys, it seemed like. Brandy, I think her name was Brandy. Brandy or Brandy, something like that. She was also on Marriage Boot Camp, the marriage boot camp that Corey Feldman was on.
Another fucking liar, making up fucking lies.
She's Italian. She's Italian American, actually.
You remember when he's on my stream and he goes, "That's all you do is lie. I've
Yeah.
never met anyone that lies more than you." I'm like, even Ryder? Isn't that interesting? Oh, it's so interesting. And then I ask him, name one lie, and he can't do it.
Yeah, it's that chick.
Again,
Again,
Isn't that interesting, huh?
She would obviously know her roommate Molly. I don't think she would know me. No, I do not. But inevitably, when you're dating somebody, you end up getting, what was the one my ex-girlfriend fucking The Bachelor, maybe? Like, you do get kind of sucked into them, but I don't ever choose to watch it on my own volition.
Fucking subversives. Have you ever heard of an American Jewish flag? What is it? American flag with a Jewish flag? Are they combined together? I don't even know what the guy's talking about. So how could I have referenced it if I don't even know what the hell this Muppet cousin fucker even is talking about?
All right, ChatGPT says an American Jewish flag isn't an official national or religious flag. Instead, it usually
Todd's getting fucking angry.
refers
How
to
far
an
back are we?
unofficial symbolic flag.
All right, we get it.
Jewish heritage.
Todd Finkel, you fucking idiot and you ball washer. Todd did however long his show was last night, hour and a half, over an hour on stuff that was anti-Semitic is a one word for it. They're acting like you have to take, if it's not literally what the exact words that these doofuses said, then it doesn't mean anything.
I've never heard of such a thing. But okay, apparently it exists.
Yeah, I've never heard of it either. But apparently I said it. I pointed it out.
Huh.
So again, who's fucking lying here? Who's
his fake Italian tough guy?
the fucking lying, subversive fucking types in this fucking scenario? And who's telling you the truth? You got this one, Finkel?
Now, there were YouTubers who review someone else's show.
What is the deal with people just having downward spirals and posing out for content? Do they feel like they have no content but feel like they have to post stupid content?
It's like a sixth grader trying to dunk on
bait from whom?
Clip, CLIP bait.
Oh, Killamilla being cool. Killamilla being cool to Jeff. Ooh, this is going to get Todd angry.
Are they going to go off about this is last night?
This is him from last night.
Hook, line, and sinker. If this is going where I think it's going, hook, line, and sinker.
Yep.
Cold. I was flushing.
Because I mean, I don't want a dog that licks his balls and his assholes give me mouth kisses. And I think I heard Finkel say that. I mean, who the fuck would, dude? I guess if you're trying to improve your immune system, I don't know.
Todd, again, not understanding how dogs show affection or caring about his dogs. That's how dogs show affection. I mean, one way.
Help me out. I'll take the cold.
In the toilet.
Hates
3-inch lever. Yeah. All right, we get that.
Where's Killer? Killer, where you at? How come you're not blowing my chat up? You're blowing up Boots. Oy vey. Do you not like me, Killer? Are we breaking? Oh, Killer and I are breaking up today. Is it today? Are we a week early, Killer? Are we breaking up now?
Hey, Todd, not only was he in Boots chat, but he was being cool with Jeff.
Jesus.
GE said, I hate boot skank. And I think that point
speed
that
this up. He sounds drunk as fuck,
he's
dude.
got about 5 minutes in the corner.
He sounds either drunk or insanely depressed right now.
He's struggling.
Look at Todd. Todd's going to drink. Fucking cum again. Todd drinking cum. A little bit of horse cum there, Todd.
There. Apparently, GE Swag doesn't like him.
That's all kabuki.
So thanks, G.
I mean, I don't get it. Like Mimsy, you witnessed it yourself. Nobody defended GE Swag but me.
Oh, here we go.
And GE Swag runs to the abuse of those that claim to be his fucking friend that shit all over him and allow fucking retards like Jeff from Power Bottom Butt Pirates to absolutely excoriate the man while chastising him when he's trying to defend himself.
Well, he's in the chat he's following up. He's calling him Boot Skank, and Boot Skank's not liking it very much. He gave him a 5-minute timeout.
No, it's a joke, man. It's a skit they do.
Yeah. I mean, I can't speak for G-Swag.
Shut up, Mimsy.
He disgusting of boot. Who that don't, but I do count G-Swag as.
There we go. There we go.
A friend. And
to be honest, if you consider G-Swag a friend, I don't mean you're friendly with some dude on YouTube, but if you consider G-Swag a friend, I don't know. that dude's a fucking menace.
You know, that day when they had the 9 panel, I thought it was really disgusting of Boot, who claimed to be his friends, to treat him the way he did. You know, first of all,
look at these two fucking tools just nod.
He made this pronouncement in your live, GS, saying, "Oh, I can't stand for how you're treating G-Swag. I'm going to have to go live and redress this." All words to that effect. And that was because you kind of jokingly said, "Oh, you don't say anything when in between the video, and as soon as the video starts, you start talking." And it was a joke.
Mm-hmm.
And G-Swag knew that. I think everybody knew that. And then he brings G-Swag up on this panel to effectively, you know.
Hey, Mimsy, once again, nobody is listening to you. Nobody is fucking listening to you. Neither one of the dudes you're on panel with give a fuck about what you're saying. So we're going to fast forward.
Deplorable degenerates I've ever seen. And he did that. This is Boot I'm talking about. Did that just out of spite.
Look at this. Moles in chat.
You know, it's how it is. G-Swag and...
Shut up, Mimsy. Sorry. I know it's annoying here, but...
in an attempt to treat people...
Oh, my God.
know, and I'm not trying... Like I say, I'm not speaking on your behalf or G-Swag's behalf.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I feel about it.
Mm-hmm.
Well done.
And I personally...
Dude, I'm loving
will
it,
stick
bro.
up for people I consider my friends, you know. You know, yourself, Mr. Fink friends.
Yeah, there you go.
know.
Oh, Sheen. G-Swag calls everyone he disagrees with a pedo. There's no self-respect there. No, G-Swag's an insecure fucking tool.
You know, yourself, Mr. Finkel now, G-Swag.
Slightly.
You know, there's lovely people in your chat as well, like Karma's Helper, MC Dilligaff, Dawn Furman. I could go on and on.
Mm-hmm.
Broken Bones, you know, the whole raft of them. Ron.
People who have unhappy lives, Chris Ryder, Jeff Appleby, and apparently this Boot, Lick the Whole Boot guy. Because
you don't even know his name, but yet you're gonna call him an alcoholic, Finkel. Fuck you, dude. Honestly, fuck you. You're gonna act like you don't even know the dude, but you have zero as a drunk yourself. You have zero compunction about calling him an alcoholic. Talk about crabs wanting to pull other crabs down. Fucking drunks love to pull other fucking people down. They can't be the only alcoholics. No, drunks got to call everybody fucking else alcoholics.
they're still unhappy and dissatisfied with their own lives, their way of feeling like they're building themselves up is trying to put others down. They all suck at it. But that's what they're...
As he's trying to put people down. This is why I'm saying Finkel's not smart. Finkel is not smart. I mean, maybe he knows a little bit about computers, but I guarantee you he was one of many, which he has said, one of many of these computer things. Probably if an alert went off, he'd let somebody know. Because he's just not a bright dude. He is sitting there literally insulting people, but says people who insult people have terrible lives. Oh, my God.
Mentally, that's what they're trying to do, is feel like they're elevated by putting others down, and it's just not working.
I would argue, I'd push back a little bit on that respectfully, that I think Boot's actually, looks like you froze. Oh, never mind. You're good. You're back to eating popcorn.
What are you going to do?
I think Boot is actually, when Boot is not being petty as fuck and acting like a jilted ex-girlfriend emotional retard, he's really fucking hilarious. And I've even said before, I'm like, man, I really wouldn't want Boot to be mad at me, because he's super funny with the way that he does legitimate takes or takedowns with people for legitimate reasons.
Fucking
when
oath,
he's
man.
spurging the way he's spurging and he's making shit up whole cloth, he loses it. He really fucking loses it. And it's like, it's not
Really loses it? You have been talking about this dude. He did under an hour. I don't know the exact time. Under an hour with intro and outro last night talking about Todd. Todd, Finkel, and the Poofta Mimsy have been talking about Boot for 3 hours and counting. 3 hours and counting. I guess I've been on
not
for
funny.
2.5.
It's just sour grapes and assholery.
Yeah, I'll concede. You know him better than I do, but what I'm seeing now, he's kind of striking out.
That's what I'm saying. If he had a legitimate reason to be coming after me,
you called him a pedophile. 30 minutes prior in this live stream, you called him an alcoholic. What? Come on, gents. Come on. I can't believe he's mad at me. It's really unreasonable that he's mad at me. I mean, he's a alcoholic pedophile, but I don't know. Why is he mad?
I'm sure I'd be laughing too. I mean, Spider Dog said done some hilarious things against me. You've done some hilarious things. Some of the little memes have been, I laugh at myself when it's fucking funny. And I laugh at myself, especially when it's true. But when you're going to call me a fucking stalker, dude.
You called him a pedophile.
You understand? You're accusing me of a fucking crime. A crime. Not some civil bullshit. A literal fucking crime.
Yeah, he did. He got the Doge effect. It was redundancy upon redundancy. I worked in DC. I worked in the Intel community. I've been saying from the beginning, they should cut the Intel community first and foremost. First and foremost, that thing was fucking so overbloated.
Crime. And that could get certain people that want to protect people that they feel have been stalked in the past or have a personal feeling about that to act in a certain way. And that might end their fucking lives by trying to act on it with someone like me.
What? Is he saying somebody's going to get killed if they... Wait, hold on.
Stop that. Not some fucking stalk myself, especially when it's true. I laugh at myself when it's fucking funny.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You take yourself extremely seriously. You don't ever laugh at yourself.
And I laugh at myself, especially when it's true. But when you're going to call me a fucking stalker, dude, you understand you're accusing me of a fucking crime. A crime. Not some civil bullshit. A literal fucking crime.
You called him a pedophile.
And that could get certain people that want to protect people that they feel have been stalked in the past or have a personal feeling about that to act in a certain way. And that might end their fucking lives by trying to act on it with someone like me.
Okay. I think we're going to end it on this right here because that was fucking brilliant. We needed to dissect this a little bit here. According to Todd, if you call him a stalker and he isn't a stalker, somebody crazy off the internet who feels a certain way about stalkers, i.e. bad. I don't know who feels a good way about stalkers, but who feels bad, who hates stalkers, get so upset that that because they have no experience with Todd being a stalker, they just heard boot. By the way, I don't know if you guys really, I think we all get it. I don't know that Todd doesn't seem to understand that we all kind of share the same 500 fucking people audience with a little bit of ebb and flow back and you know what I'm saying? Everybody's pretty aware of fucking things. But based off of what he's saying is because Boot called him a stalker, that could activate somebody to be crazy towards Todd. And then therefore that dude, and if anybody acts crazy towards Todd, of course Todd is going to kill that guy. And then therefore Boot is responsible for that dude getting dead. That literally is what the fuck he just said. Let's listen one more time. God, I kind of don't want to quit, but at the same time, shit.
That civil bullshit, dude.
Okay, here we go.
You understand? You're accusing me of a fucking crime.
This is amazing.
A crime,
right?
Not some civil bullshit. A literal fucking.
I can back this up. I listened to that thing last night. Boot literally clarified. He said, "I never said that. I said you were like stalking my channel or stalking my account." That's the only way he would know. So Boot, I'll vouch for Boot on this for sure.
Crime, and that could get certain people that want to protect people that they feel have been stalked in the past or have a personal feeling about that to act in a certain way, and that might end their fucking lives by trying to act on it with someone like me. It might end my life. It might get somebody that I love fucking hurt with some bullshit and lies. But you want to run your fucking cockholster, Boot.
From the beginning, not just today, but for weeks, you have been calling him a pedophile, Todd.
And you want to continue to do what Chris Ryder is doing by making this bullshit up, knowing it's fucking false. And if Chris Ryder doesn't know that it's false, that
look, watch Finkel's face, by the way. That is not a dude who's engaged or whose brain is engaged. I agree with you. I gave Finkel a little bit too much credit too. I kind of thought his slow demeanor and not talking as much as most YouTube dudes who are on camera talk, i.e. me and GS. I took that as like, oh, it's a little bit of silence. He's listening. No, he's not. He's not. He's showing himself that I don't know. He has no backbone. He has zero fucking ability to critically think. And then he lets himself get manipulated and gaslit. These are all signs of low intellectual fucking folks. What's up, John? How's it going, buddy? God, man, his pause faces have been on fucking point.
That motherfucker needs to be committed immediately because not only is he a danger to himself, he's likely a danger to anyone to fuck around him. Because if he really believes what he's claiming about me, then
so now Boot needs to be locked up because now all of a sudden Boot is a danger to society.
The cops should have picked me up by now. He knows it's bullshit, or he's a fucking psychotic motherfucker. And either way, Chris Ryder, I fucking see you. I see you.
I know. The funny part is I lost the I had a tire blow on the as I was saying it, and I was like, low intellectual prowess. I don't even think I said that.
It's not going to end the way you think it is, you fucking retarded muppet. It's not.
How's it going to end?
Go ahead, Mims. I'm sorry.
How is this going to end?
No, not at all. You know, when I consider, we were chatting yesterday or the day before, I can't remember. And I said, you know, I didn't know much about Boot until he kind of came back. And it was something that was going on with K-Far, and I couldn't remember exactly what it was. But it has come back to me.
Shut up, Mimsy. You fucking poofta.
Is the revolve yourself on?
Yes, Todd's face touching. God damn it. I want to, and you know what? We're going to push. If we got to push this show, if we got to push the later show, we'll push it. But this is too much fucking fun. Fuck it. Sorry, Hippie. Hippie's at an appointment. If we got to push the other show to later, this is too good. And Todd is angry, staring, face touching. That means he's either about to rage quit or get very pissed off at somebody.
Marion, now telephone. Come on, GS. You know, don't act too rashly. Let's cut off what he has to show
this comment. But you're okay with G Swag calling entire chats PDF files? No, I've asked him to not do that on my panel multiple occasions.
Yeah, I know.
Matter of fact, I've been
been
very hesitant to have him up my panel, and usually I have to caution him before I even pull him up. Let's not do that. Okay, let's just not do that. I mean, beyond the fact that it could get my channel in trouble, It just don't do it without proof. You know what I mean? I get it. You're angry that your family's been attacked.
Again, Sydney, I will say this. Just because Todd has done this doesn't make what everything Chris Ryder is doing is right or true or whatever. Right. I don't know why they don't understand that. It's really easy to see. It amazes me that they can't see it. That they can't see that Todd is yelling about getting his First Amendment rights violated by Chris Ryder and Second Amendment rights when actually the guns all, as Todd told the police, all his guns belong to his wife. As they're suing Chris, taking Chris to court, they're like, how dare he take us to court? That's what I'm saying. Do I think it's all good behavior? No, I think it's actually all abhorrent behavior. But at the same goddamn time, fuck it. Us moralizing and being above it doesn't mean it's going to stop. So if it's not going to stop, might as well laugh at it. You know what I mean?
I'm angry that your family's been attacked, dude. Cheese Swag. But you can't just call people that. You can, but it might get you in trouble.
G Swag has been saying vile shit about me and calling me a fobbit for about 3 years. I've been on YouTube for 3.5 years. He's been doing it for about 3 years. Who attacked goddamn G's family? Also, who gives a fuck? Tim Donovan. Hey, Vet, I'm using the freeze pipe you recommended right now. Hell yeah. I mean, since we're gonna do this, I might as well fucking provide a nice, cool suck. God fucking damn it.
I say eat a dick and continue to enjoy your dick eating experience.
I got to close out this bowl here. Here, I'll turn him on. Get the freeze pipe. Look, I got it. I have no stake in this. Not sponsored by these motherfuckers or anything. This one's kind of dirty right now. I didn't clean it. I love this one. I got it for $100. Actually, I got it for like $90 bucks. I don't know how much they are normally, but it's been great. Tom Donovan got himself one too. Even though, he's never getting his goddamn TV back regardless.
Tommy, you ain't getting your TV back. And fuck you.
Yeah. I mean, JJ is unbelievably corrupt. It's really funny. I mean, not for Chris. He's like trying to be his own little boss hog down there. Sammers. Miembro por Jesse Mesas. American. Fuck yeah. Missed a few months, but I freaking love it here. Thank you, Sammers. Thank you. That's all we're trying to do is just make a fun place and relaxed place where everybody can just apparently roast the shit out of me. I'm trying to give you guys a place to roast.
I'm trying to give you guys a place to come.
I'm opposed to dildos.
Fuck yeah. Let's do it.
But just don't do it on my platform. That's what I would ask.
I understand why G-Swag does it. And
yeah, I get it too.
Uh-oh. And he's got 47. What do we got? 45. This is live right now. We're about 30 behind.
And what he says is, look, based on the behavior I've witnessed of these people.
Oh, so now Mimsy is what? Brit-splaining him?
And, contrary to what people say, he doesn't just do it to everybody.
He doesn't.
Contrary to what people say, G.E. Swag doesn't call everybody who he disagrees with pedos. Why do you guys choose to gaslight yourselves? I don't understand this. I don't understand why they try and fool themselves so much. Everybody can see that G.E. Swag calls everybody a pedo. It's obnoxious. G.E. Swag is fucking obnoxious. He's not fun when he's around. It's not. He just says dumb shit and calls people shit and says and doesn't know how to roast people. He just tries to insult people with vile shit. Everybody knows it. It's the same way as everybody knows Todd is the thank me for my service guy. Just the same way as everybody knows Finkel is fucking useless if he isn't handing out money to somebody. That he might as well not exist on YouTube if he's not handing money out to somebody. Everybody knows these. Everybody knows it about it. Everybody knows I get stoned. Come on.
You know, he does it to select people.
I'm
But
going
you
hard on-
have cautioned him.
I've kind of gone hard in the paint on Finkel today. I really don't mean to. The guy is fucking useless. He's just a prop for fucking Todd. But he's funny. I misread Finkel. I initially thought he was just sort of playing his own game. Like, I just thought he was a 6-year-old dude sort of just having fun, kind of fucking around, like whatever. No. He's a angry dork. He's an angry drunk dork himself. I don't know if his sobriety makes him fucking stupid or vindictive or something. I don't know. But yeah, no, he's not. And he's not remotely as intelligent as I thought he was decent. I thought he had some kind of something. I thought he was kind of easily manipulated and tries to manipulate people. Not good at it. But he tries to do it himself. I didn't want him around, but no, now I see him for what he is, and that's a fucking idiot. He is a no backbone having idiot.
And you have said to him, you know, please don't do this on my channel.
Yeah.
And it's up to G-Swag to respect that.
Or not.
Respect the channel.
Then it's up to me to set boundaries. I don't have a problem with Swag. I get why he's upset. It totally makes sense to me, but I think he's a decent dude. I really do. I think he's a decent, hardworking dude.
You think?
Oh, I do. Swag? He makes me laugh so much. Some of the chats I've had with him are just surreal, but he's a very funny stand-up guy. I really got a lot of time and respect for him.
What?
I agree. Matter of fact, I do have this footage of him. I don't know if you all know about it, but
I love watching these dudes misread. Angry dorks always think they got their finger on the pulse. They always think they got somebody figured out. But they spend so much time worrying about what other people think about them and then discussing amongst themselves how they think about somebody else that they don't realize that nobody likes them. And then suddenly, oh, there you are. Nobody likes you. Boom.
All the time. We all know that G-Swag is a redheaded leprechaun.
Is this him trying on his boots?
Thank you for sending that to me, man.
No, Swag wishes he was this dude. Swag wishes he was that dude. People care about what that dude says. Sort of. He's just funny.
They certainly do.
Thanks for participating. Oh, here you go. Mods. Yeah. There's a lot of mods in here, man.
Well, it's kind of funny because Ron, I don't know if Ron Schaefer is still in here, but he said there's a lot of Mo's in here. And
I mean, look at 45 watching. He's still live. Look at how many fucking mods he's got. Look at these fucking everybody.
I thought he meant like a lot of HMOs.
Homos,
like,
Todd.
But he was saying mods. I thought he was like saying there's a lot of Mo's in here, like Momos, you know. And
yeah, we get it. Just say fag, for fuck's sake. Come on, get it over with. Get it, fuck. God.
Hello, faggot lovers everywhere.
So he clarified mods, but it's funny because Boot got all defensive about it. Like, well, what does that mean? You know, like he's so paranoid that he's being attacked.
No, he's
super
not.
hot. He's super hot. I
keep the security tight, you know.
So I admittedly have only probably watched about 3 of Boot's shows. So I don't know how he is outside of that. He does not come across to me the way he operates his channel when he's doing his lives, like he feels like he's being attacked or gives a shit. And unlike Todd, who's got all mods who they love to kick people out and everything, I I don't see that. I don't see that in Boots, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just haven't watched enough.
Yeah. You like that, GMK? You want 5 minutes too? Think it's still funny?
Todd thinks that's him being paranoid.
I think Boot needs some help. He needs some help.
Honestly,
Hey, chat, if you want to see that, what was it, a 5.5 hour stream with all 9 people on the channel, most of which were taking a giant shit on yours truly. If y'all want to free that and you want that content uncut, unclipped, you know, Boot claimed he took it down for my mental health because he was concerned about my mental health. But I really wanted to review it. There was some good stuff in there, Boot. I could have made a whole week of content out of that 5.5 hour stream. And it's weird because normally you try to go like no more than an hour and a half to an hour stream. But you really spurred out on me when I pointed out that you're an adult male who lives at home with mom and dad, mom meatloaf, and you play
again. Finkel, you're not going to say anything.
Fucking Roblox. That really
with his kid, with his fucking kid. It's really fucking not okay, Todd, what you're trying to say about him. It isn't okay. I get it. It's not a national goddamn emergency, but it's also just really not okay. It's not. Whether it hurt, whether Boot gets bothered by it or not is irrelevant. You shouldn't be saying this shit, Todd. And also, this is just such a ridiculous overreaction to this whole situation. I don't know what the fuck a mod is. I need to look that up. Facts.
really got underneath your skin, buddy. And then you started counter accusing me, claiming I play that game. It's kind of weird, Boot. It's kind of like, it's almost like you're hiding something, buddy.
Like, what the fuck's even going on? We got 64 people in here, man. Not even reviewing any content right now. Just talking shit. You guys love this shit, man.
And I love it when people that, I guess your name is Bob Smith, so I guess we do know each other on a first name basis. I love when they familiarize themselves with me. Like they break bread at my house. Like they know me. Like you.
Ooh, here we go. Fake Italian tough guy. Like you fucking know me, eh?
Themselves with me. Like they break bread at my house. Like they know me. Like you fucking know me. You fucking know me? I don't think you fucking know me.
Todd, you are on YouTube. First of all, you've been making videos on social media for 11 fucking years. You are on YouTube for 16 to 18 hours a day. I think we all know you. I think we all got a really good handle on who you are. You're not a man of mystery. There aren't layers to you. Also, if there were layers to you, you've still been doing it for a long time.
Nothing else to do on a Wednesday, almost Thursday night. You're just like,
look at Hulk down here. Boot is a wannabe bully. First of all, it's not hard to bully Todd and Finkel. They're fucking dorks. They're annoying. People don't care if you dunk on them because people don't like them. That's it. People don't get you can call it bullying. I think you're weak if you call it bullying, but people don't give a shit if you make fun of GS or Finkel because people tend to not really like them very much. And part of that huge reason is because they're doing 3 hours on a dude who just is like, fuck you, Todd, you fucking loser, e-bagger, which Todd is. Todd, and in that 3 hours, they've called him a pedophile, an alcoholic, and somebody who's going to be responsible for the dude Todd kills because that dude doesn't like stalkers. Hell yeah.
You know what?
Does Boot sound a little sad? I think he sounds a little sad. He seems like he's a sad little boy. Yeah.
You're this weird guy we've never seen.
Go ahead.
Yeah, he sounds depressed.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. Dr. Finkel in the house. Dr. Finkel in the house. Is he a depressed pedophile, alcoholic, Finkel? Is that where you're going to diagnose him?
It must be because he's crushing, because he's doing man shit. You know, he's hashtag being an adult man. Unlike me, who I am
Todd, if you say this is your job and you're doing your thing, it's ridiculous. It is your job. But the fact that you think this is your job, not your side hustle, not something you do just to make money, some extra money on the side. No, you call this your job. This literally takes nothing other than a willingness and ability to talk for hours, which both of us have. This isn't hard work.
I'm doing domestic goddess chores and cooking and baking for my wife. You damn right I do. Yeah, fuck, damn right I do.
And getting scolded.
Yeah, scalded. Yes, she has burned me with hot water before. You're right.
Deep voice, talk shit on other people. Fuck it. Let's go for it.
Weird. I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. He can't. This is frying Todd out because he doesn't understand nuance, or that people can be cool with people that Todd dislikes. Kfar is a mod for boot. Weird. And Sniper Dog's not trolling him. Sniper Dog's like, hey, you need to root out Kfar. And if you were, speaking of excavator, if you're gonna root out Kfar from somewhere, you better bring one of them excavators.
I love the fuck out of cookies.
Dude, I'm loving it, brah.
Fuck yeah. Fuck me. It's 3. We're at 3. Goddamn.
Sniper Dog says Kfar is a mod for boot. Weird. I don't know. Yeah, he made a lot of people mods over there. Again, any port in a storm, my friends. Any port in a storm. He's doing the Chris Ryder thing. Don't abandon me. Don't come out against me. Be on my side. Look, we all hate GS. Let's all team up against him, because you're a fucking pussy who can't fight his own fucking battles, and you can't stand on your own fucking principles, can you? No, you can't, boot.
You think that's weird? Try being called a red rummer, and then the person who called you that later on, you're a mod in their channel, and when that person's called out on it, he claims, oh, being a mod in my channel is a punishment.
Oh, you're talking about Jeff, huh? Meth mouth?
Yeah.
Good old meth mouth. And by the way, hold on, I almost forgot this. Miss Tilly T, you get 2 more ticks. I thought I had your name written down here, but I guess maybe I don't. You must have done it before.
So why do you care?
Failure. That is so awesome. I'm not going to go to bed tonight feeling like a failure.
Well, you kind of should. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't think people should feel bad about them. I mean, if you take account. If you correct yourself, it's okay. If you just keep doing it, probably should feel.
Dave, if he calls me right now.
Hulk Mash 65. Boot keeps shitting on me. Hulk Smash. Man, he's got some winners over there.
And I put on speaker and he up.
The answer is, before you ask it, you have to make up a trivia, and then you have to pay.
Okay.
Answer it. You can't answer it either.
Fuck. All right.
There you go. I knew it. You're at 9 ticks right now, G. Oh.
There they. Pale Emperor, I thought you were my buddy.
I think.
Has anyone gotten it yet?
I got St. Louis. Nope. I got.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get to where he's.
All you gotta do is give me a call.
Out here? No, because they actually have the kids. Yes, they have the
No, it's real. They actually have the kids, so they need it.
kids. Do they get tax credits for the kids? Well, they get, but they're all doing to keep out Torah. Yes, keep the Torah. Yes. What are your thoughts on people out there who can barely afford to have one kid?
Yeah. What about all the goy? What about all the goyim that can barely afford to have one kid and feed that kid? That was my guess. Weeping Angel Gamer too.
Oh my God! By the way, when Todd was watching that guy comment on the video, the guy interviewing the Hasidic Jews in New York, Todd, without any sense of irony or self-awareness, is like, "Oh yeah, you're just gonna let your wife work while while you go to the Torah, or you study the Torah." Todd sits on YouTube, sits in his basement on fucking YouTube 18 hours a day while his wife works 40 plus hours a week. Look at that.
I thought it was. Oh, Dawn did it too. Philadelphia. That's right. Yep. Another person said Philly. I thought it was Philly too. What about them? Oh, shut up and go to work. Punch your time clock. He said Lanesboro, Lanesville, or Lanesboro, Indiana. Pay your taxes so we can get our free freaking welfare for our 7 to 18 children. This is absolutely ridiculous. 1.8 to 2.2% of the population are Jews. At this rate, no. I don't think that anyway. He was holding us back anyway.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, he was using. Remember the old that bitch was holding us back. Remember that drop from Always Sunny that he used to always do? He's doing my shit. He's watching my shit.
She was holding us back anyway. Got rid of that bitch.
Stealing my shit. You've been stealing the coming in hot too. You're a mimicker, Todd. You are a mimicker.
There comes Roblox.
What? This is kind of weird. Why is this the first time that you seem to be calling me out about all the shit that I talk that I have no clue about? My buddy Boot, he cares so much about me that he would correct me when I'm saying something wrong. Or would he keep the Epstein secret so he could stay inside the fucking club? Would you cut off the leg of the baby and eat it right along with the other cannibals, Boot? Now suddenly, Boot, suddenly, now you're the moral fucking arbiter of whether I'm wrong or whether I'm right.
It's really funny. He talks to himself in that Jewish grandma voice.
Princess Bride, that's good stuff right there.
Box magic, anything else, but GS likes to talk a lot of shit and go, well, yeah, I know about this or that. But in reality, GS doesn't know about
the
shit.
Value added. Yes. Yes, he has been using value added. And then he catches himself too. I mean, I don't own value added, but I didn't birth that motherfucker, but I raised it. No, it was a term. You got to be value added. Everything was like, you're an attachment, be value added. You got to be value added.
It's actually, in my opinion, allegedly in Minecraft, as GS would say, GS is half mentally retarded.
She's a witch. I'm not a witch. I'm your wife. Liar. Silence witch. You don't remember that from Princess Bride? Yeah, that's good stuff.
Wove.
Wove.
He says with a grain of salt.
Oh, yeah, he loves me. Yeah, they're very proud. They're very proud people. Stiff-necked people, some might say.
Yeah, James, the state of Israel.
Oh, yeah, do not question our other loopholes. Look, just so you know, we're anti-state of Israel, we're anti-Zionist. That gives us some base points so that you don't question our cheating your system. Just so you know.
So you guys don't approve of a state of Israel before?
I need to do
Ed Penny, everyone's favorite royal man of the hour, His Royal Highness Lord. Better than that solid 4.5 that my wife is.
Oh.
Yeah, your wife ain't no smoke show. She is not. I'm sure she's a fine person.
I do. Oh, I dare.
Get scolded.
Oh, I dare. Look at him. He's like fucking Woody Allen. He's come at me, baby. Come downstairs and say it to my face. Tell it up, guy. How did he see that last night?
Oh, hang on. Let me have a look.
It's the comment down in the stream from last night. I didn't see that.
Average taints.
Yeah, my mom said.
Okay, this is pretty funny. Whoever this average taints account is, it's pretty funny. My mom said you sound hot, Killamilla. I don't think you are a retard. At least I hope for my mom's sake.
Said you sound hot, Killamilla.
He said sandwiches, which is gotcha.
Lord, forgive me.
Oh, we know it's not that well, unless I don't know, unless they gave him access to we know that it's not average taints is not a tab anymore.
I agree,
Tab
dude.
apparently gave access to his channel to other people because
Nikki.
Nikki
at least. I'm sorry, that was rude. I keep interrupting you. Keep talking, man.
No, Nikki was I was trying to think of who it was. It was Nikki.
Oh yeah, no, I get it.
Right. Have
Needed.
All right, get this.
To be honest, I never planned for this to be a very long live stream. I figured it.
But look at he's a little bit more than halfway done because he's drunk coping.
It'd be about an hour tops. But here's the thing: is so GS tries to act like
facts.
Oh Jesus, guys, hold on.
Damn it, I don't have a.
Yes, G. What's up,
dude? I'm loving it, brah.
You don't have to
I
apologize.
love the fuck out of cookies.
Yeah, there was a lot of pushback. She ended up closing the comments completely.
We made you a mod again
because the little grift thing that she was doing to try to get everyone was like, "Hey, he's right where he belongs. Fuck that dude. Don't." Thinks that he muted the mic while he was getting the phone call, right? But here you'll see Boots just gonna play along with it and clown on Swag.
That's what that's gonna do. There's really fucking nobody.
It's kind of low key, kind of funny, and I'm sure Swag loved it and thought it was hilarious that even though he already said it, Boot had him say it again as if, "Oh, now you're live. Now you're live." That was, "Oh, you weren't mic'd up at the time." It was kind of funny.
Okay, well, go ahead. The floor's all yours, G. Say whatever you want to say, brother.
But
I hung up on my ass, bro.
Okay, I laughed at it last night. To be honest, of all the stuff I did say about Swag, I do mean it, but that was kind of funny. But I'm gonna fast forward it now. It was funny.
I just want to say.
I mean, it's funny because he stole it from somebody. It's not original. It'd be more hilarious if it was original, but it did make me laugh last night.
Yeah.
Damn. Just for those balls alone, GE's got his fucking rich back, man. Just for that. Yeah, he fucking hung up. He did, Gayfar. That motherfucker hung up on.
Oh, man. Kfar is friends with Boot. What are you going to do, GS? What are you going to do?
On me fucking live, bro.
And
like,
Kfar plays Roblox with his kids.
Live, bro. He's like, yeah, I just want to apologize. Actually, I'm not going to apologize to you, Boot. Fuck you, Boot. Fuck you. That we're all for it.
I'm going to get to Todd saying some dumb shit.
So funny. Last time I heard that, I laughed.
Brennan, there you go.
Yeah. Just remember Hill Pirate.
Look, he's like.
Uh-oh.
Butt buddies with fucking Jeff, dude. I like go, oh, the finger pop my asshole. Oh, let's be nice to each other. What happened? You're not finger popping each other's assholes anymore? Go ahead, Fink. You're there you go.
They seem to be on the same level.
Yeah.
I don't understand Kfar and G Swag, but definitely Hill Pirates is on the same level as Boot.
Yeah.
You don't understand Kfar and G Swag. How can you guys not get it? How hard is it? How difficult is the whole fucking thing? They don't abide by your fucking rules because they understand how to have a YouTube friend without it being the best friend in the whole world or mortal enemy. That's why, Todd. Because they don't care about your bullshit.
Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Yeah, Hill Pirate.
He was pissed.
You said me think first.
Yeah, Todd is so mad. Todd is so fucking pissed.
What do you do for work?
I'm a dancer.
They all look the same. They're like about as.
I'm a
fucking
dancer.
as the Islam.
He's laughing at his own
Comic
shit.
people are, it seems.
Right now, so I can talk.
There's remorse right now.
No, I'm thinking the guy in New York, the Jewish guy.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's.
This is the worst
giving
looking hat I ever
sarcastic
saw.
answers.
Well, you buy a hat like this, I'll bet you get a free bowl of soup, huh? Oh, it looks good on you, though.
I don't think they really have 17, 18 kids. I don't think he's really a dancer. I think he's being
Out of gay
sarcastic
fantasies.
with the interviewer.
No, the guy who said he was a dancer was joking around. He was
Oh.
like, oh, "What do you do for work?" "Oh, I'm a dancer." Like, obviously.
I don't know if I got a lot of fuck yous, but I got to shut the fuck up, Boot. Yeah. So great when you're no longer a Boot.
The most ridiculous
right
possible thing. No, that's made by.
They're always
Jim
Boot
Bob.
to
He's
somebody,
clowning
though.
on him. That's all. Yeah, but I guess they do have a lot of kids. Oy vey. I guess they don't get to watch a lot of TV, so they got to bump uglies.
They said that about Italians, too. Really, about all Catholics, Todd. but you're not real Italian, so.
How much I hate, like, women, blacks, Jews, Muslim.
We got to clip that. Hold on, let me rewind that. Ready? How do you make money?
Guys, I so fucking wish Taipan was here right now so I could talk about how much I hate, like, women, blacks, Jews, Muslims, all of them, dude. Like, I hope the algorithm's picking this all up right now.
Clip it.
Oh, shit. Oh, if only you guys do.
Oh, did you just say clip it? Bring it in, Todd. You're stealing my bring it in, too. You've been stealing the bring it in. Loser. That's a great clip.
My wife. Yeah, as do I.
What does she do?
If only we guys knew what, Boot. Are you going to make up some more like inside knowledge lies about me and claims? What do you mean if
Look how tiny Todd looks in his fucking chair right now. It looks really tiny in his chair.
only you guys knew, Boot? If only you guys knew that Boot is an adult male who lives at home with mom and dad and plays fucking Roblox and wants to lecture me on what it is to do fucking man shit. Fucking square the circle.
I mean, confused Todd is kind of too, by far, angry, threatening Todd is the best Todd. Hands down.
Hey, hurry up, go away. Pay your taxes so I can live for free. Wow. I mean, make it make sense.
Wow.
Little bit of that, little of this, little of that, a little bit of this.
Can you believe Susie said that? Well, what did Jenny say when Susie said it? I don't know, but Heather told me she's a bitch.
Good to meet you. For YouTube.
What is this?
So your wife works and you study the Torah?
Every day. Through the events here. I'm sorry, my co-channel owners.
Are we wearing you out?
No, you guys are doing fine. I think I hope you guys aren't being too annoyed by this. I'm having fun.
Sound like you're having a blast.
You don't have to go to work.
I got the night off.
Oh, cool. Okay, fair enough. What about you, Mimsy?
I'm just here to agree.
And nobody cares, Mimsy.
Name that movie. By Johnson, Mountain Man.
Oh, I have.
Remember when they were sitting by the fire and she made that instead? He's taking the rest of the year off.
Okay, thank you.
To be fair,
shut up.
People can do whatever they want.
Good day.
Or you can
get the rocks. Hey, we got a guy asking questions around here. You never question God's chosen people. Who are you to question God's chosen people?
Good day.
Well, that was fascinating. Excuse me.
Who are you to question the Chris Riders of the world? Look at him.
No, this is right. This is right now. We're 30 minutes behind, but this is live right now.
Guys, don't forget the super chats.
Just a rat face.
Yeah. I texted
Chris
you.
Ryder.
Yeah. This became too good. I mean, famous last words. I jumped on for an hour and we're at 3:12. We are going to push that other one. I do got to end this soon, though.
Such a gremlin. He's such a goblin. Oh, he's the worst.
Did you say no? Oh, God.
I'm not going to lie. That's like,
what a fucking
get the way that, but yeah.
Triggered.
He's triggered by the way that I describe another man's trauma.
Oh, I'm going to go back to this because Boot does say, he goes, man, honestly, the way, or if you're free, jump on. Just jump on. We'll finish this up. Also, I just texted you. Not that long ago. Boot said, it triggers me the way Todd talks about Jeff, the mass casualty incident, Jeff getting blown up. And Todd talks about it really. I mean, whatever. He's trying to hurt. What Todd does with the way he talks about Jeff's stuff is he's trying to discredit Jeff and trying to hurt Jeff, but it doesn't. All it does is make Todd look like a fucking piece of shit. But, Todd does a lot of that for himself.
Do a hot take right now. Y'all can get as pissed off as you want, unsubscribe, but I really don't like the way that GS tries to describe Jeff's trauma. Like, to be honest with you, that really fucking triggers me myself. So,
Oh, does it trigger you?
Triggered. Triggered.
He's triggered by the way that I describe another man's trauma.
No, he's triggered by the fact that you even do it. That you even and look at a hippie thing. He's not triggered like that, like he's feeling the trauma. He's triggered that you're a douchebag.
He brought it up.
Yeah,
he brought
it's
this shit
amazing.
to the internet. He makes fun of himself. We laugh with him. What? He says he's there.
Yeah, except for you guys aren't laughing at him. There's a difference. Also, you what they don't understand is they are not having an effect on Jeff. I mean, I don't know. I don't talk to Jeff anymore, obviously. So I am speaking for him. But from my experiences with him is that it's not affecting Jeff. What it does that these two dorks don't know is that they're two vets, two non-combat vets who are trying to get Jeff off their back, so they try and say the most heinous shit they can. That is a sole reflection on them. Not on Jeff in any kind. Jeff doesn't give a fuck. It just doesn't seem to. I don't know. Again, I don't talk to him anymore, so I can't speak. I am speaking for him a little bit here, but it's it's way more of a reflection on them than it says anything about Jeff at all. And it's not even landing. They're not even body blows. They just make these two look like complete fucking asshats. Like, it's one thing to break balls. It really is one thing to break balls. It's one thing to kind of go at each other. Shit. There were fist fights in the barracks sometimes. Shit fucking happens. But the disrespect that two non-combat vets have for a dude who got blown, who put his life on the line during 3 tours, and then one of those times actually got blown up is, yeah, it makes these two vets, these two dork ass vets on the screen look like complete fucking jerks. They look like they're just in it for themselves, which they are. They're not in this for anything other than themselves. They try and wrap this fucking getting Chris Ryder off the mean streets of fucking Hardin, Indiana. Give me a fucking break. I'm not saying you can't laugh at Chris. I'm not saying you can't fucking do anything. It has zero to do with that. But they're trying to act like, and then it's like, hey, send me money for legal fees. Oops, I bought a laptop with it. Oh, I need more money now for FOIA requests. For what? So we can expose a frauditor? No, for my own court case. Give me money for my own court case.
To make us laugh. He tells a joke on himself. We laugh with him, and we're triggering Boot. Come on, Boot. Girl pair.
Oh, man. Oh, Mimsy, do you have this one?
Oh, it's my pleasure. Dawn Furman. The lovely, lovely Dawn.
Sounds about yeah, exactly. Broken's like simp harder, Boot. I mean, he's desperate for fucking Jeff to witness him. Dude, tell me you fall into the lowest rung of hell when you're just like Ryder going.
One of my favorite stories, Nord was there. We've told the story on the pod. We were in these like way back barracks, man. There was like nobody back there. The area guard, it was desolate back where we were at. No lights. Those barracks were like a fucking jail. It was the most bonkers barracks I'd ever been in. One night before we were about to deploy on a Westpac, it's like the corporals and below, basically. We were all on the catwalk. We got like 3 coolers of beer. And we're on the catwalk, and we're whipping beer bottles at the barracks across the little common area. We're just fucking whipping beer bottles. And then the area guard comes up, and it's 2 dudes. And they're like, hey, are you guys throwing beer bottles? We're like, nope, not us. And he kind of looks, he's like, you sure? Because you need to stop. It's like, it's not us. And they were like, it's like 6, 7 dudes, like all fucking drunk and jacked up Marines. Nobody, if shit went down, nobody would be there to help them. They just like, all right, well, if you see somebody throwing bottles, tell them to stop, please. And just walked off.
Going to Hell Pirate Studio.
I don't know. I mean, you may not have seen Nord if you're familiar with Nord. Nord is not a small man. And he was not the only big dude there.
For validation. No. I think lower than Hill Pirate Studio is fucking Bow. Bow is lower than, Smurf Watch Patrol, the guy. Yeah, Bow. I think Bow is lower than Hill Pirates. And that's hard to be lower than Hill
The extra medium. Yeah.
I'm having thoughts. I'm having thoughts. I'm having thoughts.
I got to go back. I need to put that out. Oh. I need to I put behind the paywall all that archive. I need to unarchive a couple of the Nord episodes. And I needed to get them back on.
What do you do for work?
Those are fucking great. Those Nord ones were great. That one where we were just the extra medium episode is still by far one of my favorite. God, we were just laughing, legit laughing the whole fucking time. Nord was hilarious. I don't know. This is a fun time. Well, I'm seeing. All right. I'm going to take a leak. And Hippie, if you want to come up, man, just hop up. Or we can wait. I'm going to let this play a second here, though. I'm going to take a leak.
Work.
Oh, hell no.
So we're 31 minutes, 32 minutes behind them, behind the live.
Oh, hell no. Oh, heck no.
Have a job? More fun.
See you later.
Your wife work?
See you
Are you a
later.
student of the Torah? Yeah. Do you work a job for money? Yeah. No. Does your wife? Yeah. She does.
We enslave our women so we can study the Torah. We make all of the women work for us
and the Talmud.
We can study the Torah. No, my wife does all the working.
So, guys, to be honest, like I said, this wasn't going to be a super long live stream. It's going to be about an hour or so. That's what we're going to hold it at right now. But with that being said, I find a common theme with Todd, and it seems to be that he reviews a lot of content that he tries to act like he has a huge background or perspective on, but in reality, he's fucking lying to you guys. And all I'm trying to say is, honestly, don't fall into Todd's grift. Don't fall into his goals. Dude's a fucking e-bagger now. That's why the title is Acquaintance to E.
I'm such a phony. I'd like to buy the world a Coke. It's not even Coke. Look, this is how much of a fucking liar. I'm lying about what kind of soda. I'm Chris Ryder. There's no even good reason for me to lie about it, but I'm gonna lie about it.
Do you know why Dr. Pepper comes in a can?
Oh gosh. Why?
Because his wife died.
Oh, fair enough. You know that there's actually a plastic liner on these cans? Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
If you were to melt this down, there's a plastic liner in the inside of all these aluminum cans. It's crazy.
Not that.
That's a great question. I'll bring it up if you don't believe me. I'll bring it up. We'll continue on. We're almost done.
Bigger, because that's what Todd was. He was never a friend. He was a acquaintance because of the way he acted to me, right? He could never.
Here comes the massive cope by douche nozzle.
By the way, again, maybe I'm biased because Boot's in here, and Boot seems like a decent dude, so maybe I'm biased. You guys judge for yourselves. It doesn't sound like cope to me. It just sounds like, well, okay, got to chalk that one up to I'm not going to be friends with any more 56-year-old vet doofuses. He's just saying, my bad. I fucked up. I should have seen Todd for what he is, and Todd's just a fucking e-bagger. By the way, Todd and Finkel are talking about Boot. We're going on 3+. We ourselves are going. They got to be at 4+ hours. They're at 4 hours of talking about Boot, a dude whose name they don't even know. They don't, and it's not like, hey, they're talking about him, as in, what a piece of shit. Oh, I can't believe fucking blah, blah, blah. Holy fuck. They don't even know Boot's name.
Be trusted.
Here, listen again.
That's why the title is
whoops.
Acquaintance to e-bagger, because that's what Todd was. He was never a friend. He was a acquaintance because of the way he acted to me, right? He could never be trusted because of the way he acted. But he went from I
think somebody's projecting.
An acquaintance to an fucking bagger. Oh, pay for the $120 transcript. I can't afford it, even though I can from all my donations and my YouTube paycheck. But
does this sound like cope to anybody? It really doesn't to me. What's going on, dude? I always want to call you full motion video. I'm also high. I always think of your comment. It's all doofus on doofus crime. I think they all keep pushing things and will cross. Yeah. It's really interesting. I mean, really what you're getting is you're getting the mind of a dork with Todd and Finkel, right? You're getting to peek behind the curtain of the minds on the minds of two fucking angry dorks, and then a poofta dork and Mimsy, a legal line. I mean, I don't know how they're not. I don't know how that's not considered what they're doing now. Look at this. Look at this. Oh shit, where is it?
Honey, I'm home. Had that meeting with the gangster.
Never go with a hippie to a second location.
Kapow! What's up?
What's up?
So I blew up our last couple of days of this. I mean, the thing is, Boot, so are we. We're not trying to hide it. We're not trying to hide it. We're no better than anybody. I mean, except for, you know, the people watching.
We embrace it.
Yeah. That's the fun part of life. When you embrace your doofus and accept it. And accept, man, there's no need for perfection. You just be a good person. You know?
There's no such thing as perfection.
Exactly. Just be a good person. That's it. And then have fun. And
at least try to be a good person. I mean, I know we're not all gonna be successful because I'm not successful every day, believe me. But fucking try, man.
I mean, if that's your set it as your goal. So that's my feeling. At least I'm not a fat dork. True. Fat dork in a little live stream.
No. Help self-supply me for my own content to further my own channel. Put the bill for me to try to become viral.
Thank you, Boot. By the way, if you want to donate to my channel, help pay for not only this transcript, but perhaps future transcripts for the lawfare that Chris Ryder has against me.
I kind of wish I would have a beer. You know, it'd be great now is a THC drink.
Yeah, I miss drinking a little bit. Not gonna lie.
Even the taste of beer. I had the other day. I showed you the spirits, the THC spirits. Man, that is. We got to get into that.
Yeah, because you know what I miss? I miss whiskey.
Oh shit!
I miss the salacious. Holy
right?
shit!
I like this woman. She got balls. I like that.
Oh yeah, salacious. Salacious. Am I right? What is going on? Constant character voices in lieu of a personality. Yes. Good to see you. Good to fucking see you.
It is.
I want to prove Dirty Hippie is actually hippie. We know that he's dirty, but I suspect some stolen hippie valor. Well, we're about to be
receipts at the grocery store, bro.
We're about to sell weed. That's pretty hippie.
Well, you know what? I was just talking about that. And essentially, we have gone from chasing terrorists, bad guys, rapists, murderers, speeders, and moved on to selling drugs. I'm good with it.
Me too. Take that, life. We own it.
Yeah.
It is what we fucking say it is. God damn it. That's how we
You can do all that good stuff in life and still turn around and sell drugs.
And then justify it too. You know, I'll be like, no, it's all legal now.
Well, I don't even have to justify it because it's legal. I'm just making a business. We're just gonna make some drinks. We're gonna make some people happy, bro.
Yeah.
I threw that
Make
in
as many people as we can happy. It is full circle.
Bruh.
It is full circle. Brah. Sorry, I'm yelling.
I'm loving it, brah.
I am fucking loving it, brah.
I love the fuck out of cookies.
Goddamn right. Goddamn right.
We've already achieved the goal for today, but if you want to just, I don't know, heap loads and loads of rewards upon me.
Yeah, e-begging. Literally e-begging. That is Scott Amo, what is going on? I'm in physical therapy, so I've been lurking, so I didn't see your wacko messages, Salacious.
Scott, look at they're all coming out of the woodwork.
I know. Everybody likes laughing at Todd. People like laughing at Todd. It's fun. It really is fun. I mean, it's just like, again, it's the same as these other lolcows. Like he's into e-begging. If you pay him money, he'll do some racist shit. That Steel Toe morning show guy has white power hour, which is meant to be, hey, if you give me enough money, I'll do white power hour. Yeah, it's all the
So he's just like a organ grinding monkey now, right?
Yeah.
Fucking throw him some goddamn quarters and some peanuts, and that motherfucker will dance all fucking day.
Exactly. Dance all day. Dance for me, monkey.
Thank you very much.
Dance,
monkey. To my grift. My
Don't judge me,
griftathon
monkey.
Is almost over though. But thank
no,
you.
I'm unemployed. Get your own money.
No, fair enough. Fair enough.
Like I've tried to do in the last 11 years, even though it's completely
He
fucking
sounds
failed.
hurt.
And I'm gonna.
He sounds really butthurt.
How long have you guys been on the outs? 2, 3, 4 months?
I do find it rather amusing.
More than a day or two,
and
right?
not all that out of place that Finkel wound up in the clutches of Todd.
Yeah. Well, life has a way of working out dork equilibrium. You know what I mean? Has a
Dork equilibrium.
has a way of shaking itself out. Everybody gets into their proper places eventually.
Speaking of dorks and equilibrium, we got to do another movie show one of these days, and I got the perfect movie for us. I think it's on YouTube even. It's a Belushi.
1942?
1941.
Or 41.
We got to watch that motherfucker, dude. I mean, High. I've never watched it High. I was.
I never watched it High either.
So we got to get fucking baked and fucking do some 1941, bro. It's going to be ridiculous.
And the stoner sofa setup I feel like works really well. I mean, really, it's going to be. I guess we got to do it on. We just got to do it on Rumble. We'll be good on Rumble. We could try it on YouTube and then have it going on Rumble too. So,
you can try it on YouTube, but I don't think it would work because at the end of the day, their whole rule is we can't profit.
Yeah, that's true. Dork equilibrium. DOI. Yeah, I have not watched it in a long time. I've been seeing clips for some odd reason been popping up on my YouTube feed. They kind of went away though. Oh, I think because of Chevy Chase. I think there was something I kind of went down that Chevy Chase, Belushi kind of rabbit hole, that era of SNL.
I don't even know, man.
It's just not like a
Also, just to go back to what we were talking about, he doesn't. Yes, he does not sound.
No, it's not. Sorry. I'm burning shit on myself.
What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? Live TV, folks.
No, I don't think Boot sounds hurt at all. That's the funniest part about all of this. I think you could make a way stronger case that Boot had a couple of adult beverages. You can make a way stronger case for that than you could for him being hurt or coping.
quick spat. Here he is, all this time later, whatever it's been, 2 months, 3 months. He's butthurt that you're not identifying him as friend. He's been trashing you, and you've been reacting to his trashing. What? Get over it, Boot. Move on.
Mm-hmm.
What is this?
These boots were made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. Well, actually, my boots were made for putting in people's buttholes.
And one of these days, these live streamers are gonna grab nuts in front of you.
Oh my god! We took it all the way back.
I did. I went old school. I went retro.
You did, man.
I went old school. We're at 3.5. This is very old school. We're going over 3 hours, and I just did a fucking nut grab. Hell yeah!
Salacious showing up just sparked all the old fucking memories.
Yeah, Salacious being here and everything. I mean, the funny thing is look at all the names here. Everybody's been around for fucking ever.
You know,
it's great. It's great.
Homies.
Bodies so badly. Look at. Let's put
okay.
Finkel, if I told you something, you're like, "What? No, fuck all." Listen, I just drink and I know things.
No, you don't. And also, you stole that. You stole that. It was fine on Game of Thrones, But once you started saying anybody said it outside of Game of Thrones, it's fucking it's bad. You sound like a dork. I just drink and I know things. Shut up.
That's not how drinking works, by the way. In case you all aren't tracking.
The best digital barracks on YouTube. Hell yeah, I like that.
Digital DB.
Good luck, motherfucker.
Dude, I'm loving it, brah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're new. You're probably the newest, I feel like. I mean, of all the names I'm looking at. Anyway, let's play. Well, thanks for joining, James the Ginger.
Technically, James, I'm new too. I'm totally new.
But according to Boot, I don't know fuck all about fuck all. But how many times, Finkel, have I told you something? You're like, what? No way. Biden sniffing kids' hairs and shit. You're like, I've never seen that. That sounds crazy. How do I know all this shit? I don't know. I just drink and I know things. I thought they did that because aluminum causes Alzheimer's. Who even?
God, I wish I had the clip. He said a little while back. He goes, my wife is constantly asking me, how did you know that? And I just tell her, I don't know. I just know these. I know a lot of things. That was like
even knows anymore.
Hey,
MC
Nemo,
Telegraph
what's up,
says,
man?
Karma, the ads stop chat too. Sometimes I have to back out and come back in. Oh, interesting. If I don't stop TV ads, it goes on and on and on. I'm doing domestic woman stuff. Oh. Let's see. Long Arm says, you'd think a boot could easily walk away. You would think. But I think as you've seen on my thumbnail, it's a pretty beat up boot. But go ahead.
He still lives with his mom, therefore he's not a broken-in boot.
I don't know if you're aware of this. Finkel's adult children live with him, and he's making fun of Boot because Boot's currently living with his parents for whatever reason. And again, who cares?
I don't. There are those people that live with their parents that I would make fun of because they never left home. They never wanted to do anything, and they're just mooches. You know what I'm saying? But
100%. That's different.
As a dad, I would kill to have my kids living back under my roof on my property in the same vicinity, dude. Now that they're grown up, I actually want to be around them. We can hang out, we can have a drink, we can have a smoke, we can bullshit, we can motherfuck each other, and nobody cares. I don't have to raise little motherfuckers anymore. We can just hang out. It's fucking awesome. So yeah, I'd love to have them under my roof. There's nothing wrong with that. Why I don't understand that. I mean, fuck, go to New York, go to Long Island. I went and taught a course on Long Island, a cemetery caretaker course. And so we got like, I don't know, we had 20 or 30 dudes in the class. And they all have to introduce themselves, all that fucking bullshit is, the icebreakers and all that. And I started listening to these guys. Almost every single one of the younger dudes still lived with their mom and dad. They were married, they had kids, but they all lived in the same home. The reason is it's so fucking expensive on Long Island. The housing is in such shortage that the families just maintain the house. When the parents die, the kids take over. It just keeps rolling over. To people like me, we military family and government family, we bounced around forever. We've lived everywhere. And so always on our own. I couldn't imagine having family living with us, as a kid growing up. That wasn't a real thing. It's not possible. But for that whole concept to me is amazing. Now that my kids are grown and gone and been gone for years, it's now that I see things differently. These guys didn't love kids, or they didn't love their kids, obviously. If you think it's amusing or funny or something to, I don't think. Now, if you're mooching, still living in mommy and daddy's fucking basement because you were too scared to attack the world, that's the kind of guy I don't have a use for.
Right. But Boot is divorced. So, which means he was out there, had a family, and one of these life inflection points that happened to everybody.
I went and lived at my mom's farm when I got out of the army. I went back to Pueblo, got in trouble, drinking. Go figure. And I ran to Missouri. That's how I ended up in Missouri. I ran to Missouri. Mom was in Southwest Missouri on the family farm. So I went and worked the farm for the summer. Living with my mom and stepdad at fucking 21, 22 years old, whatever that was. Yeah, sometimes you got to do that shit. That's different. That's cool. I get that. But still, why are you going to make fun of them, motherfucker? Because, and what about those folks that move in to take care of their parents? There's plenty of folks that are doing those things as well. You're in a situation where you could easily see through those eyes. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I have my own place, but I am 3 minutes from my parents. So I'm more or less. I mean, I guess the difference is when you say living with your parents, the assumption is you're not paying for whatever. I mean, but I couldn't be happier. I am so thankful and grateful that my life situation is that I can be here for them and help them out and everything. It's a weird thing for a 60-year-old and a 56-year-old dude, two dudes, one of whose adult kids live with him. I mean, Finkel's kids live with him to harp on this. I don't know.
It's the Christian thing to do, sir.
Yeah, it is a Christian thing to do. The biggest, I mean, personality. Here's Boot. The biggest reason I don't get flustered is I know deep down GS is unhappy with himself. Total projection. That's why he went over 4 hours over a 45-minute video. Yeah, absolutely true. No, he is one of the. GS is deeply insecure. Deeply insecure. Speaking of which, so let's finish him up. I mean, that's what all this stems from. There's no way you're 56 years old and sure of yourself and all this, and that you would give a single shit what Boot said at the end of the day. Like, really?
Excuse me.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't mean that against Boot. I'm obviously not saying that against you, Boot, like as a person, but I mean,
you fucking Boot.
You fucking Boot. That's right. I love saying. I'm glad he's around. He'd be like, fucking Boot. Shut the fuck up, Boot. Fucking Boot.
Hey.
Yeah, no, he's still wet behind the ears, Boot.
I'm gonna shit on other people that are way younger, way better fucking looking. I'm gonna shit on them the entire time to make me and my old buddies feel good about ourselves. Just like fucking let loser Finkel, man. You know, I feel so bad for myself that I promoted that faggot. Like, I promoted Finkel's channel like my what?
Hello, faggot lovers.
I'm like, yeah,
everywhere.
Subscribe to Finkel, man. Shadow Finkel, dude. Finkel.
Yeah, it was right about the time you were trying to get him to go on side with you against me.
But I love it the most.
And you realized that he's not for sale like you are, Boot. Then you wanted to call him a pile of sticks.
Finkel, well, I guess Finkel's not for sale, but Finkel buys. Finkel buys attention. He buys loyalty. You know. Yeah, but I mean, you're here.
Oh, so he went from hating me to liking me to hating me without even realizing he ever liked me. I'm sorry, I missed that window.
You got to pay better attention to Boot, otherwise he's going to make hit pieces about you. Get ready, listen.
Didn't
fucking
fucking Todd used to just blast fucking Finkel like nonstop?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Am I remembering that shit right?
Yes. 100% right. He wanted Finkel dead or in jail. He wanted to bury all of us and everybody associated with F3 underneath the prison.
Where's my posters, motherfucker?
Finkel went hard in the paint on GS too. And now they're just sitting there like this. Also, they're all acutely aware because they have no real friends. So they're acutely aware of who they're friends with on here too. They also act like they're fucking Rico. Yes.
Rico. Fuck yeah. I forgot about the Rico. Dude, I was sweating balls on the Rico days.
Fucking loser.
It's never Rico. Spoiler alert. It's never Rico.
The $11 warrant days.
Yeah, the $11 warrant. Man, we have a lot of people put some fucking shit on us.
Holy fuck, bro.
I mean, Todd would if he could.
Absolute fucking loser. Hey, Todd, good job.
He's kind of sound with the whole loser thing. Who does he sound like? He sounds like Stone Vet.
Oh,
Stone Vet likes to do these little hate things. Jeff just likes to
His
little
what?
hate things. I don't know. Todd, we're open-minded over here. Hate.
Hello, faggot lovers everywhere.
Hate. Oh, come on. Get into it. Is it not doing it?
Hello,
You guys hear
faggot
it?
lovers everywhere.
Hello. Faggot
I
lover.
like this woman. She got balls.
goddamn.
I like that.
What is wrong with you?
Dude, it's the fucking thing. It's not. It's like.
Hello, faggot lovers everywhere.
Sorry.
What the-
It was
What
like
are you
weird
talking
tech
about?
issues. It was like sticking.
You're sticking.
I know, hate thing. What are little hate things?
Let me
fucking
go back
show
and
lol
think.
cows. Boot.
Also, I don't.
remember this.
No, I also what are hit pieces? We laugh. We pull you up and we laugh at you, and we show how civilians don't have to take this from a little stupid dude who demands you thank him for his service. This is never gonna. I mean, it's Kaiser's voice with Glenn Harlow face.
I like this woman. She got balls. I like that.
It's gonna stay. That and this one are never going.
Good luck, motherfucker.
Yeah, those two are never going.
53-year-old specialist chow hall manager.
Also, this is so stupid. It's fucking YouTube. You're a doofus, Todd. You're fun to laugh at. You are a loser. I don't know that I use that word a ton. I'll definitely use it for you. You sit in your fucking basement and you're worried about what a 32-year-old dude who outside of YouTube has no influence and shouldn't even on YouTube have any influence over you, has influence over you. You do a 4.5 hour show on the guy.
100% has gone to the dark side.
Yeah, Boot. I'm not a loser. I'm a dork.
I mean, to
There
be
you go.
fair, Logan.
You're a boot dork.
Stop, man.
To be fair, you kind of get. That's not out of the blue, my man.
Good job sitting there accusing me of some really fucked up shit. Hey, by the way, Todd, good job doing it live, too, where I have multiple recordings of you slandering my brand.
Here he is. Now he's basically threatening litigation. Bring it on, bitch. Everyone knows my fucking address.
My channel.
I don't know your address.
That's all I can say, Todd.
I don't know it either. But you know how I could get it very easily is his LLC is a registered business, and that business has his full name, phone number, and address attached to it with public records. But nobody cares about your address. And all this time, Todd, you keep yelling about how everybody knows where you live. Has anybody ever shown the fuck up? No. You beg people to show up and nobody shows up. Sort of like your life. Oh,
just remember, every time you make a joke about me or you throw shade my way.
Holy shit, jokes are punishable by death now. If you
He is so butthurt. Wow.
these two motherfuckers called Boot multiple times and doubled down on it, called him a pedophile, then called him an alcoholic. And now when Boot's like, you need to stop saying that shit, they're like, oh, jokes hurt. I don't think you're not joking when you're calling him a pedo.
Yeah. Let's rewind this.
I can say, Todd, is just remember, every time you make a joke about me or you throw shade my way, it's being recorded, dumb fuck. So, yep. Good job, retard.
Oh no.
So wait,
it's recorded when we make fun of him. Oh no, what are we gonna do?
It sounds kind of subversive, doesn't it? It's kind of like
do they not understand that JJ and Amber are suing Chris Ryder for the exact same thing that's going on? Yeah, I'm only joking if you're joking.
I recorded this even though you tried to take it down. Whoopsie! Got a little too
Ma!
drunk.
Hey Ma, Meatloaf. And by the way, Todd's making fun of me.
Man, get him, Mom.
Again, Finkel, your adult children live with you.
Tried to lie about the things, yeah. Finkel was obsessed with you, Jeff.
And you're right. One of my goals with what we're doing is to have it so I have a place where the kids can. I mean, they're not going to live with me. You know what I mean? As like after college, but yeah, I would kill for that. Truthfully, I agree with you. I agree with you. Just to go back to all that, it's amazing that
I'm trying to convince the family as a whole, my mom, kids, to go in with me and buy a family plot of land, and like 40 acres, build some houses on there where we got our own. It's our own little town, man. It's Johnsonville. Fuck all you all motherfuckers.
Well, they kind of have that. My parents sort of have they at Innsbruck at the lake house. My aunt and uncle own a big place right across the lake, and so it's kind of like, and it's small enough where nobody's ever there hardly, so it always feels like our own private fucking family lake.
Yeah,
it's great. Listen, you gotta go out and do your own thing. You do, but I don't know. Danny is very close to his family, very close. It's done nothing but good things for him.
Super obsessed, bro. It's disgusting. And like, not only that, but like, Finkel's really going out of his way to put people at risk, recording himself while driving and spurging.
It's called heaven.
Fucking disgusting. Finkel, do better, you old fuck. Like, touch
I
grass,
think
man. You too, Todd. Touch grass.
Somebody is obsessed with Jeff. It's just one of the biggest ironies I've ever heard. Jeff, who just restreams GS day after day after day, endlessly.
I get it. I do. He's right. I do suck at multitasking.
Mm-hmm.
That's why when I use my phone, it's mounted.
Mm-hmm.
And when you see me do these videos of me driving around spurging or whatever, it's from a dash cam that has an internal cabin camera. I've got both hands on the wheel, or it's
where's
signal
okay? So I'm out of the mix. Where's his old partner at?
It's 21st century.
Sorry.
Mugster.
Okay. I was sorry. What was that?
Where's Finkel's old partner at?
Mugster?
Yeah.
They broke up.
Broke up.
Mugster, if you're in here, no offense.
Hello, faggot lovers everywhere.
No, Finkel threw fucking Mugster under the bus for Todd. I mean, it's days of our lives, days of our doofus, as it were.
Jesus.
I know.
So
yeah.
They all broke up over Todd.
They all broke up. They all broke up over Todd. And now Finkel and
always fucking.
Yeah, no, Mugster's around. In fact, I think Mugster was in here earlier. He is around, but no. Him and Finkel, actually, Finkel and everybody in that old crew are done. Done with Finkel. They're all. Whatever. For what I can see is, it seems like they're doing their thing, and Finkel's just with Todd now. So him and Todd are fucking.
Shows you how into it I was. Who else was in the crew? I mean,
Alan, Killian. There's a few of them that come in here.
That's how much I did not engage with any of this bullshit, as you all can tell. I've got no clue because I don't fucking care. It's just cute that I come back into this drama world and there's breakups and there's new relationships and there's still the same hate. But now this person hates this. Yeah, you're right. It is straight soap opera. Is this what happened to soap operas? The fucking YouTube started.
Yeah, they let Kentucky on the internet, and then the soap opera industry died.
Kentucky,
fucking Kentucky. If your pussy is dry, and so is your county, Kentucky. KY.
In the end. I've done some PCP.
So yeah, well, also what it shows you is not just that it's a soap opera, but all of it's meaningless. All of it's just fucking meaningless. And so when people take it, which mean by people, I mean me in the past, when you see there's no point in taking it personally or seriously. It's all just the old and the pitiful. There's been a couple of good ones. Do you see Doofus She Wrote? Yeah, it was pretty good. The old and the pitiful. Oh man. Yeah, hey BSBT, that's why that's the joke. Thanks.
Take advice from fucking losers? Fuck that!
Reboot.
Take
Or you
advice
just-
from fucking losers.
Oh man. It's gotta be as the doofus turns. I don't know. Doofus Crest. I don't know that everybody gets Doofus Crest though. I think it's gotta be. I like it just because it's short. But like
to go back to the old Kevin and Josh shows, it would be something more along the gaze of our lives or something, you know.
Yeah.
But we don't
Yeah,
talk
that
anymore.
No, not at all.
Why are you gay?
Hello, faggot lovers everywhere.
I know.
With it.
It's impossible to get away.
Mm-hmm. You're an underwear gnome. You come up with nothing original.
What are you gonna
That's why
do?
You have to steal everybody else's ideas.
Yeah.
It's like mine with like the eggs in the brain. Like you're literally trying to pass
Days of our
Literally trying to. You sent it to me. You.
I like as the doofus turns or Days of our Doofus. I like that too. I mean, there's a lot. There's people have been coming up with Doofus Crest was not original. I forget who came up with it. There were some good ones.
Fucking retard, and I had to clip the shit out of it
Who
because it was
stole
too
one of
long.
Who stole one of his ideas?
I mean, we're
the,
watching
eggs in the
now.
brain thing, which I
Beauty
thought
of
was
it is we're
hilarious.
watching now.
Planet Eggs in his brain from Dinner with Schmucks.
Oh, he invented that. Okay, I didn't
Yeah, he
like-
invented it. Yeah. But you know, the whole shame thing with Terry's face. Yeah, I gave that to him. The whole please clap thing, I sent him that clip. I mean, all this. It's funny how it's only a one-way street with this cocksucker. You fucking crack me up, Boot.
It's off like your own shit, bro. Like
So you only suck cock?
I am very, very powerful. Oh my gosh.
you have no. But here's the thing, Todd. Just like Ryder, you have nothing to show you.
God, who is that
Like,
handsome
yeah,
guy
dude,
on the
you
on the
can cook
far
like
right
a
there?
fucking woman.
Britt,
Like,
bitch.
What's
What's up?
any actual
Oh,
shit,
not
like,
Janet. What's up?
Really, bro?
I like this woman.
He's got like
she got
really.
balls. I like that.
Oh, hey,
Oh,
just real. I'm gonna put it in here again. Somebody asked for what's the Rumble link. I put it in the chat earlier, but I'll put it here again. I probably could have just pinned it, but there it is. We usually do on Sundays. I will give as much notice on that as possible, but I agree we 100% need to do one. We 100% need to do one. What is going on, Brit bitch? Not Janet.
Really like wide shoulders, almost like manly
Good to see
fucking
you.
shoulders proportionally.
If you were Janet, I would
We're not
say
saying
I was fucking good about you. Or, well, I mean, other than you're kind of a cheating little thing.
Damn.
But anyway, you're hot.
So nothing good. Got it.
So Brit bitch, if you're not Janet, sorry.
See, here he is. He's asking if I can do man shit.
Yeah.
Jeff saying Finkel
Sorry.
really tried to lie about things Todd said.
Sorry. So Ernie's boyfriend's review. Yes, if you are ducking in to check that out, I canceled that. This just got good. This got good, so we were sticking with this. Hippie came on, so I don't know if I'll be up for it tonight, but we'll do it. We'll do it soon, and then we're gonna definitely get a movie one in soon too. But yeah, sorry about that. So we're gonna put off the Ernie's boyfriend interview. Which
So-
for the go ahead.
As usual, Stone Vet came early.
This motherfucker.
Just
I
About
mean,
to navigate these nuts, motherfucker.
that was my first.
I say eat a dick and continue to enjoy your dick eating experience.
That ha 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 ha. What's with this ha 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 shit?
People thought it was funny.
Look. Yes, I used to say nasty, dishonest things about Todd a year ago.
Oh, there
And
we
if
go.
you compare what I said then to what I'm saying now, you would realize that I was inaccurate.
I
and
sucked
dishonest
dick and
here.
swallowed.
Right. I don't know. Everybody started to hate me, but Todd liked my money, so I went with him. What I mean, you don't have to like hold the same position or whatever. It's weird to like the same people and feel like you are shifting. Create your own fucking clique. I don't know. It's so weird. No, nobody cares about you, Finkel. That's why you got to pay people for attention, dude.
Fair enough.
Everything I've said in the last 2-3 months on Todd and on Generally Specific is not accurate. Prove it. You can't do it, Jeff.
And if you say something that I'm like, no, I think you got this wrong. I don't think you understand it. What's up, Miss Elizabeth? I hope you're doing well.
What did he get wrong? You claimed you got sniper training. You had a 1-day fam fire on a fucking Garand. You claimed you're basically a ranger. You claimed you're the eyes and ears for your fucking commander. You claimed you got dropped behind enemy lines. What the fuck? What?
What exactly is basically a ranger?
You know what they call those people? Not a ranger.
Well, basically, a ranger means you are at the very least ranger qualified, or you're in the regiment, right?
Yeah. Like if somebody said that, I do ranger duties, but I'm not ranger tab. That's what that would.
But yeah, those guys. I got it. I'm tracking now.
Yeah. Basically a ranger.
You know what? I did a ranger's job because we hold the same MOS if you want to go that route. But I never did the ranger's job. You know what I'm saying? That's like saying there's elements of all kinds of jobs that we do that cross over. That doesn't make you a ranger. It doesn't make me a Cav Scout. It doesn't make me a fucking goddamn, I don't know, a fucking bath and laundry technician, all certain lieutenants. But
right.
Oh, bath and laundry.
Oh, dude. I had to at the DMV yesterday, and I had a
get your Brawl Star plates.
No, I gotta go back to get that. But I'm getting those again. I don't give a fuck anymore. But I was getting the vet. Anyway, my DD214 from DLI language school. It's got on there. First of all, it's so funny because I had the oath. I guess I get it. 0321. I was an MOS recon guy, and then they when I went into the army, they counted that as 11 Bravo time. But I noticed, I can't believe I never noticed this before. They gave me, there is a Navy Commendation Medal that's in there that's listed in my awards that I don't rate. I was like, is we just degraded me? Did I get a fucking Navy commendation? I'm like, no, I did not. Anyway, I just noticed it. I've never worn it. I've never fucking anything. I've never looked at it that closely.
That's like mine. So I did the whole fucking AIT when I re-enlisted in 03. And none of my schools, and I went to a shit ton of schools over in Bray, special ops schools, and not a single school's listed on my DD214. You know, we got how Top's always talking about you too. There's no schools on there. There's none of this. Ain't none of that shit on there. My none of my 11 Bravo time is on there. And they also, that's where they gave me extra years. And the Army gave me extra years because I went to enlist again in 2000, but they said I was too fat. And I think they just kept me on the books because my time never ended. From the time I enlisted until the time we got out in 05, it never ended, even though I was out for 3 years.
So how many have been to dog shit school? I don't know. Probably just you, Logan. Yeah, it was weird. I was just surprised because I've literally never noticed it was in there because it's in the middle of the block.
Yeah,
and so I know that
pretty easy.
Yeah, so it's like okay, Bronze Star. No, I mean I did get an RCOM from, but like so I got and I just never know, and then usually I just make sure the Army ones are right and then go. I mean, it's right on the other ones. It's not, but anyway, it's just the first time I noticed it.
Did they have the NAM on there?
I got a NAM. I have a NAM.
But is it on that 214 or did it confuse those two?
No, it's on the same. They must have something they confused at DLI when I was out processing. And then I just didn't check. And then because I have a Navy Achievement Medal, have that's on there. I did not get a Navy comm that I can remember. I mean, unless it somewhere got given to me, I don't know. I can't think of it. And then I have an RCOM. I don't have an AAM. I think I'm like the only dude in the Army to never get an AAM. I got an RCOM.
It's possible.
Well, right.
Well, you and Alex, I'll correct you. I'll be like, no. I think you're misunderstanding it. No, I don't.
Both of us do.
Like I told King Blue
fucker.
that one time. I'm like, look, let me speak for me. I understand what you're saying.
That was such a great flex. And then all of us had, except for Jeff, who obviously came in later. But it's like, what are you talking about, Todd? Todd flexing. Everybody remember Todd, the dude who never brings up his service, tried to flex that he's got a star on his National Defense Service Medal. Like literally flexed on that.
Hilarious.
He's like, I got a star on mine. What do you got? It's like, oh my God. Like Todd tried to memory hole all his fucking old shit, but man, that was some fucking. Remember he goddamn live streamed in his fucking beret for fuck's sake.
Oh, I fucking forgot about that.
Yes,
he did.
I mean,
I got to dig out my beret. I'm going to live stream in our beret. Where's my beret? It's in a box around here somewhere.
Yeah. I'm kicking you off the team if you fucking live stream in your beret.
Dude,
no cast on station.
I don't know what happens as we age, but none of my fucking hats from the Army fucking fit. If I try to put that beret on, it would look like I had a fucking yarmulke on my fucking head, probably.
You got fat heads.
Fucking fat-headed motherfucker.
And it's
man.
okay.
I know there's a lot.
But I don't want someone to say that, something is that what you say is true if it's not. Mimsy, can you read this in the only proper? Can you do it in a Scottish accent?
Oh no, I can't do a Scottish accent. To my shame, considering both my parents were Scottish.
Scottish.
Yes.
Scottish.
So Elizabeth McClellan for 10 whole English pounds says, still on our wee sabbatical, just popped in to show support.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I hope you and your husband are doing very well.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Alex, we're praying for your health and long health. Best singers. I love it. Actually, she gets 2 ticks because she did a super the nickname. Full.
More. I ignored a call from North Wales, Pennsylvania.
Wife's not a doctor, but
Oh, here we go.
Okay. And she's very.
I'm not retarded,
I'll get over that.
I was going to help you compose a tweet, and you can talk about your fifis. SF8, Mimsy, you got this one?
Hey, if you're over here, and you're here for the Ernie shit, sorry, I didn't mean to bait and switch you guys. This just started watching this fucking this morning. We're at 4 fucking hours. Basically started watching this or at lunch, and I was like, oh hell yeah, let's jump on. So we're gonna push that. There's no rush. There's no rush on it. If you want to watch it yourself, go check out Nicolina 777. But we're gonna hit that another day. So apologize, didn't mean to bait and switch you guys on the Ernie shit, but I only got bandwidth for this.
So are they taking?
Yeah. So SF said
reading chats.
Are they what?
Is that the gayness we're watching?
Them like Todd saying, like if I said, "Hey, Hippie, can you read this?"
Yeah, go fuck yourself is what I would say.
I know. I mean,
that's
there's
what
just
they're doing, right?
Yeah, that's what he's doing. I mean, 100%. I'd be like, okay, I'm out. Like,
expect you to navigate these nuts, motherfucker.
That was my first.
Exactly.
This is what I'm saying. Ernie's not going anywhere. So, yeah, it's really ridiculous. It's something that bothers me too. It's just like when I watch. I know you don't watch football, but when I watch football and a grown man, you know, they have the water bottles and they squirt it, and then the players are just standing there. I'm like, I don't know how you're a self-respecting dude and have that goddamn job. I would never. I'd be like, if I went to go hand it to the guy and he just stood there expecting me to fuck, I'd be like, whoa. There's just no way I could have that goddamn job. I just could not. It's so demeaning.
It's like when you're in some government job and you have to go, you know, you got to read the condition, task, and standards and all that shit, and the task, condition, and standards. And you know, I'm not going to read it as the instructor. So, hey, fuck face in the first fucking row. You start next. You get to read.
It's exactly. Yeah, that's what it is.
Fucking gay.
Oh my god. Oh, perfect.
Hey, let me pull this one up for you, Josh. Let me. Dude, I want to vomit and punch somebody at the same time.
I think you should make 1/16 inch scale models of the sandwich board.
Listen to this, Mimsy. You fucking poofta. They don't give a shit what you're saying right now. These are your friends.
I could use one for my desk.
That would be and it would be like a little sticker. Bad I choose a little template. Oh, that
and we won't even compare, Todd, honestly.
In the most random small spots, I've got to stand out.
You know what, man? We won't even compare, Todd, honestly, because we already know where that's going to go. So,
Do all the reading. We do the book. It looks like this. We send our wife to work. We pray. We do all the praying.
He's not in competition with me, but he's in competition with me.
Todd, you're in the competition. You judge other people constantly. Like, it's fine, everybody judges, but I mean, you're in competition. Otherwise, you wouldn't care.
It brings in the.
I mean, this is all like Stone Vet, Jeff, fucking Master Sergeant retired. I didn't say it the other way. I had a respect for my esteemed panelist.
Dude, I'm loving
trying to be
it,
respectful of that liver-spotted, bald-headed man with an empty ball sack, allegedly in Minecraft.
Shut up and sit down, you big bald
No,
fuck.
but I mean, seriously, it's, you know, comparing. If I'd have known when I was 19 that I was going to be on the internet at 56, comparing my peen to other men's peens, I don't know. I would have.
It's not a dick measuring contest. It's also, it's not even a military measuring contest. Also, what? You didn't, I figured, how did you not know that the foundation you lay at 19 is going to affect you the rest of your life, especially in the military? As soon as I went in, it was like, okay, got to set the foundation. Anytime I tried to jump the process, which it's me. So I tried a couple of times. I got fucking smacked back the fuck down. Like, you don't deserve shit. You got to do your thing. It's such a weird thing to say for him. Also,
I would have bought.
You had a fine career, Todd. You had a totally fine career. You deployed. You didn't leave the fob, but you deployed. You know, like, Joe's got to get his mail. Nothing to be ashamed of, Todd. You're the one that compares everything.
Alex Jones fucking boner pills, I guess. I don't fucking know. I don't give a shit. Miss Rhonda, can you read this one, Finkel? Miss Alex Jones fucking boner pills, like I'll be on the internet at 50. No, but I mean, seriously, it's, you know, comparing. If I'd have known when I was 19 that I was going to be on the internet at 56, comparing my peen to other men's peens, I don't know. I would have bought Alex Jones fucking boner pills, I guess. I don't fucking know. I don't give a shit. Miss Rhonda,
the guy who literally has everything around him is military. He doesn't give a single shit. I know. I mean, we're getting long here.
Can you read this one, Finkel?
What's wrong with a man cooking? I love GS's cooking and G swags.
Oh yeah.
Especially a Sunday family dinner. I don't remember what day of the week it was, but
Who cares that he cooks? I did say in my family that it's the women that cook, but that's just my family.
Killing dominated.
No, the bacon.
This is me saying, literally, my wife brings home the bacon and I fry it up in a pan and watch this drunk retard think that I'm projecting onto other people when I'm literally saying, yeah, my wife brings home the bacon. I cook her a freaking exquisite gourmet meal happily with love and joy.
Todd has also said he is a 30-year gourmet sous chef. Todd claimed he was a 30-year gourmet sous chef.
My heart.
Let her forget that she's really the man.
Yeah, Todd, but
that was me saying, you know, and that part right there was a little wink, wink, nod, nod to these retards who, you know.
That's not the way it works in your situation, right? Like,
It's exactly how it works in my
like,
sister. That's exactly how it works in my sister situation. My
Let's
wife
have
has
this
a
whole
career that
conversation
she chose
out
to
of
have.
Jesus
We had our children.
Anyways, what I was saying is,
Were you muted or something?
yeah, man, I was fucking going off.
Oh!
There's no way that you can be a 30-year sous chef. A sous chef is not some special like fucking type of chef who cooks this or that. A sous chef is second in command. It's number 2. It's a rank. It's a position. It's a title. That's all it is. Unless you're in the restaurant in a French brigade, because it's a brigade system, you're not going to be a sous chef, you know, unless you're in the brigade system. You're not a sous chef unless you were in the restaurant. And if you're a fucking restaurant sous chef for 30 years, that means you suck at your fucking job.
Amazing.
I don't
Todd,
know 30-year sous chef.
Todd sucks at his job. I would have never, ever fucking guessed. We got him out. Oh, I know we got it, but he was muted for half of it, unfortunately. No, I know. That's what's so goddamn funny about it. It's just what's so funny about it. And how he thinks of himself and how he just this whole thing. And then if he's gonna say that about being a cook, what makes people think he's not gonna say that about his military service too?
Yeah.
Because that's kind of the way he treats and talks about his military service. Was he a line cook somewhere? Yes, probably.
Maybe.
I
line
guess
cook
so.
was another very specific job. I was a sandwich maker and a dishwasher. My title was technically back of house because I did all the bitch jobs. That's how it works in the industry. Line cook. You're not going to just walk in. Look, a line cook. We have a line cook. He was shitty at his job. He wasn't a chef. He's not there anymore. He was just a line cook. Now we have a cook, which is a step up from the line. You know, it's a system. It's just like any other industry. It's not like you know, people think they know it because it's got to be like this low level, this you know, lower human level kind of work. You know,
in the service industry, yeah,
servants kind of work. You know, that's how people see it. So they think they can know it and understand it. It's not how it works. You know.
But no, it's the same thing with his military, right? So it's the same kind of, it's just sort of the way he operates is that as long as he stays away from the people who know what he's talking about. Again, he's not like a liar like Kaiser or Ernie. I mean, he's not that kind of liar.
He's a fluffer.
Yeah. And then, and the truth is, it wouldn't even matter. Who gives a shit except for he just wraps himself in all of the military shit and has zero sense of self-awareness, and it makes him goddamn hilarious. It just makes him fucking funny. I'm like, I mean, I'm gonna be burned out after today for a bit, but like, it is funny to me. I find it funny.
A lot to say about you. You know that.
Now we have an empty nest. My wife can pursue whatever career she wants to pursue right now. She wants to work in the medical field. She loves working in the medical field, and she's very respected in her field.
You know what my wife wants to do?
Very respected. I mean, I'm no bench.
Well, if
She's tired of working.
If these fuck ups in our chat do their job and buy our drinks. I'm kidding.
We're here to get you.
Hero, my wife's not a.
We're here to get you high, baby.
And happy.
Doctor.
Happy. Oh,
But,
we got
you
to
know,
think of a
I'm
jingle.
very proud of my wife, and I'm
All
glad
right,
my wife
come on.
gets to do it.
We're here to get you high, so high.
What she wants to do.
Fuck it up.
Except for Julia Childs. But it's like he misses
navigate
like,
these
the
nuts,
context 'cause he
motherfucker.
That
doesn't
was
pay
my
attention. I literally am
I'm trying to
saying my
give you
wife
guys a place to
is
come.
the breadwinner. My wife's probably been, other
do
than
miss one.
my terms when I was in the military, my wife has almost always been considered the breadwinner of our family because she worked in the medical field.
And she makes great mashed potatoes.
She does.
You know,
Fantastic.
outside of the time that
Mashed
I worked
potato.
for the VA, my wife always made more money than me. There's not, but I always worked. Oh, okay. See, here's the thing. Maybe that's the difference here. He doesn't understand. I always worked too, but she made more money than me. We never had this competition because we were married and all of our money went in the same pot because we all paid the same bills. So it's not like, we gloated or anything. When one of us would get a promotion and get some more money, all we did was celebrate the fact that we had a little bit more money in the bank. I mean, I don't, this whole, the breadwinner thing, it's not 1944, motherfucker.
And also, you're not on the social media trying to become internet famous by pressing this alpha male kind of thing. That's what's so funny. That Todd is just a walking hypocrisy. It's this alpha male, men should be men, all of this shit, and he sits in his wife's basement with his wife's gun behind him while his wife goes to work and he sits and plays Magic the Gathering. You're like, you're basically an alpha. I was basically an alpha. Called himself a situational alpha. You're 56. Why are you even why are those words coming out of your mouth?
Everyone always baking a joke and shit, bro.
The whole thing with the alphas,
so
it's
hard
kind of
with
like the
everybody else.
Bering
Oh,
Land
my God.
Bridge. It's proven that that's not how humans got to this side of the world. Just like the whole alpha thing has been proven and debunked over and over and over. It's just the ignorant, uneducated, small-minded men, generally, that hold on to it for some fucking reason. I don't understand it. This is the problem with men, with humans in general, is they stop learning at a certain point. They literally turn off their fucking learning brains and they know everything there is to know now. Everything they've heard up to this point is it. It's all. There's nothing else. And nothing can ever be changed. Science says this. Well, science is always moving. That's how science works.
Yeah.
Science is never definite. Science is always a question. Even when you get an answer, it just creates another question. But they're not smart enough to keep growing their brain and to keep learning and maybe even changing their mind or their position. Because God forbid you fucking change something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. And it's becomes, even in academia, a lot you see it. It's this institutionalized protection of what's already there. It doesn't feel like a sense of exploration. It feels like a sense of reaffirming what we tell you, like, is the reality. Yeah, it's really interesting. There's he's a neuropsychologist, physicist dude. His name's Ian McGilchrist, and he wrote two books that are kind of considered pretty definitive on like neurology, or what do they call the grand theory on neurology and psychology. And he was saying that his phrase I really like, and he's not, I say this, he's not into organized religion, but he was like, somewhere along the line, the science has lost a sense of spirituality. And he's like, by that, I mean, math and physics is the best tool we have to translate what is going on in our world, but it doesn't, it can never explain the why. Like, why does this exist? Why is this here? And he's like, we need that spiritual side. Again, he's not talking organized religion. He just means just a sense of like of nature, like just all of that, the sense of this kind of collective, that there's some kind of higher, for lack of a better word, there's some other overall energy that we all, you know, that plays a part in our world too. Interesting guy, Ian McGilchrist. But Emissary, Master in the Emissary, he writes about the brain a lot. That's his main thing, is the brain. It's interesting. It's fucking kind of it. Even listening to it, it can be dense. Like, oof. Okay, there's a lot here. I guess I'll lose it down.
You're the fucking female. You are the fucking female, and you're.
No, I gotta correct that lie, Bob. Nice
I
try.
agree.
I don't do the laundry. I ruined the laundry one time. I ruined something she liked, and she never asked me to do laundry again. That's a life hack to the men out there. If you got a woman,
So you don't work, you sit on the internet all day, you don't do laundry. You obviously don't take care. Yeah, you don't take care of your. Yeah, doesn't take care of his dogs. The fuck do you do?
ruin something she cares about one time, she'll never ask you to do laundry again. It's fucking brilliant.
Relationship.
I accidentally.
You're the one who cooks everything.
I accidentally stained some of my wife's stuff when we first got married, and she was upset with me about it because we were poor. It's not like we could just go out and buy shit. And that's just not the case. I still do laundry. You know,
I do laundry. I grew up. That's the one thing I definitely am like always been on top of, because my biological mom was not the best at stuff. So if I wanted laundry done, I had to, like, she would get to it.
Yeah.
But,
if you wanted something specific and you knew that it was going to be a week before mom got to laundry, then you got to wash your shit. That's how it was in my house.
Yeah.
Mom had a weekly wash cycle, and if she got to your shit, good. If not, well, that's your fucking problem. Figure it the fuck out. So I just did my own stuff.
Yeah, that's how I learned too. Plus, my mom would fry the dog shit out of everything to try and dry it fast. So like, even as a kid, it'd be shrinking shit.
Go fucking woman, bro.
Did she cook stuff on super high temperatures to cook it faster too, like my wife does?
No.
Why is that problem?
Congratulations, bro. Congratulations.
Is that why you're so like bricked up about me?
Do you make your own meatloaf like a man, or do you say, "Hey, Ma, meatloaf"?
Actually, my wife does the meatloaf. She makes a pretty good meal.
Oh, so there you go. Even more shit your wife does.
It's just incredulous, really, isn't it? When you think about it, you know, GS has served his country twice. He's been to war. He's raised a family.
I am legend. I mean, who does this kind of shit, bro?
Todd, a deeply insecure dude who just lashes out at everything. Listen to this. Mimsy, you're talking about Todd like he's on some kind of pedestal. We all did that. In fact, some of us did more deployments than that. Some of us did more shit than that. In fact, both of us have done way more shit than that, and raised families and all of that. You're acting like Todd's the only dude who's ever done that.
He's got grandchildren. Warner missed his free to pursue a career in the medical industry. And if it was anything like my career, it can be incredibly rewarding.
When we deployed, I was a city councilman. I had just been promoted to detective. I was
just one more. Let's say that one more time. You were city alderman.
Yep.
And
we deployed.
And deployment.
Yeah. I just been promoted to detective. And I was in the army, obviously. And I was running 3 fucking goddamn side gigs, secondary jobs is what we call them in the security at a bar, security at St. Louis County Library in my town, and at Riverview Gardens. That's where I was doing other security. So I'm running all this shit at one time. It's not like it's not like it's that big of a deal. How many of us do that? That's what you have to do when you're fucking working for a living, raising 3 kids. That's why I'm working all those jobs. I'm trying to earn. I'm a cop in the ghetto. I ain't making fucking more than $35,000 a year in that fucking job. So you just do it's called hustling. You just work, man. You just go do it. My wife was working an extra job. That's just how it does. She was making great money. She was making like fucking $60,000 a year at that time. But now she got to work another job. That's just what you do. What are you praising this? There's nothing to praise. It's just called
That's what I'm saying.
Being a human, just being responsible. You brought a family into the world. Now you have to fucking supply and support.
Support. Yeah, exactly.
And a very satisfying job.
Is he?
He
really looks like he's got
a man who, you know, for whatever reasons, is currently having to stay with his parents. Appears to be single, and you know, from what you've said, is incredibly disrespectful to his parents, and colours in cars for a living. Is criticizing you for being a man.
No, he's criticizing you for being feminine. What the fuck, Mimsy, you stupid poofta? How? What? So Todd's above being criticized? The motherfucker, his wife goes and works while he sits in his basement and fucking live streams for fucking 18 hours a day. They're acting like Todd's this. Todd, look at all his accoutrement. Todd says, I never bring up my service. I never even talk about my service. Yeah, Mimsy is a trained poodle.
Just make that make sense for a minute. Just think about it. It's crazy.
It's a whole lot of cope.
Absolutely.
One of the things his buddy there, Heel Pirate Studios, in his chat, swinging and missing at me. One of the things he had a
yes. I mean, they're talking. Look at how they have to talk to Todd like he's a child who like got his feelings hurt and has to kind of like calm himself down, you know, and everything. Like, oh, it's okay, Todd. Don't worry. Oh, I can't believe that guy. Good point. Well done.
Dude, I'm loving it, brah.
I like this woman. She got balls. I like that.
I like
big exactly.
balls and broads.
Got a great set of balls. Got a great set of balls for a chick.
All I ask, babe, is that you wear a long enough fucking miniskirt that your balls ain't hanging out from underneath. Okay.
Oh. All right.
You're imagining it. You pictured it.
When he was covering GS.
Not gonna lie, I did, and I was like, "Oh."
Hello, faggot lovers everywhere.
Faggot lovers everywhere.
During the snowstorm, and GS said, I'm keeping my truck ready in case I have to go help out my mom. That means his mom doesn't live with him, and he's ready, willing, and able, if need be, to go help his mom if the situation arises. But here we have we have a boot, lick the whole boot, trying to dunk on him because he cooks, and Hill Pirate Studios in there saying that I lie about him. Well, there he was on a live stream from his phone, keeping his truck ready in case it was needed to help out a family member. Both of them can just, fuck off.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh.
You know, and
Not me, Josh. You were talking to Lantos. All right. Right? I'm guessing.
you know, just because Jess has provided for his family
Yeah, nobody bills
in
this one. He's got
a less traditional way doesn't make it any less valid. You know, the fact that he was willing to sacrifice himself for his country.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Mimsy. Shut the fuck up.
Twice.
That dude never fucking fired a goddamn round in with intent to kill. Ever.
You know, and
I miss doing that.
you know,
too.
that has allowed him to, for instance, provide the health.
Is he getting trolled? Are they still live, by the way? Don't go. There's 40 watching. Are they still fucking live? Jesus Christ. 5 hours ago. They're on.
It's been recorded.
Yeah, I know.
4.5 hours in.
You know, I just think it's such a.
Look at them. Look at them being so stupid, being at 5 hours in. This is what I'm saying. It's all bullshit. It just means nothing. There's no need to get upset about it. And I'm saying this a lot to tell myself too.
This is us seeing it for ourselves. You know what I'm saying? The self-reflection that's missing in so many. We get it. We know. We can make fun of somebody else at the same time, knowing that we're doing the same shit, and make fun of ourselves because it's all bullshit.
Right? Because the stuff that matters is not YouTube. It's your family. It's your friends. It's personal relationships that you build and have and enjoy.
I'll say this part. The part of YouTube that doesn't matter is this nonsense. The part that matters to me are the friends that we've got that are here, because I do enjoy having conversations with these folks. I do enjoy the engagement, and that's absolute. But that part is but it's still not the real world. You know, that's like that's the fake YouTube world. That's still cool. I don't know any.
I would put it this way. Here's what I would say for that. How I would describe it is I would miss it if got kicked off of YouTube tomorrow or whatever. Like I definitely would miss it because I do really enjoy the interaction. But it wouldn't be a large chunk of my life. I feel like that just went away. Like I could still move on just fine. And I don't mean
that emotional attachment.
Yeah. Like, and I don't mean that. I don't mean it to like, oh, the audience doesn't mean shit. It just, there's still things I value. There's enough value. Our self-value isn't based on this.
Right.
You know, so these guys, though, their self-value is wrapped up in YouTube. It's all wrapped. Todd says it himself. This is my job. Not his side hustle, not something he enjoys to do, not his hobby that he can make some money off of. It's his job. If you're taking it too seriously, especially with a 2,000 sub thing. I mean,
Crest, not childish. Thing, you know, to say, well, what kind of man are you for having achieved all these things?
I should be celebrated, right?
Whoa. Holy fuck. God damn it, man. 4.5 hours into this shit. We got 44 good motherfuckers in here. Maybe we got a couple. I can't believe what Todd just said. Todd just said, I should be celebrated. He's like, right? I should be celebrated.
Oh my holy crap. Surveillance does. I hate those.
I actually don't know that we have any in here. But I just figured, like,
I got lovers everywhere.
What are you gonna do?
That's incredible, bro. I mean,
I should be celebrated.
Things.
By the way, he's not saying that sarcastically. He's about to cry.
Praise me. Praise me. Praise me.
I should be celebrated, right?
Oh,
you should be celebrated.
If you were now celebrated smoother, then yeah, sure.
What the fuck? Did he say that? Never lost a fight in fucking.
Why are you gay?
Holy shit. Right, man? Oh, man. Right?
I can't.
I'm going back.
All these things.
Look at, he's like, right, you see it. You see it. Finkel and Mimsy just ball washed a dude for doing normal dude shit.
Thing, you know, to say, well, what kind of man are you for having achieved all these things?
I should be
The double dip
celebrated,
ball
right?
walk station.
Oh,
Let's see what wait, what did he accomplish? What did I miss?
Right here, baby. Watch me.
Oh wait.
By the way,
whoa, what who's playing this fucking song?
Whoa.
As I go, I'm your fucking hero. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Mimsy. I just wanted.
Yeah, you think about yourself like that. He does. He pulled up this Tom Hardy, and I don't know what movie it was, Peaky Blinders show maybe or something. And then Todd showed Tom Hardy acting as a character in that story on TV. And Todd goes, "My wife said I'm just like this." She said, "Oh, that's you. That's you."
Tom Hardy on Peaky Blinders is a Jew.
That's hilarious. I don't know if it was Peaky Blinders or not.
I hope it is, just for that very fact.
But it seemed like it was. God, how hilarious. She's like, she says, it takes you forever. You're just, if you're not talking, it takes you forever to get riled up. But when you do, boy, it's like, dude, what are you talking about, you dumb bitch? Like, what the fuck, morning piss? I mean, I get it. He groomed you from 17, but Jesus.
To promote myself.
That's the thing. I mean, like I say, you and Morning Mist, you've raised a family. You've been together 30 plus years.
Mm-hmm.
You've got children. You've got grandchildren. You are in a position where you're very.
Most normal people at this point would be like, okay, man, and I get it. We get it. We don't need to ball wash me. Like,
but these are not accomplishments. Here's what he just said. You've been married for more than 30 years. You have children and grandchildren, and you're in a comfortable place. Those are not accomplishments, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Those are the occurrences.
Those are
things that
normal.
happen.
Yeah, normal expectation of a dude.
If you want to talk about accomplishments, then it's things that you have actually physically motherfucking done, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Are you tracking here? I don't think you are because you're talking about some bullshit. What's the next thing we're gonna say? You cut your hair, you trimmed your beard, you trimmed it one day. Did you put shoes on today on your hobby feet? I mean,
you grew a beard. You're a grandfather. You grew a beard.
Yeah. Fucking Mikey Spanky. What's up, mate?
Boy, look at me. Look at me. You know what this is? Two bloody legends staring at each other.
Fucking
goddamn. Oh shit! Wrong way. Went out.
Fucking oath, mate.
I'm opposed to dildos.
Let's go.
Comfortable in life. I'm not saying you're particularly well off, but you're not indigent, as O'Sheen seems to think.
The fuck have you accomplished lately?
And I don't really.
Honestly.
Oh.
In fact,
right.
I mean, you're only. He's only 1 for 1 on his military enlistments too. He got busted down 2 ranks. He got court-martialed on his first one. That's not an accomplishment.
I was just very slowly promoted that first stint. Well, that first decade.
Well, it's like I'm like my buddy Rich said, you're the senior staff sergeant in NATO.
In NATO, yeah, that was the good part. And my favorite one is that is like the most useless rank in the military. Staff sergeant.
I don't know. I liked it.
I know you did.
I had a good. I mean, there's a reason I was one for like 10 years. And it wasn't that long. Oh no, it was. It basically was.
Yeah, it was. Dumbass.
It was like 9 years. Yeah. Man, that's funny. Yeah, I was going to say, obviously, I guess I like being staff sergeant.
Really understand what his point is at all.
He doesn't have one. Hulk or JP wants to know if he can make everyone feel bad. You could try, but I doubt it because we just got dunked on by both Jeff and Boot, and we are so crushed. I don't know if we could be made to feel any worse than we do now. By the way, Jeff,
I bet you could.
I've been unemployed.
Yeah. I don't know. Jeez, it's really God, this Todd introspective is
2 weeks now. Well, technically yesterday because they kept me on the rolls for 2 weeks. Watch me. See if I can go 3 months without getting paid by these folks and see if my lifestyle changes. Do I lose my
dude. He looks legit about to cry.
truck? Do I have to take loans from people on the internet? Do I get all spurgy when I can't pay those loans back? Watch and learn. This is how grown-ups do it.
I haven't had a full-time regular job since 2021, and I'm living the exact same lifestyle, minus the illness parts, of course, that I did before.
God, I am so hungry. I don't have shit in the house, but this is really getting good.
Goddamn stoner boop food.
Well, it's also I've been on here for like 5 hours. Kiko doble 07. ¿Qué te pasa, SV and Hippie? ¿Cómo estás? Chévere, como siempre, perfecto. Kiko.
Yeah,
man,
Sandy said, DoorDash, you're in the city, bro. I can't do DoorDash. I got to go fucking find something.
I know. It's just expensive.
I know.
I'm going to do it anyway.
Is there anything in the fridge? Do you actually shop?
I need to. I do normally. Truthfully, I had to because it's too expensive to eat out. But
yeah, since Jen's been sick, man, we haven't really been doing a whole lot of grocery shopping, and they ain't jack shit to eat. And I'm fucking starving. I guess I should go to a store.
I got a fuck ton of food. I just finished it, like all of it off, basically. Just putting off going to the grocery store. Because contrary to how, I don't know, but sometimes those kind of places can fuck me up. Like I had to deal with the DMV and it sent me into a fucking spin. I don't even know why. I don't even know.
Schnooks or Doofus guy.
Yeah, I go Schnooks. No, I'm Schnooks. I'm Crestwood Schnooks now. If I go to Webster Schnooks, I run into my parents are usually there. There's always somebody. I'm going to know somebody at Webster Schnooks. So I go to Crestwood if I
Christ.
Yeah. All right, cool. Let's do this, and I will get some food. This is getting too good.
I want to get Google Map photo of you having to hide your vehicle inside the fenced-in backyard so it doesn't get repoed.
Okay.
Allegedly.
I know the biggest thing you got on me is I live with my parents. Oh, meatloaf now. Wow, Todd.
Jeff's not even saying anything about you.
Dude, he is so fucking. Here we go. The biggest thing you got on me is that ain't the biggest thing. You fucking play Roblox, weirdo.
It's a funny thing you said that. On the side of the house, behind the fence, is a pickup truck. It's not mine. It's Pat's. He's doing a project on it.
That's a lot of.
Yeah, if someone wants to do a drive-by, they can say that's my unpaid for truck.
Yeah. Biggest thing you got on me is I live with my parents. Oh, meatloaf now. Wow, Todd. Wow, Todd.
Sorry, hold on.
Ready, Finkel? Get ready to do it right after. Right after.
What are you telling me? Sorry, hold on for,
bro.
Oh, I don't know. What are you gonna do?
Congratulations. I know the biggest thing you got on me is I live with my parents. Oh, meatloaf now. Wow, Todd.
You're muted.
No. It's not poverty. It's like laziness. That's why I don't have food.
You're supposed to do the mom meatloaf. Hold on.
Oh, me. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure what you're queuing me up for.
Congratulations, bro. Congratulations. I know the biggest thing you got on me is I live with my parents.
You're ruining it. Pay attention, right? Here's your another. We're gonna clip it. Hey, we're gonna clip it. Hey, what do I pay you for?
Congratulations, bro.
I mean, you can take the entire downstairs and turn it into whatever beautiful oasis you want it. You have your own entrance and exit to the house. You don't even have to see us. We'll do whatever we have to do to install a kitchen down there for you.
You want to know how I stayed a specialist for so long for real? In the barracks, you were always fucking subject to inspection at the fucking whoever's whim. It didn't even matter. Squad leader, team leader, sergeant major, first sergeant, commanders, whoever. You know, it was like being in prison, right? That's the barracks. And so my rule, because I kept getting in trouble, so my rule became hard and fast. All alcohol had to be consumed that fucking night, period. Nothing left over ever. I don't care how much alcohol was brought to the party. I don't care how much you thought we couldn't drink. It all had to be consumed that night, period. And that's why we were always so drunk, dude. That's why I became such a that's why I could outdrink everybody, because we never stopped bringing the same amount of alcohol, but now we didn't have a choice but to finish it. And it saved our asses. We never got busted again, because at that rate, you could only and you had to be the right age too. You just had to be 21. I wasn't 21. So you had, so you had to be 21 and you could only have a 6-pack of beer if you were an enlisted dude. That was it. As a sergeant, you could have a bottle of whiskey, but I mean, it was such stupid shit. So I was like, so we're not getting in trouble anymore because I'm tired of this shit. Just get fucking wasted. So then I started getting in trouble for being wasted the next day, but whatever. That
was well, in my somewhat defense, I valued I put language school over professional advanced professional schools. That slowed down my thing. I did like being and then once I was a GG13, I was fine being staff sergeant uniform. It didn't, like whatever. Because I was a 13, I did more 13 shit. So
yeah, when I was a GS14, I was fine with my 12 years sergeant fucking stripes,
right? Yeah. Well, it was funny because I worked with a lot of reservists and National Guardsmen and shit, and that sometimes they'll come in at INJIC. The intel guys, they would be a civilian. The next day they just put on their uniform and they're working. They do their drill time at the fucking at the center.
Mm-hmm.
But one day I came in, somebody's like, "Oh, but they're all like." I mean, you know how it is at that level. It's they're majors, lieutenant colonels, shit like that. Yeah. And they're like, "Wait, you're a staff sergeant?" I'm like, "Yeah, fucking love it. Brand new."
Yeah, when I went to Leavenworth,
that's my mom.
I was at Leavenworth is the officers' college, right? It's where all the captains and majors go. So I'm in officer world. And it was the same thing, they'd come out and work at the cemetery, or I'd be putting on a program or whatever, and they'd come out and we talk, and I'd have to give my bio, and we're like, "Whoa, wait a minute, you're just wait, how did you get this gig?" I was like, "Don't worry about it."
Yeah, shut your mouth. I know a Dago.
Sit down. Raise your hand. Raise your hand next time.
As long as I got a roof, she's got a fucking home. That goes for anyone in my family.
Except for your son.
Have the barest amount of respect.
Except for his son.
And can navigate the respect of the home.
Yeah.
That's it. Just be respectful to the people in it. That's all I ask. That's all I ask.
Wow, God. What a revelation.
It was the Arabic.
God. So, but with that being said, guys, I don't
Hey, Avian.
Mimsy, you got this one.
What's up, bro?
Make this one spicy.
Oh yes. It's,
I have some really dope news that I can't share, and it's really bothering me because it's stuff we've all been waiting to hear about for a long time. Breaking news! It's a secret. So but I mean, it. Either way, I'll be able to break out the news for you in a few days.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's wild. It was unexpected. It's crazy.
Ooh. So it's good news.
It's fucking, it's one of those things where it's really good news, but it also causes quite the dilemma.
Uh-oh.
So now I'm just gonna keep you all fucking waiting.
Quite the dilemma.
I just can't say anything because I promised that I wouldn't say anything until they said it was okay. But I'm just going to
Hippie is butt pregnant.
My tubes have been tied, Lola.
Yeah, Boot. How's that working for you? Where does Boot bring his dates?
I'm guessing Roblox.
Hey, babe. Why don't you come over? I'll have my mom make us some meatloaf.
Yeah.
I had gotten out of. I know. That's the other piece of this. Why aren't they roasting him? They could be better at this. I mean, the truth is, if you think he's this low-level person, then why are you even responding to him? Why? I mean, because these guys do nothing but try and punch down. That's it. Also, they're not punching down. Boot's fine. Boot has a job. Boot gets to fucking hang out with his parents. I'm sure. I mean, again, I don't know the situation. I'm assuming it's a temporary thing since he's divorced.
And let's be honest. How often is Todd punched up?
Every single time.
Come on, Jeff. I'm gonna kill your dog.
I mean, they're terrible. I'm not saying we bat 1,000. We're at 5 hours. It's getting a little long. I did order food. It's God damn it. Let's go.
I guess they meet in a room in Roblox. That's where he has his dates.
Maybe my wife will make meatloaf after she comes up from the basement.
I'm not gonna lie. All this meatloaf fucking talk has been kind of. I was like, do I look for meatloaf? I was like, I just need something.
Yes, you do. You order meatloaf.
But it is very unreal. It is. These fucking old doofuses trying to, I don't know, insult you is all because you were like, God, you're annoying, Todd. That's essentially the level of what you did. Todd, you're annoying. And then Todd's like, you're a pedophile. Because Todd responds outside of the ROEs on proportionate fucking responding fire. Todd's like, fuck it, I'm going nuclear. It's fucking nuts. I don't know why. If he doesn't, just don't watch you. Don't care.
Keep the door or the bedroom door open.
Like at least 16 inches, right? Isn't that the rule?
Anything else to say about this douchebag? So it is what it is.
I don't have anything else to say about this douchebag. And then he goes on for like another freaking 20 minutes. We're almost there, guys. We're almost merciful Jesus. My wife's doing some kind of like point thing up there.
No, thank you very much for hanging out. This has been an extreme long one. Man.
I'm opposed to dildos.
So thank you for everybody hanging out. Thank you. We'll see you, Susie.
Now get your ugly white ass out of here.
God damn.
What do they cut?
Nobody's safe. Even nice old hippie ladies. She's not old, but
that like with the fabric and it's got like a ring or something. Hold on. It's got like the circle, whatever. And they got like this fabric and it's got like colors. And I guess you got like, it's needlepoint, right?
Needlepoint.
Crocheting a long time. And then you've got the one with the two needles that go together.
Let's call a sword fight, you fucking
which one's
Gary.
that one called?
Yeah.
And then needlepoint.
Both use the same kind of.
3 old dorks talking about knitting. Fantastic.
Circular frame. It's just the actual stitch different, yeah.
Oh, okay. Embroidery.
I do such things because I'm a manly man.
Huh.
Yeah.
It's actually a good skill to have. Mitten. Knitting.
Knitting is the correct way.
Knitting is a good skill to have. He has no idea what skills are good or not. He just thinks of, why would knitting ever be? Sure, it may be cool. It may be something you enjoy doing.
I've never needed to knit anything in my entire life.
Ever.
But
knitting emergency.
He wanted you to say it again.
Is it? But is it knitting? Isn't it? Isn't it?
It's knitting, isn't it?
All right.
About Todd real quick.
Hold on. Here we go.
With that being said, guys, have a good night. Might look at some really gay shit about Todd real quick.
Matter of fact, good old Boot body cam or Boot blocks cam decided he wanted to run
a handsome guy with his blue lens glasses.
Right in the middle of Killer's live stream. So I just kind of leveled my shotgun both barrels to his fucking retarded face and pulled the old insult trigger. I guess I fell for the bait. But it is what it is. You know, fuck that piece of shit.
I'd see. And
I mean, why would you say all that? It's just it's a dude you're an acquaintance with on YouTube. I saw one time. It was in Fort Huachuca and Sierra Vista. I guess technically not Fort Huachuca, but Sierra Vista is around the town around it. A bar fight where a dude pulled out a set of nunchucks and was literally doing nothing. Ended up happening at all. But I was sitting there with a buddy of mine who I was on the there with, and he was like, obviously, I mean, at Huachuca, whatever. And I was like, he's like, we should get out of here. I'm like, hold on, but I've never seen a dude pull out nunchucks.
Yeah,
ever.
I got to see this.
Yeah, dude, they had a whole crowd. It was like an 80s movie. It was pretty fucking hilarious. I was like, this is some of the most funniest shit I've ever fucking seen.
Yeah.
No.
Like...
It was, if anybody knows Fort Huachuca, Chris, are you in here? You know what? It was the Irish bar, Kelly's, I think it was. There's the Irish bar that's kind of up north. There was a second Irish bar that was down south a bit, but I'm pretty sure it was Kelly's. GR, what is going on? Marine vet, Iraq vet, his goddamn self. Got to bring the energy. Got to bring some energy.
Hello, faggot lovers everywhere.
Motor T, if you can't truck it, motherfuck it. All right, I'm gonna let this play for a minute. I'm gonna take a leak.
And when you figure out that was the one that did X, Y, or Z, or all above.
Well, I'm sure that Boot accused me of stalking. By the way, the reason why I got a big problem with Boot is that little piece of shit accused me of stalking his underage child who's playing on his account. Now, how the fuck would I?
What do you mean that I accused you of stalking my underage child?
Remember this, guys. Remember this. At 4 hours and 5 minutes and 40 seconds, he says, "What do you mean I accused you of stalking my underage child?"
And I can answer that trivia question.
What you talking about, Willis?
On the same day that he repeatedly begged you to out him on whether or not he has a child, he made that claim on the same video, on the same live stream.
Yeah, when he spurged out, he might have been drunk and angry again. Crocheting is actually very relaxing.
Oh, I'm a hooker. That one almost went over my head.
A wag, wild ass guess. Wag here to clip for HPS. Another. Oh, you're talking about wet ass pussy? Oh no, that's WAP. I'm sorry. Whoa, wet ass. Yeah. That's fine. Everyone clips for her. Everyone clips. It's fine. I get it. I make people's rent money, and people help pay my rent, or my mortgage. I'm appreciative. Look, there's plenty of meat on the bone. Everyone get a bite of the morsel.
Yes.
Yeah, there's plenty of meat on the bone.
Not after G Swag gets to it. The other day, Todd goes, if there's anything about G Swag, it's when he gets the smell of a bone, he's on that bone. It's like, oh, yeah.
I mean, that could be taken in multiple contexts.
Well, G Swag, so in a gay way, it should be taken in a gay way. In a closet homosexual way.
What I said is that you were stalking my account, and it's good.
Now, how many times has this Muppet changed his fucking story? First, he said that my daughter was logging on with my account to play Roblox. That's what he said. Thank you, Lone Bolt. $2 for the grift is strong with this one. What?
How dare you?
You're not wrong, though. You're not wrong. I'll choose Joy on that one.
Yeah, you beg for money. You e-beg.
Speaking of which, I remarked to my wife when I was listening to you and your daughter driving, and I'm like, man, you're both so at ease in each other's company.
So, which means that Todd is uncomfortable in the company of his children? Did you go to Huachuca? No. Oh no. Signers don't go to Huachuca. Shit. Signers go yeah, it is.
Where the fuck I don't know where any of those people go.
Signers go to Air Force Base. I forget which one. I forget it. I forget which one. But They go to some Air Force base, and then they go to language school, depending. That's where I ran into most of them. I mean, obviously you get singers around, but then they were off to some other school. Yeah, Air Force, and then they go out.
Are you stalking me and my daughter?
Yeah. No, I'm not. But you know, watching the show, it's like I was like, they have such an at ease relationship. I love the fact where he's like, oh well, that's okay because he hit like a girl, and she was like, is that where you learned how to punch?
Thank you, thank you.
I was like, fucking savage, dude. Your daughter savaged you, man.
Did that make it into one of
Your daughter's savage,
dude. I'm loving it, brah.
Fuck yeah, Finkel.
my driving videos?
Yeah. Yeah, you were talking about, I guess, you and somebody like couple decades.
Down there
yeah,
on
I
the
think it might have
border?
been Adam. Like,
I don't know. I don't know where it's in Nevada, right? But I don't know where.
No, that's Laughlin, isn't it?
Oh, that's
is
Laughlin,
Texas.
Yeah. Is Laughlin in Texas?
I think it's on the border, right?
I have only been to
Why
like.
am I asking you? Like you fucking know any of this shit? Google, motherfucker.
I know. I barely know anything about the army, let alone
punched you, and he's like, "That's okay though, because you hit like a girl," and she was like,
"Okay,"
and she was like, "Is that where you learned how to punch?" See, I am Mark on how awesome I thought it was. Like, you guys are just so at ease in each other's company.
Oh.
The conversation hour was.
Oh my god, we get it.
I mean, what more?
Yeah, it's in San Antonio. Okay.
The guy who hates his mother and whose mother hates him said that?
Wait.
Yeah, you
who hate
this guy's awkward, and people like Haitian was some. I thought, yeah. But anyway, I wanted to remark on how awesome I thought it was. Like, you guys are just so at ease in each other's company.
Oh.
The conversation wasn't forced. It
Why
wasn't
are you gay?
awkward. It was very, and I'm like, and then people like Howard or like for public safety was like, oh, it must be awkward and
dude,
so sad
bring
for
up
you to
all
have a
these
life like
names
that.
I
I'm like,
forgot about. I'd rather not remember.
YouTube names or base names?
Base names.
Little column A, little column B.
I was
this
looking.
guy's fucking
I got into
well
Google
loved
and I
by
got lost for a minute.
his family.
There's always
And
one
he
time where it's like, oh
loves
yeah,
his
we're live
family
streaming.
well.
Yeah.
I mean, what more can you ask for?
The guy who hates his mother and whose mother hates him said that?
So within this live stream, a 60-year-old doofus and a 56-year-old doofus, supported by a 97-year-old Poofta doofus, have called Boot an alcoholic, a pedophile, and now claim he hates his mom. What's up, Cinnamon Girl?
I like this woman. She got balls. I like that.
All right. AVN's in here too. So everybody be cool.
Yeah, I think you responded to it, didn't you? It was you clipped it and you responded to it. It was him saying that you have a sad life or something like that. And you're like, no, my life is great. You're a guy who doesn't even have a relationship with your mother.
Okay.
He lives at their house. So does he live at their house or not have? Oh, are they referring to Ryder? Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
Yeah, okay. Wow. I forgot the conversation, but I had the same reaction because it's a natural reaction. Yes, I have good connections with my family, my uncles, my aunts, my daughters.
What? No, she's your aunt. What?
All right, whatever.
Schedule one or something like that. So if you want to hang out, that's cool. If not, wave for finale. Waving for love. L for
Uncle, you meant L for loser. You meant L for
was the
third Jeff T for you. You were third.
I mean, you are kind of a loser, Finkel. I mean, to be honest, you sort of are.
Just trapping the hell out of these ladies. Big time. It's crazy.
Talking my account. So what I says it's good to know that you were in it first.
All right, hold on. Let's rewind it so we get his whole fucking cope here and one clip.
A little piece of shit accused me of stalking his underage child.
Let's go.
Who's playing on his account. Now, how the fuck would I?
What do you mean that I accused you of stalking my underage child? Yes. What I said is that you were stalking my account, and it's good to know that my daughter was the one who was playing the whole time that you were stalking my account. So what I said is it's good to.
How would I know that? I was shocked when the overlay showed after listening to Killa go on about fucking creeps and fucking predators playing fucking Roblox. And then suddenly we don't talk about Roblox being a bunch of creeps anymore. Killa kind of leaves it alone. Not only does Killa leave it alone, Killa, I'm criticizing you now. Pay attention. You actually downloaded the game and played it. That's fucking weird. You carried water for adult males that a week and a half before you found out that Boot plays Roblox, you thought it was a bunch of creeps and pred.
Roblox is like one of the most fucking used games in the world, isn't it?
I don't know what it is.
I don't know exactly what it is, but I know it's like some kind of like open fucking thing, and there's like I don't really know how it works at all, but it's so weird.
That fucking played it.
Enhance.
Well, come on, buddy. I mean, which is it? All of a sudden, it's mum's the fucking word for it.
It's fucking fairyland, bro.
Profiles.
Yeah.
Roblox is an online game platform and game creation system developed by Roblox Corporation that allows users to program and play games created by themselves or other users. It is the ultimate virtual universe that lets you create, share experiences with friends, and be anything you can imagine. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking goddamn furry-wearing motherfucking freaks. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Holy fuck. It's called go out into the real world and do that for the like for real, for real. I don't understand. Let's build the whole real world in a computer game and let's just dive into going to work in the computer world. The fuck is wrong with you? Who the fuck wants to go to work in fucking fairyland, you fucking freaks? Jesus.
By the way,
fucking
that's basically what they do with YouTube. With like Todd, but so instead of Todd going into Roblox, he comes on YouTube. I don't. Yeah, there's a whole world out there, everybody. I appreciate you sticking with us for 5 hours and watching us, but there's a whole world out there.
A real one.
Like me, he says stuff and then he forgets that he said it. For example, you played a clip earlier today of me trying to give Chris cover for the bathtub paint red thing. I was trying to soften it for him, and he doubled down stupid on it. I forgot about that. But I say things like, Adam hit like a girl. I forgot that I said it in some random conversation in the car, which I threw the video up. The truth doesn't change, is my point. For him, he forgets that he said you stalked his daughter, and now he's saying that you stalked his account.
Knowing that his daughter was on it.
But
How the fuck would I know that?
He doesn't remember saying it, but his problem is he doesn't tell the truth. So even though I forgot I said something, it's still true that I believe Adam hits like a girl. It's still true that whatever else you picked up on me, my daughter talking about, I can't remember what all. But
okay, my food came. This is fucking stupid.
Did it come all over you?
That just made me snort.
Candace. Yeah, the story. We got snipe a dog on duty for $1.99. Mimsy, can you read that? Oh shit.
Suck a dick.
Wait, she might have run out of character. I don't word. Weeping stand my big eyes with shoes.
Just another addition to the evidence I have against your fucking retarded ass.
Oh,
absolute fucking retard.
You stupid moron. You said I have a daughter. GS didn't say you have a daughter. In fact, when I brought up children in that live stream, GS said we don't talk about people's family, and you came on and said, GS, do I have a kid? Do I have a kid? Do I have a
We don't wait. We don't talk about people's family coming from who?
I know.
Oh,
holy
man.
shit.
What was that self-awareness thing we were talking about before?
Oh, totally lacking. Which makes him the best. Which makes him the fucking best. All right, we got to finish up with this. So it's really amazing. I mean, this is a ridiculously long stream. This is too long. But it's been fun, and actually it's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun. It's amazing. One of my favorite things about these two dorks is they have no idea. It's like they have no sense of fucking what do they call it? Permanence or whatever. It's like, oh, I said that yesterday. Well, then that doesn't count. Then I might as well have never said it because what I say now is the only thing that matters. Like, it's so fucking nuts. It's so crazy. And then the fact that they get so mad and they're old. I mean, they're in our age thing. We're too old to do this. They're way too old to do this.
Have a kid? Do I have a kid? And finally he said, yes, I have a daughter. You friggin' moron.
Yep. Thank you. Thank you for.
I wish I wouldn't have ordered, but now it's great. I got a sandwich from an Italian joint. Capriati's. I got a Capriati Capastrami. We have great sandwiches in St. Louis. If you ever come to St. Louis, search out sandwich shops. We have incredible sandwiches here. I know.
I'll be having some yogurt.
Yeah.
For remembering. I'll get the clip eventually.
Yogurt from the man straw.
Yogurt from the
I mean,
bucket.
it's too bad. It's kind of like Chris Ryder, though. If you're going to use your talents that God gave you to be an
I
evil
spoon the yogurt in my mouth.
Fuck you. You can't
with a fucking ladle.
Seriously, man. Chris Ryder had a gift. God.
So here's what's really funny, guys. Is so GS wants to go, oh, you fucking piece of shit. But GS, you literally pulled the exact same thing on me that you claimed Chris Ryder pulled on you. The second I start asking you real questions about your conversation with your courtship behind the scenes, you shut down and you start acting like a little bitch about it.
Sandwich. I mean, it's underrated. St. Louis food overall is incredible.
It is.
It's incredible.
St. Louis barbecue is my go-to barbecue, though, because in my opinion, it's better than Kansas City barbecue by far. Texas doesn't know how to barbecue. They can make briskets, and that's about it.
Yep, good brisket for sure. Yep.
Memphis is a close second, but it's the St. Louis Memphis barbecue. That is the fucking jam.
Yeah, St. Louis barbecue shit.
And you got to go to the brothers who have a fucking trailer on the corner of some street in the hood, and that's where you get the best barbecue ever. If they don't come on the styrofoam plate with the
white bread,
20 piece of white bread on the bottom, and then everything else slathered on top of it, you ain't getting real barbecue in St. Louis.
Yeah, St. Louis barbecue is the shit. I have no idea. Yeah, it's a guy. All right, we do need to finish this up. I don't know where we're gonna finish this up. I gotta eat, but let's see where we're at. I don't know.
What the hell is he even talking?
It's kind of getting redundant. Let's
Is it a hot
end
sandwich?
it. I'm too fucking hungry. No, it's a pastrami with.
You can wait.
Man, I'm too fucking hungry.
But I'm fucking hungry, man.
I've been on for 5 hours, motherfucker.
I'm all for you getting the fuck off and going to eat a sandwich. I'll go eat my yogurt.
Quitters. Fucking bunch of quitters.
It's not dinner time yet, though. I can't eat my yogurt.
Well, if you need one, I can do a couple.
Talking about now, he sounds like Rabbit.
No,
you wanted
I'm not
to ask
saying
me
that.
questions.
I'm not saying that at all.
Actually, I can't do it.
No,
I'm burnt. I'm totally burnt out on this motherfucker. Totally burnt out on this motherfucker. You know, it is funny. I mean, we just did 5 hours. I did 5 hours. You did a couple hours. It kind of crazy how fun this was. It was kind of like an old stream.
It did.
I'm definitely gonna take a break from this dude because it's just too much, man. This was a lot. It was good fun though. Got Cap Junkie is the name of the strain that I was gonna do, like, you know, we're for the thing later, but for the show later. But all right, I am all talked out. How it all started. Okay, let's do that. If that's what's happening, I do want to hear that. I think.
Questions about my conversation with Secret Courtship behind the scenes.
What?
What are you fucking even talking about? You mean when I was sitting on the fucking shitter in my bath?
How often does Todd have to say, "What are you talking about? What? What? No, what are you talking? What are you talking about?
What?
No.
Bathroom, which apparently everything in the walls got lead paint, because unless I stick my phone out slightly out the door, I eventually lose connection. I was in StreamYards and fucking Rabbit on whatever the fuck he was on crashed out and passed out after fucking doing a whole night fucking burner. And there's no way to add me back to the fucking StreamYards because it had booted me down below. And I couldn't get added back up. So I had to leave. What the fuck more do you want?
It's just he constantly sounds like he gives Lance Corporal fucking logic and Lance Corporal fucking reasoning to shit.
Yes.
Yeah. I did kind of
want from me.
What
What the fuck more is there to tell, retard?
All right. Yeah, I can't.
You fucking duplicitous.
Oh,
cakes. Holy shit. These people are so fucking duplicitous.
everybody in Todd's circle is fucking duplicitous. All right. I'm way too fucking hungry. Way too talked out. But I will finish off with this. Let's try and shoot to do a movie show on Sunday.
Later.
I can do Saturday. Okay. Well, we'll figure it out.
Saturday would be better. Yeah.
Okay.
Jen's
let's think
working
about
Saturday afternoon.
Okay. So Saturday afternoon. So we're gonna try to do Saturday matinee on Rumble. I will put up the Rumble link and all of that stuff. The Rumble link was in the chat here earlier, but it's also in on the about section of the thing. Just go over to Rumble, but I'll put it up. I'll be sure and put. Oh yeah, Sunday's the Super Bowl. What the fuck am I talking about?
That's why we said Saturday, Stu.
Yeah,
you literally just said Saturday. Don't get
confused.
confused.
I know, but I was initially thinking Sunday.
Well, don't get all wrapped around the axle about something that doesn't matter no more. Jesus fucking Christ, Bubba.
I love the fuck out of cookies.
Every time I see that face, it just fucking freaks me out, and I just can't laugh enough. Good job, Dickbag.
Yeah, Dickbag did a great one on that. It's really pretty. If you just follow the link that I'll put up in the community page. If you just follow the link, it'll just take you there. I mean, if I don't think
he can set up an account and then run a show on it. Anybody can log into it. Trust me, because
yeah, that is true. If I figured out how to run a show on it, then hey, kiddo, what's going on? Shit, I don't know. I mean, the nice thing is Big Earn's not going anywhere. So, yeah, sorry about that. This just got too good. This was too much fun. It's fun to laugh at Todd. Todd was in full swing.
Big Earn will be the next one after the movie guy.
Next one after the movie. The next one after the movie. Yeah. So it'll have time to settle. Nobody will care at that point. But
you'll have time to stew. And there'll probably be some additions in that time span, I'm sure.
Yeah. I mean, knowing Ernie, there's always something in there. Is February 20th? Oh no, we'll talk about it before that. But okay. All right.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Well, thank you everybody for coming by. We're at 5 hours and 22 motherfucking minutes. We got 44 good motherfuckers in here. Still, I'm sure at this point we probably got.
Oh my holy crap. Surveillance does. I hate those.
I hate those.
I hate those, but even if they're
Hello,
here.
faggot lovers everywhere.
I'm trying to give you guys a place to come.
All right.
Hello, faggot lovers everywhere.
God damn it. Oh, it didn't even. God, the bull's cashed. Anyway, all right.
I want you to take the Frankenstein shit, the deer shit, the green monster, the bling, and the bling bling. And I want you to roll it all into one joint.
Which kills.
Here.
I'm good.
Racist.
No one's ever been brave enough to try that.
One man is. Roll it.
Not feeling super confident about this plan.
Here.
Racist.
I'll smoke it with you, bro. We'll go to the loony bin together. I don't give a fuck.